this is true or dream. Deep down inside I feel a scream. This terrible silence stops with me. Now that the war is through with me, I'm waking up, I cannot see that there's not much left of me. This terrible cock inside of me, hold my breath as I wish for death. Oh please God, wake me. It's Tony's nightmare. Back in the womb, it's much too real. In pumps like that I must feel, but look forward to reveal. Look to a time when I lived, fed through the toilet sticks in me, just like a wartime novelty, tied to machines that made me bleed. Cut this life out from me. Hold my breath as I wish for death. Oh please God, wake me. He's in hell. Tony Khan is in hell. Now the world is gone, I'm just one. Oh God, help me. Hold my breath as I wish for death. Oh please God, help me. Fuck PG in its mouth. Fuck Russell, tear it out. Do the same with SmackDown, same results. Week to week, scream and shout. We are told to shut our mouths. No more lies, thorn in your eye. We're all together. This is war. Out of nowhere. 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 This is war. This is war. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a Tuesday night. The Rock owns a part of World Wrestling Entertainment. WWE Raw has 1 year before it debuts on Netflix. Over 250 million people. Over 70 million in the United States alone. Monday Night Raw will be broadcast in front of the biggest audience potential of the last century. in the year 2025. Kevin Patrick could be done on SmackDown commentary. SmackDown moves to the USA Network, who will continue their unbelievable, unmatched partnership with the WWE. When the biggest brand on network TV, SmackDown, comes to the USA Network. And don't forget that NXT is moving to the CW. You talk about the stocks rising, you talk about the ratings increasing, you talk about the worldwide attainability and the tangibility of World Wrestling Entertainment now. The TKO, The Rock is on board. WrestleMania 40 is set to be the biggest of all time, and that is what we're looking at right now, folks. That's what's coming into your home every single week, and this is out of nowhere. The wrestling news today was unbelievable.
I love the dick.
All right, everybody in the chat, hit that like button. What a crazy day today was. I mean, I wish to God I wasn't working. Why couldn't they wait till Wednesday? Why could they not just wait until Wednesday to do this stuff? I've blown out my voice today, by the way. I was yelling earlier, doing something. We're opening this thing up with some Metallica. I mean, this is incredible stuff right now that we got going on. This is crazy. And I've heard people say that The Rock isn't going to be wrestling Roman at WrestleMania now. A lot of people believe that. Do you guys believe that? That's not the sentiment I was getting from the fans. But the sentiment I'm getting from some people out there is that The Rock is back to basically, and they're going to do what I said. I don't know if you guys remember this, but I said this months ago. It might have been 4 months ago. I don't know when it was. It might have been a year ago. I don't even remember, but some of you guys will remember. My idea a year ago was that The Rock would come out to save Cody because Roman Reigns always cheats. Roman Reigns always cheats to win. So this time, when it looks like the Roman Reigns is going to cheat, The Rock comes out. And The Rock would end up being the equalizer for Cody Rhodes. And then Cody Rhodes wins. But Cody Rhodes doesn't win, tainted. The Rock doesn't do anything to Roman. The Rock simply just takes out the Uso factor and the interference factor and the Heyman stuff. And then that allows, Cody to be able to take on Roman one-on-one and beat him one-on-one. This is what I talked about maybe a year ago or something, over a year ago. In fact, I think it might have been my WrestleMania prediction. I don't know. I don't remember. But either way, my prediction's out there. But now I've heard a couple of people who have said this. So a lot of people now really believe The Rock will be at WrestleMania, but he won't be, but he won't be getting actually in a wrestling match. He'll just be showing up to help out. Now, I don't know where, I'm not sure, it's funny because I put them on the thumbnail. I don't know where Mustafa and Luke Rojas are. Now, Mustafa, I wasn't sure if he was going to be here, but he sounded like he wanted to be here last night. And Rojas, was setting up tonight's whole show.
So I don't know what's up with them or where they are. I haven't really talked to them, but I did message Rojas a minute ago. So I don't know who's coming and who's not coming. I'm a little caught off guard. But there's so much wrestling news to get to that they'll get here when they get here. And I'll go to Discord in a few minutes. I see Jack DePanzer's over there ready to go. There's so much wrestling news today, though. Like, this all had to happen when I wasn't here. Now, the Kevin Patrick stuff, we had that last night. We talked about that last night. Because people are like, everybody's tagging me in the videos that I put up attacking Kevin Patrick. Because I did so many videos where I was like, what is he talking about? And I'm breaking down why he's terrible on commentary. And so everybody's like tagging those videos now. Like, there's even people like who don't know who I am who are like, who's this guy that you got him fired, you know? And so I hope that's not the case. But I do. I hope that he's fired from commentary, but I hope that he's still employed in the company because I really do like him. If I was WWE, I would keep Kevin Patrick as a backstage announcer. I really would. I don't like firing people for good if they got some kind of talent and they've done something for me. You know, I like to keep the guy around for 5 years, 6 years, 7 years. Until he, and then tell him if you're going to get rid of him, hey man, make sure you get yourself a job somewhere. We're going to let you go soon. But no, I would keep him around in the backstage for interviews and all those sort of things. Pay him $150K and keep him in the back. That's what I would do if I was them. But that's me. But I definitely would not have him on commentary because as I've said, like I've just beaten a dead horse on how many reasons and ways that this guy is just terrible on commentary, and it's just so bad. It's just so terrible that it cannot be. It just can't go on any longer. You cannot keep this guy on commentary. It's atrocious. Like it is atrocious. Let's see if I can find there's so many people tweeting me and texting me the Kevin Patrick stuff that I did, but yeah, I feel bad, a little bit for him in a way, but it had to be done because he's just terrible on commentary, no matter how you shape it. I talked about in my video earlier today, The Rock buying WWE. The Rock is turning into more of a business guy, as these, mega celebrities do. You go to tier levels. You start as a sports entertainer. You start as a wrestler. Then you go to Hollywood and you start to move your way up. But Kevin Patrick is bad. We've broken it down so many times about why and how Kevin Patrick is bad. Popping off. I guess that's what it means. Like, oh my God, he sounds terrible.
AJ Styles has decked LA night and night answering. The animosity between these two, there for all to see.
The animosity between these two, here for all to see. Why wouldn't anything be here for all to see? Everyone's watching it. The animosity between these two here for all to see? What are these things that this fucking guy says? Oh my God! Like, why does he say things like this? I don't understand this. He's a pervert, I think. I think Kevin, that's it. This guy, I don't even remember his name anymore right now. Was it Kevin Patrick or something? He's a pervert. He's got to be. This makes no sense, guys. Come on. Why is it like this? Oh, and AJ Styles has had enough. And all hell is breaking loose now between AJ Styles. Oh, LA Knight with a huge right hand. These two men have lost it. And they're fighting all the way up the ramp. LA Knight back and forth, rights and lefts. The GM's going to get control of this. Nick Aldis trying to get in between them. They're going to need the whole locker room to separate these two. SmackDown just started, and already a war's broken out between Styles and LA Knight. Why is it? Oh, the animosity is on display for all to see. Oh, it's about to kick off. Or whatever he said. I don't know, bro. Just kill me. I mean, I understand the saying that it's kicking off or whatever is like it's popping off now. Or that's basically like saying it's popping off or it's exploding. But it just doesn't sound good, and that's probably the weakest argument I had. The it's kicking off, like that's probably the weakest argument. That one. That one's not that bad, right? Like, I mean, that's a saying over in the UK and Ireland and other places like that. But, like, you can't ignore all the other terrible things that he really does say. Maybe that one's a nitpick, so there, you know what I mean? I'll give you that on that one. But, man, there are just so many examples of how bad, that he's been, that we've broken down with reason. Like, for instance, this one.
Money. Io quickly dragging her prey inside. And is this
Io quickly driving her prey inside? Is that what he said? Inside where? She was already inside the ring, so where else is she being dragged inside to?
This when the champ will soar.
And he couldn't say inside either. He was like, Io Sky dragging her or whatever opponent inside. He couldn't even say inside.
Io measuring the challenger.
Also fly.
Drop kick right on the money. Io quickly dragging her prey inside.
Why does he talk like this? Io quickly dragging her prey inside. What?
Mentioned, but the genius of the sky.
The genius of the sky finding ways to capitalize here, and off the top rope she'll fly. And now dragging Mia Yim to the center of the ring. And she says it's over as Io Sky heads exactly there to the sky, but the knees caught her. Why can't that be the call? And I know she's not. I know she's Michin now and not Mia Yim, but it's like, why can that not be the call? Why is it like, and she's dragging her prey inside. She will fall. Like, why does he talk like this? What is this?
Quickly dragging her prey inside. And is this when the champ will soar?
Is this when the champ will soar? She just indicated she'll do that.
From the top.
Corey Graves with a good call.
Io with the over the moonsault. The knees were up. Michin got her knees up just in time.
Corey is way better. Corey is so much better, and he's not even supposed to be the commentator. Corey Graves is not supposed to be the lead analyst, right? He's not supposed to be the lead play-by-play guy, but he's so much better. He has so much more power to his voice. He knows exactly what he wants to say and how he says it. I don't think Corey Graves should be the play-by-play guy, but it's like Corey Graves does a better job of the play-by-play than Kevin Patrick, but Corey Graves is only like a little bit of the way there. So I don't know what the game is. Like, for instance, if I were to be in WWE, if WWE were to say Joe or Dan or whatever, I'm going to use my real name when I get hired by someone and not be the Joe Cronin character and I'll be Dan. I get hired by WWE, I would have to sit down with Corey Graves to say, hey, listen, Corey, what do you want to do? Or what does the back want us to do? Because I will call almost all the action. Once in a while, I'd love you to come in on a move maybe I haven't seen or maybe something, to save me or feel free to say some things too. But we really should go, Corey, with, you being a guy who's breaking down the action as a former wrestler. I know that I've wrestled before too, but we're going to pretend that didn't happen. I'm just a commentator. And, Corey Graves can be the guy who breaks down all the stuff, like gives us the backstory, the background, gives us a hot take, gives us those moments. And maybe even he could be a little bit more cynical than he is. I'd like to see him do that. And I wouldn't mind saying, and Corey, once in a while side with the heel or just go against my opinion anyway, just for the hell of it, and go deep and like go at me, and we'll go at each other, and it'll be a fun thing. But because that is missing right now. Instead, what we have is, Kevin Patrick delivering a half-assed version of a commentator, and Corey Graves having to be also a halfway commentator who sounds better than the lead commentator, which makes no sense. By the way, doesn't make sense. So, anyway. And also, it's like people can't banter with Corey. They don't know how to play along with Corey and stuff like that. Have a good time. Like, Corey Graves sometimes drops like great little things. No one says a word. Maybe that's the way it's supposed to be. I don't know. But also, it would just be nice if there was a straight guy doing the call and Corey was enhancing it, and not the other way around, where Corey is literally taking over at times and sounds better than the lead commentator. That just doesn't make sense to me, that Corey sounds better than the lead commentator whatsoever. And you saw all the examples. I'm not beating a dead horse because it looks like Kevin Patrick's gone. All the bitching and complaining and the moaning that I've done, I'm justified. I was justified with Adnan Virk. Justified with Adnan Virk. I said, this guy ain't going to work. Even the Joe Rogan look-alike guy from the MMA who came over, I said, he's pretty good, and he knows what he's doing. He's a professional, no doubt about it. But he's missing an extra thing. He didn't connect with me and the audience. Like Joe Rogan kind of connects with me on UFC. When I watch UFC, I do connect with Joe Rogan. I don't connect with the other bald guy who looked, I don't even remember his name. I don't remember his name. So he was probably the best. But even though he was a professional and he was good, he just didn't propel to an extra level that reached through the TV and said, exciting time, it's Monday Night Raw. He didn't say that. He was solid, though. Solid. But, I said, Adnan Virk, not going to work. Boom, he's gone. The other guy said he wasn't going to work. Boom, he's gone. I even said Vic Joseph wasn't quite ready yet. He's too stiff. And he didn't work out either. I think he's probably the best now that they have in the company besides Michael Cole. But I don't even really love him either. I think Vic Joseph is a solid, 6 out of 10, sometimes 7 out of 10 guy. And I think he might be a slight step up from anyone else that we've talked about. But even he didn't work out either. He went back down to NXT. Will he be called up to SmackDown, and will they bring in someone new for NXT? Will they double up with him on both SmackDown and NXT? Will they move Michael Cole over to SmackDown and Raw once again? Poor Michael Cole. They can't figure this out. You could have figured out a long time ago, WWE, if you had just paid for Mauro Ranallo's mental treatment. You could have had Mauro Ranallo in the company this whole time. God knows you could have had me. I'm still sitting here, WWE. I'm sitting in a basement, owe the IRS $78,000, $30,000 in credit card debt. Any day, WWE, I can sit at that table and we can have an exciting commentary team again. But right now, you just keep hiring duds. I don't think I'm better than Mauro and a bunch of those other people, but good Lord, you keep hiring people that are terrible, or just, you can tell right away they're not good enough. You can tell right away they're good enough, but they're not good enough for WWE Raw. They're just not the right fit. They're just not. But you keep doing it anyway. And it only takes a couple of weeks for me to look at it and me to go, nope, that ain't going to work. That's never going to come through the TV and grab me. How come I can say it about Mauro Ranallo? How come I can say it about Mauro? Because I had someone the other day that said, oh, Joe, you'll just bash anybody they hire because you want to work for WWE. You want to work for AEW. You want to be a wrestling commentator, so you'll just bash any one of them. No, I won't. Because I didn't bash Mauro Ranallo. And I didn't bash that little midget guy who looked like a raisin who used to work for NXT who got called up to SmackDown, and then they got rid of him. Rich Buccini. Okay? I liked Rich Buccini, or whatever his name is, and I liked Mauro Ranallo. Why would I put those guys over so bad? Why would I say, you know what? I couldn't do better. Good job, WWE. I love it. I love when Mauro Ranallo's calling the show. When Mauro Ranallo is calling the show, I want to watch it. Even if the show doesn't look like it's going to be good, I watch it because he's exciting to listen to, just like Vince McMahon was, just like Jim Ross was, Gordon Soley was, and just like sometimes Michael Cole was as well. These guys have a tone, but especially Vince, Jim Ross, Gorilla Monsoon. Man, when these commentary teams were calling wrestling, I didn't even know it. I didn't realize that they were part of the reason I was tuning in, that they made it that exciting. I was just tuning in because I was excited. But I didn't realize how much a part of the show. I mean, I did realize it because I've always done radio and commentary my whole life, but I realized it, but you don't realize what you have until it's gone. You don't realize what a commentary team is until you hear Kevin Patrick and Corey Graves have to call it. And by the way, I like Corey Graves. I think Graves can be there. I don't think Graves has to go. You know, and for a while I loved him in NXT, and then I didn't really like him when they called him up to the main roster. But, you know, when you listen to Kevin Patrick next to Corey Graves, oh my God, bro. You cannot, Corey Graves comes off like a superstar next to Adnan Virk and Corey Graves and some of these other guys. Like, it's night and day. Like, even if you don't like Corey Graves, and you're like, I don't really like Corey Graves on commentary, don't like it. But then you listen to Kevin Patrick, and you're like, wow, there is a massive difference between someone who's professional, but you might not like their style, versus somebody who, you know, is not good, and you may not like their style as well. It's a double bad for Kevin Patrick. It is what it is. It is what it is. But it was a big day for WWE. And I had a lot to say earlier about this, and I want to listen to a quick little clip because there are some important things that are going to be happening because of this situation. There's some really important things. And earlier I didn't know the numbers on Netflix, but good Lord, 250 million subscribers, almost 70 million in the U.S. alone. The exposure WWE is going to have, and the fact that Netflix is going to have live programming for the first time, I think. Or I think they had a couple of comedy specials that were live, if I remember. But other than that, no. Like, this is a massive day. If you guys want to donate to the show, super chat down below or use the membership link down below and become a member. That'd be cool. But probably not. We're just getting destroyed tonight. Everybody's live. Everybody's doing something. And so it's I tried to do a show on Tuesday nights when it was pretty quiet on Tuesday nights, but then, up pops every other show in the world doing another show on another night. So maybe I don't know what night to move to, but I tried to move around nights all the time, and it just there's another one. But listen to this from earlier.
Triple H and WWE, so I can literally bring the energy to your sign up for. If you get a Verizon phone, it includes Netflix and Disney and this thing all for $7.99 or $12.99 or whatever, and you get all three of them for like 2 years or a year or something. You got to really keep your eyes open for those deals. Look for bundle deals because you may be able to get all these things at half the price you're paying now if there's a bundle deal available for you. So keep an eye open for that. Actively search for those things because even if you already are paying for all these things, you may save half the money or 75%. It's kind of unbelievable, some of the bundle deals out there. But, yeah, if you're just paying straight up for all these services, it is starting to add up for you big time. And this is big, man. The WWE leaving, USA Network, but not really. I mean, I guess NXT is... I'm assuming NXT is staying on USA. Maybe it's not, but that'd be very interesting. If NXT is on USA, Raw is on Netflix, and... it's a good part of it is really good because Netflix is. I don't think Netflix has really had a lot of good live entertainment. I mean, I'm trying to think of what does Netflix have that's live? Because I'm assuming it's going to stay live and you'll be able to watch the broadcast live on Netflix. So, and you guys could let me know. I don't know of anything on Netflix that I think of that I've ever tuned in live for on Netflix, really. I think there was 1 or 2 comedy specials before that's happened. But it is really rare to see something live on Netflix. And that's something I haven't really heard a lot of people talking about, that, it's going to be live on Netflix. So that is an interesting thing to make Netflix feel, more of alive and more, impactful and more spontaneous, to have live programming on there. I don't think they have a ton of it, like I said. So this is pretty cool for them. Plus, there'll be so many people browsing Netflix, that will be browsing, because think about how many people browse through USA Network. How many people are flicking through USA Network on a Monday night? I don't know what that number is. I don't know what that answer is. But I'm assuming that the answer is somewhere between I'm assuming that it's somewhere around 3 million people, right? 3 to 4 million people potentially might flick around and happen to click on USA Network for, let's say, any time. They click on it for 5 seconds and look at, what's this? How many people drive by and flip through on USA Network every Monday night in those 3 hours that WWE Raw is on? I don't know what that number is. I'd be very curious to look that number up. I'm assuming, though, it's somewhere around the 3 million mark, maybe less than that. It might be less, but we'll say let's go big and say 3 million people actively. But Netflix, how many active people log into Netflix and view that main screen when they first log in before they start browsing other stuff on a Monday night at that time? I'm gonna bet it's more than that. So I'm gonna bet, I don't know how many users are on there right now. I don't know how many. What's that number? I think they said 25 million active users the other day or something, or they used that terminology somewhere in an.
It's 250 million.
By mistake or by accident or by the fact that it's there, WWE Raw, which is a huge advertisement, huge. Exposure to people that may be like, oh yeah, wrestling's on Netflix now, that's crazy, let me click on that. However, in the past, WWE hasn't always made the most of these moments where they can grow an audience, where I think like they made mistakes with Punk when he first came in a little bit, and some of these other things, but whatever. It's great for them. Cross-pollination should be good too, because I think there's a lot of people that canceled their Netflix subscription, so probably there's going to be 20% of the WWE universe are going to have to purchase a Netflix subscription because they probably left or forgot or not, whatever the case is. So 20% of the WWE audience, we'll say that audience is about 2 to 3 million, roughly, watching off and on. So, you probably have a couple 100,000 people potentially, a couple 100,000 signups for Netflix from hardcore WWE fans that don't want to miss Raw. So Netflix gets an influx of 200,000 to 500,000 people. They're going to come to watch Raw potentially, and WWE is going to get exposure and some newer eyes taking a peek at the product. Now, how many people is it going to leave behind that can't do Netflix or don't want to do Netflix, or that they don't want to do it right now, and then they get lazy and then they forget about WWE and they just stop watching? And how many casuals is that going to be? So it's going to be very interesting to see what is the development now of WWE as far as making new fans. What is that development going to be like going forward, where it's not on USA cable? It's not on YouTube TV anymore, because a lot of people were watching YouTube TV too. You can't forget that. I don't know how many people have YouTube TV. I'd have to look that number up. But between YouTube TV and cable, how many people were finding WWE Raw versus how many people are going to find it on Netflix now? So these are going to be very interesting things. And from what we understand with Netflix, Netflix doesn't release their numbers. So, we're not going to, I don't think we're going to ever have the numbers anymore of how many people are watching Raw on a regular basis. We're not going to know that, I believe. So that's going to take away that whole aspect of what was the Raw rating, what was the ratings like. That's going to be gone, because it's not, you can't look at streaming numbers and things like that. So it's going to be really important when WWE launches on Raw, launches on when it launches on Netflix in 2025. It's going to be very important to keep an eye on Google Trends over the next 60 days of it launching on Netflix, and also to keep an eye on SmackDown and NXT's numbers and the WWE YouTube channels. Those are going to give you an indication if interest is up or elevated, or if it seems to be about the same or gone down. Probably won't tell us too much if it went down, but it will probably tell us that it went up or it stayed the same. So that's what I believe. Otherwise, unless somebody else knows something I don't know, we won't know. We won't really know, and that is something to be discussed later in a longer conversation and podcast. But anyway, I'm Joe Cronin. Guys, I hope you can leave a super thanks or a comment or a like or something on this video right now. Please do it for me. I did this for you. You do this for me. I'll rub your back. And I will potentially join you tonight for Tuesday Night Rage, where we'll talk about the Royal Rumble and all of this news that has been going on all day long. It's been chaotic.
So those are my comments from earlier today when I was recording in the car. And some corrections there is that, number one, the deal with Peacock will be coming up soon by the end of that year. So probably everything mostly is going to move over to Netflix. And the other thing is what was I going to say? What was I going to say? I was going to correct something. Something was wrong about that.
NXT's numbers and
we're going to have the numbers too. So the ratings that I talked about there, I was talking about the ratings and we won't know what the Raw ratings are. Well, actually by next year they're actually going to have the I think the Nielsen ratings or somebody is going to be factoring in the streaming. So those things are going to be reported apparently coming up next year. So just in time for Raw to be live on Netflix, we're actually going to get the streaming numbers. So we'll actually know if viewership is going up or down. So that whole thing about, it's going to be so secretive now and, that will be a different thing as opposed to knowing what the ratings are every week and all that other sort of thing. Well, we're going to have that. We're going to still have the ratings. We're going to be able to judge how WWE is doing on Netflix. So I did not know that. I found that out earlier today after I recorded that stuff in the car this morning, which was all pretty spontaneous stuff, that I was recording. But yeah, so I was surprised. I was pretty shocked to see that. And then on top of that, news for The Rock to come in, and buy some WWE. Pretty crazy stuff today. And also Diablo 4 Season 3 is out today. Look at that. The best wrestling show is UFC. Oh my God. The best wrestling show is UFC. That's great. That's great. Oh shit. Ratings are staying. It's interesting. Luke and Mustafa also went to Netflix. Oh, man. Let me play the donations if there are any, while we continue to oh. Allison Tuckwab went over to my Twitch account and followed me on Twitch. Thank you, Allison. That's super random, but I appreciate that.
Super chat.
Botch Club.
My recent posts, watch, must see, have a good one.
Botch Club on Instagram. TikTok, baby. My recent posts. All right, let's check out what in the world does Botch Club have on its Instagram right now. Like, with all this news in WWE today, like, this is crazy. What do the stocks look like, by the way? Let's check that out. WWE no longer has stock, which is weird. So if you go to WWE stock, it doesn't appear anymore. It's so weird that that's the case. Boy, the stock has risen to the highest the stock has been since the WWE network launched. Look at the stock. Look at that stock. Well, okay, it's been up to 110 before. It's been a while. Been over a year. $89. Look at that shooting star. My God. Man, here's the thing. If I had money, I would have bought a ton of stock back when it was $60. But I bought stock when WWE was $9. I bought all my WWE stock when WWE was $9, and I sold it when WWE was $90. But I didn't make much because I only had a few shares, so it didn't matter. But if I had been a rich person, I would have bought a shitload of stocks at $9, and I'd be trading it right now, making like $90 almost. That'd be crazy. I'd be making $80 a share. Can you imagine? And I said this 5 years ago. You can go back and watch my video. Go back and watch my video when the network launched. And I said, plan your strategy if you want to buy WWE stock, because WWE is a stock that goes boom, 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 boom. You just got to wait 2 years. Wait for the next announcement. 1 or 2 years, you wait. That's it. Can you imagine? Bro, if you had bought 10,000 shares at $9, spent $90,000, do you know what I mean? And then sold those shares, you'd have almost $1 million. You could turn, oh my God, bro, you could have crushed it if you listen to me. If you listen to my video on the WWE stock a while ago, you would have turned $90,000 into $900,000. You could have become a millionaire. If you had $200,000 in your bank account and you wanted to risk $90,000 of it on WWE, like I said to, in 5 years, you'd be a millionaire. That's crazy. That's crazy. And I said right to the camera, I can't do it because I don't have any money. But if I had money, the stock market would be boom. Like, it'd be easy. Dude, if I had $500,000, I'd become a fucking $100 millionaire. $100 million millionaire. WWE to Netflix. What do you think Tony Khan is thinking? And now we got rumors of Okada to NXT. NXT could draw 1 million people on the CW. NXT is going to start drawing 1 million people or more on the CW. And if Okada goes there, I mean, that's going to help. So you could potentially see NXT do a weekly show of 1 million viewers on the CW. You could see SmackDown start to get slightly bigger ratings than Raw on USA Network. Maybe. You know, and so USA Network's going to see a 1.8 million. You know, CW is going to see maybe 1 million on NXT, and the WWE Raw brand is going to be in front of just the most millions it's ever been in front of. Leah just told me to move the car in the driveway because they might be salting the streets. Fuck it. I hope they hit my car. I hope they fucking hit my car. The blower motor doesn't work. I tried everything, goddammit, all fucking day yesterday. The fuses, the fucking blower motor, everything except the resistor. Haven't been able to replace the resistor yet. That could be the problem. That's the only thing fucking left that I could possibly fix, or I know about. I have no idea what the fuck is going on because I'm not a mechanic. But the blower motor, it ain't that because I replaced it, and it ain't the fuses. And it's got to be it's got to be the resistor. If it's not the resistor, I don't know what the fuck is going on. But, yeah, so maybe the snowplow will just come fucking waffle it. Take it out. Boy, do I miss Brady. All right, let's go check out Botch Club. What's this?
Team is what you got mad at you.
Oh, my God.
Team
Bro,
is what you
could
got
have
mad
broken
at
his
you.
pelvic bone.
Being the largest collection of female $2 skanks The Rock has ever seen. Now what The Rock wants you to do, being the largest collection of female $2 skanks The Rock has ever seen. Now what The Rock wants you to do, being the largest collection of female $2 skanks The Rock has ever seen. Now what The Rock wants you to do, being the largest collection.
Oh, God. You gotta love The Rock.
On Sunday, I'm going to win the Royal Rumble.
Fucking idiot.
I still haven't edited Gunther and Vince McMahon coming out to stop Gunther from saying that the Rumble is on a Sunday and not a Saturday. You know? Let me see if I can get another one here. Hold on one second. See if I can find something. I don't really care about the NXT results right now. I think some of the women and some of the younger people might do better on CW. I mean, NXT used to be a brand for the hardcore, wrestling fans and the smarks and stuff like that. NXT really used to be the brand for us and for those type of people. But NXT has definitely become like almost an alternate WWE with younger people and just more of a younger vibe and less of a traditional WWE Raw and SmackDown vibe and more of this younger people doing stuff and trying some new things in front of a smaller crowd in a different way. And it's very young, it feels like. When I watch NXT, it just feels like they're very, young. I don't want to say green. That's not the right. These people have been trained already, but you know what I mean? It's just, and I don't mean young in the ring. I mean just young people. It just has a vibe that's different, that looks more like the year 2024 with wrestling than sometimes Raw does, which is not good necessarily, but I'm just saying it. But it's got a different vibe, and I think it will probably do well or better on the CW, certainly because of the outreach of CW, but also because there'll be younger people that really never watched wrestling or didn't care about it who might start to find an interest in some of what goes on in it. So that is going to be good news, I think. So WWE is really doing this thing right now with all this news coming out today where it's really spreading itself around to potentially, I don't know. My whole night is thrown off. I'm so confused by everything. I don't know what's going on. I guess Rojas is here now. I don't know I still don't know what happened to Mustafa, but I do have him in the thumbnail. The curse of the thumbnail continues. When you put people in the thumbnail, they don't show up or they go missing. So I cursed us by putting Mustafa in the thumbnail, but Rojas, I guess, is here now. He said he didn't feel good, actually, so he just woke up. I did take a nap. I tried to take a nap earlier, but I was trying to fix the car instead. There's no more donations, so let me see. It just feels like we're not supposed to be live tonight, I guess. I don't know. But let's go. Oh, man, there's so many fucking people on Discord now. I wanted to have a show with just me and Mustafa and Rojas, but there's a lot of people on Discord right now. I don't know. Whatever. I'll go over there and see what's going on.
I bet whoever that is probably has like a collection of My Little Ponies. So.
Probably rapes him.
Yeah. You fucking kills him.
If the dick fits, you must tap it.
If it goes in, you must tap it. Did you say you must tap it?
Yeah.
Flat. That's pretty funny.
Joe. Oh, fuck.
How's it going?
Nothing. Oh, it's this guy.
Are you picking your nose
Luke,
or something?
is somebody like fingering your butt? Like, what's happening right
Yeah,
now?
that's what it sounds like.
No, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get my mic on. I'm in bed right now. I'm sick. I have COVID.
Oh, you have COVID?
It's good for that shampoo.
Luke got COVID on the biggest night of out of nowhere. Luke got COVID.
Yeah, you still
God
got
damn
it,
you,
right?
fucking
Right.
COVID. I know a lot of people that have it right now. If I get it, I'm gonna be so pissed off.
That's really what I am, because I'm pissed off. I scheduled 3 fucking days off this week so I could do this goddamn drinking game, and I'd have time to do it, get drunk, not have to worry about the next day. I wanted to plan it all out, and I'm still gonna fucking get drunk this weekend, regardless if I'm sick or not.
you've got time to get. I mean, even when I had COVID, it was 4 days of miserable. So I would, you'll probably be over it by Friday, Saturday. You'll be good. You'll be good.
No, I know I'll be over it. It's the fact that I'm not going to get paid for this week. I
because you
fucking have
yeah.
barely any PTO to use, and right on a fucking Tuesday I get sick like this, and I'm going to be out for 5 days. It's fucking bullshit.
Hey man, maybe we'll make like $2,000 tonight, even though we've only made $1, and maybe you'll get some money. You know what I mean? But
send me $20.
Yeah, if you make, I'll tell you what, we make $2,000. I'm gonna send you $300. But
yeah, then you can send him the belt.
Yeah, I could do that.
Send that.
You know what instead of that, what I was thinking of doing is letting my neighbor run me over and kill me with my own car. I've been thinking about that.
That's a good idea.
I think that is a good idea. Like let my neighbor kill me, or maybe Mustafa could kill me with a gun. And like that'd be good. And with his big gap in his teeth in the middle of his face.
We can post the video to YouTube Kids.
Yes.
Michael String.
Yep. And then he can put the little BLM thing on that he had on that time during the rally. And he can say that, Joe sacrificed himself, for the good of the movement or whatever he calls it. You know what I mean?
You can play the banjo.
It's great. And then I'll play the banjo while he shoots me. It'll be great.
Hey, Joe, I was actually asking the guys before you hopped on this thumbnail right now. Is that not the most I just got out of jail picture you have ever seen of Mustafa? Like, this shit is crazy.
No, that looks like...
He really does. He looks like no. It looks like he just got put into the back of the cop car and he's like trying to talk to the guy. Like, I know, I'm really a good guy.
No.
I'll
tell you what this looks like. This looks like the police killed a guy, and this is the photo they use to be like, he was 22 years old, an innocent guy or whatever, and you're like, oh my God, how could they do this to this guy? You know,
He was a good boy.
He was just resisting arrest. You know what I mean? That's all he did.
He plays embarrassing song on the guitar where he's like, George Foreman was walking down the street trying to get a pack of cigarettes. Or whatever the fuck his song was that he was singing that one time with the fuck.
No doubt. He is the first man to ever have a mariachi mustache with black guy sideburns. He is like on one, bro.
Right.
Mariachi mustache.
I didn't do nothing.
Isn't it weird that both me and Rostafa have a fucking gap in our teeth? We're like, we're both like the new co-hosts of the wrestling show. Just two losers. Two fucking. No wonder why Joe has us. No wonder why Joe puts us on the cover with him so he can make himself look better. Like, well, compared to those messes.
Put me on there too, then. Yeah.
I do think it's weird that it's in the same spot though. That is a little interesting.
Yeah. It's like right in the top spot. I mean, I don't know. I guess I should have just gotten braces when I was younger, but fuck it. I'm like SpongeBob.
Madonna without the talent.
No, you don't take away your uniqueness, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? That you gotta wear that gap like a badge of honor, bro.
When I do finally start eating pussy, I'll be like a beaver, like you know.
Hey, be sure to tickle that clit with it. You gotta use that space, man. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta like munch on it like a horse or something. You gotta get in there.
You know my
Texas Chode House goes, Rostafa looks like he's gonna call me a jive turkey. That's
Jesus Christ. I know that my registration, my inspection sticker hasn't been inspected in a year, so I could get a ticket. But I didn't know that on my truck it also has expired a year ago. And Leah goes, I got pulled over. I'm like, what do you mean you got pulled over? She goes, for the sticker. And I was like, what? I thought the sticker was up to date on the truck. She goes, no, it's not. I'm like, oh.
And then 2 minutes prior, this guy's like, well, you guys should have listened to me about the WWE stock. This motherfucker can't get his own cars, like, registered. He owes money to the IRS, but he's talking as if, like, oh, I'm peak fucking financer Daniel Cronin with my fucking... Like, dude, come on.
Listen, go watch the video. I mean, I said it in the video. I mean, I said it.
Anybody can say that. Hey, if you invest now, you'll make a lot of money. That's not a fucking finance.
I know.
Tip.
That's what I'm saying. It's not. I know.
Tip.
It's not. No, it is.
No, you don't
WWE,
know because you go.
Why hasn't everybody done it?
You should have listened to me. You should have listened to me. Like listen to you as if you're the one.
Bro,
you're the one who came up with this genius
you know why?
idea.
No, you know why? Because people said, "Yo, you're an idiot" and stuff like that. And I said, "No fucking way." The stock goes up and down, and these big announcements happen. It's happened 5 times. One of them's the WWE Network. It's like one of them's Peacock. The other one was the deal with whatever the fuck it was with Fox. It's like, dude, the stock has done this so many times, and it's like, I'm not saying that I'm smart or brilliant. I'm saying it's a no-brainer. If you're in investing in stocks and you have some money, you've got to do this, right? Like, you've got to buy WWE stock. It's one of the easiest ones. I mean, I don't know what's left now, for them, to do that could make the stock explode again. Obviously, I wouldn't buy it now because $89, we don't usually see the stock go above $100 usually. So obviously now's not the time to buy it.
No. Fucking idiot.
But anyway, I mean, I'm the guy who came on here and was retarded, so I don't know.
You sound better now, Luke.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. Hey, also, just real quick, because I don't want y'all to forget. Now, this might have been 2-3 years ago. Leah was on this maybe not exactly out of nowhere, but she was on this show, and I don't know if you remember, she definitely said that she gets away when the cops pull her over. Now, I don't know where that went, but she ain't have it this time, apparently. I just want to call.
That's what these are for.
Honey, you ain't getting away now, bitch.
Hey, look, I want it to be on record. You ain't get away this time.
And she'll go, shut up.
Yeah, she showed that copper bat tattoo.
Yeah, maybe.
Sucky.
Imagine she didn't leave. Like, imagine she left that out, like the part where he, like, she let him jerk on her chest. Like, all right, get it over with.
Yeah.
Let me go home.
Leah just like, hey, jerk off on me. She probably liked it. Probably was like, ooh,
Tase
the cop.
me.
Tase my pussy.
Tase me and no pussy.
Leah looks like the type where if she got hit with a taser, it wouldn't even like bother her. She would just sit there like, "Are we done here?"
No, I feel like she would make a surprising. Like you think that she would be like stone cold, but she would make the most like surprising yelp.
Bro,
and
okay,
scream
so
ever.
wait a minute. So Leah, I said, how did he see the sticker in the dark? And she goes, they scan the plate now, and they can tell. Apparently, he was he was never in front of me, and he complimented my driving though. What the fuck?
Yeah,
I played dumb girl. She goes, I played dumb girl.
I'm like, I just don't know that type of stuff. Like,
I didn't know I was not supposed to do that.
twirling her hair with her fingers, like, oh my god, are you gonna like arrest me? No, honey, we're not gonna arrest you. Nothing like that. Oh my god, my husband's gonna be so mad.
My husband's gonna beat me again.
No.
I mean, he's gonna be upset at me.
She gets you arrested just so she can get out of a fucking parking ticket or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, what are those marks on your face? Oh, I burned myself with a cigarette and my husband beats me. He was being nosy. That's what Joe Bishop
Daniel
said.
Cronin shot several times on his live stream from the police.
He was being
he still
nosy.
wouldn't get the insurance.
Sith Negan buys you a nice casket.
Would you get the insurance, Joe? Would you get the insurance for that, or your family rather?
The insurance for what?
For being brutally murdered.
I don't know. I don't know if you can get murder insurance. I know you can get accident insurance, but
what's an accidental murder?
He's probably got it filed wrong. He probably spelled his name wrong or some shit. It's gonna go to someone else.
Yeah.
No one his luck.
It goes to Tommy. Joe got shit faced one night. He's like, "This would be fucking hilarious if I put this fat fucking cocksucker in my fucking will." He never
my
changed
life insurance policy.
Then Tommy will start talking nice about Joe once he's dead. I always loved Joe. He was my friend for life.
Yeah, right. Don't ever let him do that. If he comes on anywhere and starts saying, "Oh," you
buy a lot of masks with this.
You remind him he was a piece of shit. Remember that.
So, Joe, I would like to open up the floor to everybody. I did kind of ask before we got on the show, but with the apparent, I don't think it's apparent anymore, with the acquisition of WWE going to Netflix, I believe that they're going to be raising their prices up starting next month, almost $20, maybe even over $20 per month. Who the fuck is watching anything on Netflix? Please, y'all comment. I got the stream pulled up on my TV. Y'all let me know who is watching anything on Netflix.
The only thing I would watch is Stranger Things, and it's not out until like 25.
Yeah, that's the only thing I would watch too. But I guess now I have to. It's more of like an obligation because I know wrestling fans are so pathetic that no matter how expensive it is, they're like, okay, all right. I don't like it, but I'll do it. That's kind of me. I'll just subscribe to Netflix again, which is so funny because I just canceled it like a few months ago. And,
hey Joe,
here we are.
Yeah.
Joe, I know you're a Star Trek guy. You hear about this guy that died?
Who died?
From Enterprise, Gary Graham.
Oh shit.
Here we go. Me and my dad grew up watching Star Trek together.
Wait a minute. How did Gary Graham die? He was just like how did he die?
He was just alive. He was just alive. How did he die?
No, I mean I'm sorry. Like I'm oh my god, no.
Yeah.
God, I love ketamine.
No, this guy he played he played the Vulcan on Enterprise, and he was great. And he had a band that was like a Star Trek band. How the fuck did he die?
Tanis. It says he played Tanis.
How did he die? He was 73 years old.
Oh, guys, it must have been the vaccine.
Holy shit!
Now he finna play his carcass in his autobiography.
Some dumbass will really be like, well, it's because he knew too much. Knew what?
He says he was a character named Sobal in 12 episodes, and Tanis on an episode of Voyager.
Taintus.
I mean, he was. I didn't even, dude. I didn't even know he was 73. I thought he was like 60 because he looks that good. To me,
all of those sound like things you would call your sexual organ.
Calls himself the tit.
You can read it.
Oh my god.
So hey, baby, you want to come lick my tanis?
Oh my, cardiac arrest. Cardiac arrest.
The planet clitoricy.
That sucks.
That was a bad one.
I hope you get to visit planet clitoricy one day.
He died the way he lived, eating cracker casantes.
No, I mean, I don't think it's that shocking if a 7-year-old man dies of a heart attack. But I know some people be like, celebrity.
You know what it is? It's just
death.
it throws you off when you see the guy recently in like interviews, and he's like super lively and like thin and stuff, and you're just like, okay, well that wow, he's in great shape. I guess not.
It always happens in threes.
Yeah, I'm concerned.
Martin Luther King's son died.
Yeah.
What?
No more dreams.
Are you joking? He was just on the NFL thing the other day.
Yeah, he passed away. I want to say Monday, and he gave Mustafa his mustache.
He was just at the NFL game last week, like doing the opening thing.
Yeah.
What
and it's the month of his dad's.
What the hell?
Dude, and he was so young. He was only 62 years old.
Now, he was tubby.
That's unheard of.
He was a big guy. What the fuck, bro? Oh my god. I'm so. I mean, Ira's already having a bad night as it is, but this is way worse now.
Has anybody else died?
You think he made Martin Luther King Day all about him? Like he was super pretentious about it, and they were just like, "Can we like enjoy our day off?" And he's
he did look a little.
no,
like,
we're supposed to be celebrating my father.
It's perfectly fine. Like he's going to live on through Mustafa's mustache, bro. Don't worry about it.
Man, you hate Mustafa's mustache, and he's not even here to defend himself.
I really
he's
do.
Too busy drinking at the bar. He's too.
So she ran
at the bar, like a depressed alcoholic.
Well, I guess he does look older.
And fucking said that shit.
Oh shit, lightning!
I get so see here. Like I guess this was a year ago, but I mean, even though this was a year ago, like I think Gary Graham looks great. He was on the Shuttle Pod show talking about Star Trek, and he just seems healthy. He looks good. He's got the alcohol. Maybe he shouldn't have drank.
Breaking news: The Rock just crashed in a helicopter.
Oh, get the fuck out of here!
But he walked out fine with the action music.
Yeah, Gary does look kind of older there. He looks good though.
Imagine the next few months between now and WrestleMania, just several assassination attempts on The Rock, and like Cody is suspiciously involved. Just trying to get this motherfucker killed. I'm gonna finish my story whether you like it or not, you son of a bitch.
I mean, I kind of see what Joe's saying.
It'd be Jinder Mahal. Somehow Jinder Mahal is in cahoots with Cody Rhodes.
What?
And the reason Jinder is involved is because he wants payback on The Rock for embarrassing him on Raw.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's about right.
That's the car crash.
Well, I got one jab. I'm starting to worry. The one jab might have got me.
Yeah, Big G in the chat goes, wow, can you believe it? 3 people, all varying ages, died in the past 6 months. All very unexpected. How can this happen? This can't be real.
Yeah, cue the conspiracy music. It's time. Like, we're on it. No, Joe, that's from my homeland. Don't we keep that between us.
Your homeland. All right, boys. What do you think, real quick? What do you think, man, about the Netflix thing? You got Netflix? You don't got it?
Yeah. So as you
say,
go ahead. My bad.
I just think it's obviously a smart decision on their part, because like you were talking about in your video earlier today, how many people really realistically flip by USA Network and see Monday Night Raw or whatever and are like, I want to click on this. If they are watching the USA Network, or rather they're watching Netflix and they're on the Netflix homepage and they see live Roman Reigns or something like that, or live, and then Cody Rhodes in the front of the cover, that might make them go like, oh, I kind of know who those people are, because there's some people who are casual wrestling fans that don't really watch, but they kind of know what's going on, so that might be able to attract more fans. But I'm just not excited for having to buy another fucking streaming service. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
I would say that I think that Netflix actually does have and Jack could probably help me with the technical terms, but they have like the bandwidth and the capabilities of holding WWE's like library, and also being stable enough, I would hope, that if they're doing something live, which like did they ever say it would be live, or are they just doing playbacks, or how is that going to work?
I think they're doing it live, obviously.
Yeah, they'll be
because
live.
It's like, how are you gonna have Raw?
Yeah, no, it'll be live. And I remember there was one or two comedy specials that were live on Netflix. So I'm assuming, WWE will just upload their feed to the program, and they'll probably have like a corner box on the top right that says "Live Now WWE Raw" or something, and there'll be a way where it will seem like a live event going on Netflix. And I envision that every time you log into Netflix during the time of Raw, that you're seeing in the corner a big promotion that they're live with it. So that can only help WWE, probably.
So yeah, and it's going to be it's like you said, one of the very first things to actually do a live stream on Netflix, which is going to get attention regardless,
Yeah. And Peacock is like, I feel like people use, I don't know what the numbers are, but Peacock sucks.
Definitely less than Netflix, 100%.
Yeah, Netflix.
People use Peacock to watch
the one thing about
Peacock
Netflix
to watch The Office.
Right.
Facts.
The one thing about Netflix is that they probably have the best, app. Like the functionality of Netflix is the best of anyone. It's better than every other one that's out there.
Better than Hulu, that's for sure. Hulu sucks.
Yeah, Hulu's isn't as good, and Peacock's the worst. Disney's is slow and unorganized, but like it's not too bad. But Netflix still the best.
Paramount Plus is annoying too.
Paramount Plus is annoying. I think that another benefit to this, especially compared to like Peacock, for example, I never got to watch Raw live on Peacock because for some reason I never got a chance to it wouldn't pop up when I tried to watch it. But I know Netflix does stream natively in 4K. So I mean the different types of maybe sponsorships they could bring in, the ways that they can advertise it with other Netflix shows that people are streaming and binging. This could create a different source of revenue for them. But I am concerned, and I would like you guys' opinions on, is this like a ploy that will successfully bring in new fans, or how do you see that working? Is this something that will actually bring new people in?
It could, but again, I can't hurt. It's not going to hurt, but it's like how much. I just don't think WWE has been doing well with capitalizing on having exciting content for new viewers or returning viewers. They just sort of ignore that and do the show the way they were going to do it regardless, which isn't always exciting. And I think they miss opportunities with the excitement levels for new fans or returning fans. So that's the problem. But yeah, this is going to get this has got to get the more eyes. Because
that's one of my biggest critiques for Triple H is that he seems to be this guy who just well, that's the plan. We're sticking by the plan, and that's how we're going to go. But it's like, well, CM Punk just came back. He should probably cut a huge, massive, controversial promo.
Yeah, or do something
just have him
crazy.
Go out there, cut it safe.
But you're going to have
it be safe.
You're going to have the young, sexy wrestlers on the CW network, which is a big female audience and a much bigger audience, than whatever. By the way, CW.
Raw. It used to be the Black
Raw.
Network.
Yeah, so what's that going to do? And then you're going to have Netflix, where Raw is seen by more people than ever. And then you're getting the only one that falls a little bit off is SmackDown goes from Fox to USA Network. So how many? So USA Network sets to potentially gain a bigger audience maybe from that. But what will the rating change for SmackDown? What will that be?
Sorry.
Nah, because I go ahead, Lucas. I have a question for Joe once you get done.
I think it's going to drop from its average 2 million rating. Even with Roman on the show, even with it being on a Friday, even with it being 2 hours and having the main title on it, it's like I just don't see it really competing with its numbers when it was on Fox. Fox is a bigger network. There's more people. And Fox also feels a little bit more catered for a wrestling fan. USA Network is just like, it's like 700 fucking Law and Order reruns a day, and then Raw happens, and then Barmageddon. Barmageddon. Hey, you gotta help me clean up the bar once we're all done. Oh, yeah, sure. Wink, wink.
John Taffer.
Please die. Please die.
No, I
John Taffer's dead too.
No, they're two jobber wrestlers, but you might know who they are if you remember well. Ice Train from WCW.
No,
Ice Train.
Yeah,
No.
ring a bell? Yeah, Ice Train. He was also known as M.I. Smooth, and he holds a victory over Harlem Heat with the Shockmaster.
I like Paramount Plus, but it's got some problems some places. Someone said in the chat. I don't know I don't know those wrestlers.
That's how relevant Ice Train is.
Yep,
You
Ice
fucking
Train.
right, Joe.
He's dead, and I don't even say anything.
Yeah, and Frankie Capone from WWE.
Oh, okay. I know who that is, but barely remember that. But I know who that is.
Frankie Capone died from Goodfellas. Who the fuck?
Frankie Capone is dead. That sucks, bro. That sucks. I know who
They
that is.
found him in the icebox. He was frozen so stiff they had to thaw him out for days.
Hey, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go over to your mother's house and I'm gonna cut off her clit in front of you.
It's the last
Okay.
man standing.
So to show how much we give a fuck about those two, no offense, no, seriously, sorry, and apologies and condolences to the families. But so Joe, my question to you, because I know you kind of have delved a lot more deeper into the ratings than say like somebody like I has. What do you think them being on Netflix is going to actually do to the ratings, and how are they going to like quantify that?
Well, the ratings, I don't know. I don't know how they're going to do it. But
Like, would they stay the same, or like, is that, you know what I mean? Like, how
I gotta believe they're going to go up.
to...
They gotta go up, I would think, because there's just so many more people on Netflix, and maybe 1/4 of the people who watch WWE though are watching Netflix. Maybe a little more than that, right? Not even half, right? So not even half of how many million? We'll say there's a potential 1.67 million people watching Raw, right? We'll give them that number. So that means that about 500,000 maybe of those people, 500,000 of those people have Netflix. So
man, you being generous. I really think more of them would have Netflix.
Because 68 million homes have Netflix in America.
Yeah, they have a lot of those shows that chicks watch.
So if you look
by the way, HBO Max or Max now is pretty good too. I like that.
Yeah, actually you're right. I don't watch a lot on there, but their system does work really well. Amazon Prime is okay too.
Yeah.
But I would, if you had
it's worth the money. It's worth the money because you actually get shit to watch. Netflix, Hulu, all the other ones, they feel so very limited in what they have.
Right. Well,
especially Peacock.
Speaking of limited, I'm going to limit this stream and get off the air here.
We didn't get to do our predictions. Damn.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, yeah, there's no Mustafa, and
I'm half dead.
I took, you're dead, you're sick, and I took, halfway through being on here earlier, I took a bunch of drugs.
Well, hey man, I brought my fucking C+ game. I'm sorry, that's not enough for you, fucking greasy bastard.
Exactly. Yeah, J-Man is trying. J-Man is trying to step up the plate, and you're like, we're gonna get off now. Well, if we ever do get the chance to do the predictions this week, unless you want to do them real quick now, but I don't think you do. We can still do them at some point. I'm fucking
probably
feel like death.
Tomorrow night's always a chance, but yeah.
You guys sound like a fucking woman telling her man when they're gonna have sex again. I mean, not tonight. Maybe we'll do it.
Yeah. That's funny.
I'm begging. I'm literally begging.
That's funny.
I was trying to get Joe's attention because I was asleep when he texted me. And so I look at my text, so I'm like, "Oh, I'm on Discord," and he doesn't see it. So I'm like, "Come on, cummy buddy."
You should have showed him. I was already
would've got
like,
me.
what the fuck? Where is everybody? I made the out of nowhere thing. I was bummed out. I was like, oh, where is it? Oh, fuck, no one's coming.
I know. I felt so bad too. I felt so fucking bad when I woke up. I was like, shit. I was fucking stupid. I should have texted him.
It's
This is
okay.
the pressure I put
How
on
many times
myself
have
for
I
this
done that?
show.
How many times have I done that? Oh, I'm coming on, and oh, where's Joe? So whatever, it happens.
I'm never here. I knew that this was a big ass night, so I was like, well,
It's all right. We don't know where Rostov is. You know, Rojas was sick. There's not even.
Well, what are you gonna even say about The Rock being there? Like, oh, there, The Rock's do. Like, some people were being like, yeah, Cody's never finished in the story now, or something like that. Like, oh, this proves that Rock's gonna put himself over. The Rock's just trying to get money. Like, he has no care for wrestling or like whatever. It's just all about making money.
Yeah, I mean that's it. Look what he did with Oprah.
Oh, sorry. But yeah, I'm like, why in the fuck shouldn't he? Like, with all due respect, yes, I know there's a storyline going on, but this man is a needle mover that unfortunately the likes of which the current wrestlers are not. They are for the niche audience that has remained and continues to watch. But if The Rock comes back and like if the ultimate goal of all of us as wrestling fans is for the product to continue to grow and reach more people, you cannot do better than The Rock being back and
Well,
on
it's
top.
not going to continue to grow though. That's the thing. Having The Rock come back, win, and beat Roman, and then be the champion for like a boring reign where he barely defends it. That's not moving forward. If anything, that's moving way back. It's just telling us, okay, all those new stars that we've been, because that's the biggest complaint that everybody's been saying is that, oh, we've got to make new stars. We've got to make new stars. How is it any like it's a brief beneficial thing to the WWE for The Rock to come back. But if The Rock is back for 3 years and is champion or some stupid shit like that, you know what I mean? Nobody's going to care anymore. They're going to be like, wow, guy gassed out early. He does it every match. It's boring each time. They're going to turn on him like they turn on Hogan. You cannot just expect people to be like, well, he's a legend. So maybe if you get more over than The Rock, we wouldn't have this problem. Like, it's retarded.
I do agree. And I do agree. And like everything you just said is valid. I agree.
Jag Depenzer goes.
In this like hypothetical situation. Oh, my bad.
Jag Depenzer goes needle mover and needle user.
Yeah, I didn't find time to say it.
In this situation, the only way that would work in this hypothetical we're talking about is that The Rock takes the belt from Roman. People naturally hate it because of everything you just said. You use that to turn The Rock heel, say everything that we're thinking, and then use Cody to beat him. That's the only way that this works. And I don't even know if that helps.
Derek Hans, why do people act like Cody has to win it this year? They're not saying he has to. It's just they would want that to happen because they like Cody. They're invested in Cody. They've been waiting for Cody to get his rematch. So, I mean, like, it's not a necessary, like we talked about this last night. It's not like, oh, people are going to just turn on him if he doesn't get the match. It's more of the fact that, like, we all are ready for Cody to get that spot. And now you're going to tell us that this big fuck you to be like, hey, you know what though?
What if instead at WrestleMania? My idea a year ago, instead of The Rock comes out to help Cody offset the whatever the fuck they're called, the table or whatever the fuck, I don't know. They come out. He comes out there to get Samoa Sikoa and whatever the fuck they all are, and instead The Rock bottoms Cody Rhodes out of nowhere. And The Rock is joined them, and it ends at WrestleMania with Roman still the champion, and The Rock is with Roman. That would be
That's
fucking.
another year of storytelling. That's another entire year.
That would be crazy.
No, it's not. No, it's not another year. You know what it is? It's another several weeks picked out of the year where we might get some story. You know what's going to happen the day after, or rather the SmackDown after that happens? Roman's not going to be there. The Rock's not going to be there. You know what's going to happen the next week? The Roman's not going to be there. The Rock's going to not be there. But you know what we will get? We'll get Jimmy Uso going, yeet, no yeet, yeet, no yeet. Let's keep this going for another year. No,
I do want to say, is anybody else been a little scared that they're like really having Cody following Dusty's footsteps and not actually capturing the title? Is anybody getting that like weird vibe?
They're not.
Hopefully it doesn't.
And if they, but I think they literally want you to think that so that when it happens, the moment is big. There's no way that they build the company. They're building it around Cody for 2 years. They have him get protected he's protected so much. He's literally, I mean, remember this, Roman wasn't champion for a long time when he was a babyface. Well, the biggest difference though is that Roman sucked as a babyface and had no charisma, and really not many people were behind him besides like, you know, women who wanted to fuck him. But you know, like Roman was not champion for several years before he finally won the title back from Brock Lesnar. So like Joe said, they might do a thing where they keep this finish the story thing going for several years until they finally complete it. I would not be a fan of that. I don't think a lot of Cody fans would be a fan of that because, I mean, I don't know. I just think it's time. Roman's been champion long enough. We don't need to continue this any longer just for the sake of continuing it. And then people who go like, well, they're gonna just turn on Cody once he becomes champion. Like, well, what are we supposed to do? Just have a heel champion for the rest of time, and then the baby faces are always supposed to lose? Like, that's fucking stupid.
No, I agree.
It's very it's very narrow sighted.
I really hope that, especially since Seth is hurt, I really hope that they give like a sub main event card. I mean, not card, but a sub main event match, and just give CM Punk his match that he wanted with The Rock, even if it's not for a title, because that would be a goddamn ginormous WrestleMania match. I don't even see how he could get bigger than that.
He did. He had 2 fights for The Rock. He lost the title to him.
He lost both of them. It was stupid. Gets his
Talking about-
rematch. J-Mass is saying get his rematch, get his win back.
Yeah. At WrestleMania, and like
is not headlining WrestleMania.
Hey, King of Hueco Mundo, but Cody said he's done wrestling before he's 40. When did he say that? Because I don't think he anticipate, because one, wrestlers lie like all the time, so there's not really worth putting much stock into that. And then second of all, Cody probably wasn't anticipating the fact that not only was he going to be a big star, but he was going to be the biggest babyface in the company and basically have the whole Raw division centered around him, even when he's not champion. I don't think he quite anticipated that. So if you really legitimately think that Cody is just going to be like, well, I'm hanging it up at 40, you're getting worked, brother.
Shock factor's out the window, bro.
Shock factor's out the window.
I'm terrified though, like, of Roman not having this belt, because regardless of what people will say and how they feel about WWE dragging out this storyline, this is the best storyline that they have put forth effort and kept cohesive to most extents. I know they've gotten out of pocket sometimes, but they've at least kept
out
this
of pocket now.
You know what I mean? Like, I agree with that, but that's why I'm like, once we take that out of the equation, and that's not like the big overarching story that's going on with all these sub stories underneath. If it's not Cody on his run, which I still fear, I was saying that's when I really started co-hosting last year. I am terrified that they're just going to turn on him anyway. What are we doing?
Well, the biggest, like, listen, if this was 2-3 years ago, before we had guys like Cody, before we had LA Knight, before we had a lot of these superstars like the Judgment Day take a big, more massive step towards the limelight. Plenty of other like big fit Jey Uso, like Gunther, Seth Rollins is kind of morphed into this big role. I don't really personally like him, but I know a lot of people love Seth Rollins. So you have all these bigger faces now that were some who have been in the company since Roman started his title reign, but are way bigger than when it started. They're not going to just go, well, we can never end this.
Monetize that.
Oh,
Monetize that. You can monetize that.
Oh, shit. Holy shit, the ghost! From the coast! $7,000! No, I'm just kidding. Rojas. The ghost from the coast!
I can ask. Buy me a mask from Tommy NC, and I'm gonna monetize that. Buy me a mask, buy me a mask, buy me a mask, buy me a mask, buy me a mask. And pyroclastic flow. I don't like blacks. Pyroclastic flow. I don't like blacks. Ask me that, ask me this. Monetize that, monetize that. Can I get a mask from Tommy NC? I'm fat. Can I get a mask? Can I get a mask? Can I get a mask? I want a mask. Can I get a mask? 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 Can I get
Now Netflix was a crazy swerve, huh? Catfucker and his bald pussy faggot co-host kept swearing Raw was ending up on Warner Discovery. Now this. Homos.
Yeah, they don't know what the fuck. They don't know what they're talking about. Hey, JD, fuck your family, you bunch of midgets in New York. You're wrong.
Monster said that
wrong
too.
again.
Soul Monster said that too.
Yeah, a bunch of fucking know-it-all, didn't know shit. You know who else is a fucking stupid piece of shit moron retard is that cocksucker Greg. Fuck you, Greg. You're another bald person. And you know what, you know what, JD? I hope you get in a fight with your new co-host. I wonder where you figured out out of nowhere. I hope he kills you in a bar fight. All right, you homo. Thank you, Ghost from the Coast. I really appreciate that, bro.
JD can show up for streams with this other co-host because the guy goes, "Thank you, Mr. JD. You so great. You so smart. You the smartest. You the biggest. You the bestest." But when it's you, who's like, not going to deal with his shit, I'm going to ditch him.
I was talking about, I think
ghost him.
He's talking about the white guy with the bald head, not the black guy. But I do remember when he said the N-word all the time behind the scenes. But anyway, the Ghost from the Coast, thank you, bro. I really appreciate that. No, why would you even watch? Like you gave your time to that? Ghost, what are you doing?
Bro, I thought it was the black dude. I had a whole beer coons joke. Now I can't use it.
Oh, man. Hey, remember when he stole that idea and then that show sucked and it went nowhere? That was funny.
I just can't believe he read the F word.
Just like his sex life and his wrestling reviews and his fucking pussy Mustang and his height and his chances of being an announcer.
Pussy Mustang.
What?
I can't wait for WrestleMania to happen so we can just put to bed this. Are they going to do this? What are they going to? I can't wait for it to be done. Like, it looks like it's going to be a great WrestleMania regardless, but the less that I have to talk about, I don't know, Cody might finish a story, he might not do it.
If I hear finish the story one more time, I'm going to finish myself.
Yeah.
I love Cody.
That's another reason why I just want him to win it. We can finally stop that. I know he wants to stop it too. I think he really does.
I don't think he likes
it.
I almost think he doesn't like saying that, and I almost think he doesn't like, what do you want to talk about? That's not I love Cody. I really do. I love when if I'm there live and Cody's music hits, I'm excited. I'm pumped. I'm ready to go. But that, what do you want to talk about? And the finish the story. Every time I hear those two things, I start cringing, and it's like, but this is the guy I really like, though. That's how much I like him. Is these awful things are said, and I still like it. It's weird.
Also, I just want to know, in 3 years when Cody's still getting cheered, are we gonna still go? Well, I don't know. They might turn on Cody.
That's what I said the other day.
Thing. No, I know. I just can we please enough with they're gonna turn on this guy. They're gonna turn on this because people said it about LA Knight. People have been saying it about LA Knight. LA Knight's a flash in the pan. People are gonna turn on him in 2 seconds once it's all
Oh, they haven't. But you know what? When they do one day, they will one day, and then those people go, oh, see? Well, no, it's been 4 years now. We've already had 3 years of Cody, and they haven't. So already, that's pretty goddamn good. So I don't care if they do turn on Cody in 6 months or a year or 3 years or whatever it is. I don't care. Then that's no different than some other people in the history of wrestling. It's not that big. It's just fucking retarded. But
one thing that people aren't remembering with that is the reason people have turned on Cody in the past is because the storylines he was involved in were kind of stagnant. They were in neutral. They weren't going anywhere. This particular situation he's involved in, even though it feels that way, it still has legs. It's still going in a direction. So until people feel like he's just spinning his wheels, they're going to continue to cheer for him, which is why I keep bringing up, and I'm this is WrestleMania season. I'm not doing this over again. All I'm saying is I am truly concerned if they do not have a concrete plan in place, just like they had for Roman, to continue the story. You damn near have to bring in some, not Omos, because don't get me wrong, I love Omos personally, but please, you need to bring in
you ain't know my new name. You don't know my new name, Jay Menace. My new name is Omas.
Dude, imagine they put Omos with Cody for like 6 months. Like that's the next big feud for Cody because he has to jump all over these hurdles. Well, there's no bigger hurdle than Omos. I can just imagine. I can imagine Triple H sitting him. I can imagine Triple H sitting him down.
I love the dick.
I can imagine Triple H sitting him down like, so we were gonna have you main event and finish the story and beat Roman, but we really want to make it seem like it's like this impossible task for you to get back to the top. So we're gonna have you face okay, put the gun down. We're gonna have you face Omos for 6 months, and then Jinder, and then Shinsuke again.
Jinder, Bronson Reed. We may even throw you up in there with Rhea just to give the fans something to cheer for, but nah, you're not touching him till December.
But you're beating all of them, including Rhea.
Beat
You're gonna
off.
fuck Rhea.
Beat Rhea off.
Yeah,
I just want to say that
I would love to do that.
It seems that Seth and Cody and not Seth and Cody, Seth and Punk and Cody and Roman forever, and it still might be. But what Gunther and Seth did and what Cody and CM Punk did last night were better than both those other scenarios.
I just got to.
There's a lot of promise in that.
I just gotta break this. I don't know what he's talking about, but D Welsh just sent me a message. Guess it's red alert time.
I love the dick.
D Welsh is threatening Ghost from the Coast in a DM to me. I don't know what this means, but he said, "You better warn the show that I'm going to destroy Ghost from the Coast." Now, I don't know if that means in real life. I don't know if that means he's going to boot him off the top donation spot up here. I don't know if that's, I don't know, verbally in real life, donation wise, and like, I don't know what that means, but he did say that. I don't know what it means, but that's what D Welsh said.
I have been on wrestling panels for years. Never have I been on a panel and been in fear of my life until tonight.
Exactly.
And you see what it looks like when one guy
in danger.
When a guy is doing
my life is in danger.
One guy's doing press conferences about being in fear for his life and that they have the safest company ever, and then the other people are signing $1 billion deals. Like it's kind of fucking unbelievable. Like it's, I don't know. Bless Tony Khan's heart. But
I saw somebody being like, WWE is on its deathbed. I'm like, how? It just signed 2 multi-billion-dollar deals, you fucking idiot.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm sorry, he goes, Triple H is slowly killing the WWE. This would never happen under Vince McMahon. And I go to him, if anything, the Triple H era prevented them from dying out more than they already were. Like SmackDown ratings are consistently at least 2 million. If WWE was still being booked like it was in 2019, the ratings would still be dropping, but they've managed to maintain their audience. Also, a lot of people don't watch the shows on TV, but rather watch clips on YouTube and stream it on Hulu or something like that. So, like this idea that the ratings, the ratings definitely aren't the best. But I don't think they're so detrimental.
The amount of people watching isn't the best, right? That's what it is.
Agreed.
And the show's not always that great. That's the other thing.
Agreed.
But the business,
they're crushing it. Vince McMahon literally, they made a big multi-billion-dollar deal with Fox and Saudi and what else? What was it? Peacock. So I just don't. I don't understand that logic. People really just like to blame Triple H for anything now because it's like, I told you this would happen. Okay, well, what? We're gonna have Vince come back so he can make another fucking Bobby Lashley's sister promo? Like, please don't.
And what's crazy is when you really look at it. Shout out to all my AEW supporters out there, but I hate your fucking show that you love. I'm just gonna say it. In these deals that Luke and Joe were just talking about, like the WWE has gotten bought for the equivalent of 17 AEWs. Like, what are we actually talking about right now? Multiple times, bro. Like that's what $5 billion.
Well, if you ask Meltzer, he'll fucking rearrange it and be like, actually, in certain ways, AEW actually does better the numbers than WWE does. Okay.
Well,
like remember that ludicrous shit that he was saying, where like he said something like AEW did better than WCW did back in the day without like, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
Please,
he's smoking.
get your head out of your.
He's smoking the Emperor's glass dick straight up. There is no way around that.
Get your head out of the gutter, brother.
Turn off the gas.
Turn off the gas. Oh my god, that's so dude. I can't believe fucking. I wish TSS2 was still around, because it would have been amazing for him to do just like the top 10 2023 moments of Rostafa, or just like just cataloging every like where
the
Rostafa,
top 10 Rostafa glitches. That's what it would be.
No, like just cataloging Reddit, whatever, just like the beginning of Rostafa's craziness. Like, because I think for a while we just knew Rostafa as this kind of like weird eccentric guy, but I don't think it was until like last year until we realized that, oh my god, he's insane. Like, he has mental issues.
His character arc has come such a long way in just a year.
Yeah, I know. Dude, every time, like, there should be like disturbing music playing as he's going, that wasn't a glitch, or rather, that wasn't a stutter. I glitched. And it like cuts to his picture, black and white, zooming in. He says it's a glitch, or he says it was just a glitch, but other evidence shows that it was not. He still denies it vehemently to this day.
Tonight on 2020.
He's a chosen people. Well, you know the BLM thing. He's part of the chosen people. You know, he doesn't make mistakes.
That's we need a hit piece from Dirk Wilkerson. That's what we need.
Fucking this fucking black cocksucker.
Whoa.
Fucking D-Welsh, are you gonna donate money so I don't fucking die? I need money sent to me.
You do?
Blue.
I need money.
He gonna have you drinking shampoo.
I got to give it up for the Ghost from the Coast, man. He dropped $150, and up there he goes. The Ghost from the Coast, shocking the system, so to speak. I don't know. That's cheesy. Adam, is
the system.
Is Adam Cole still doing his little like chugs on Twitch or whatever?
Chugs. Yeah, he is. He's still doing chugs.
He comes off like he likes men, which is fine.
Well, it's depressing that we'll never get the Undisputed Era ever again. Like, I actually really loved the Undisputed Era. I thought they were so cool. And, we're just never gonna get that again ever. Like, whether or not like Adam Cole comes back to the WWE, there's no way you're gonna get Roderick and Kyle O'Reilly and Bobby Fish back with it. So it's just so
bro.
Fucking...
And no way we're gonna get great theme music anymore now that when we lost that group. You know,
I mean, I don't like. By the way, I don't like Adam Cole's new theme that he has, where it's like,
oh, I think it's
like it's. I don't like that.
Bobby Fish wrestles in Florida.
I like his theme, and I think it fits his like old theme and style and whatever else. But you're right, it's not as good.
All about the boom.
Yeah,
it's nowhere near as catchy either. It's nowhere near as catchy. But I just like, we're gonna make a song in the style of the Undisputed Era theme, but it's not good at all. And it sounds like the guy is sneezing through the song.
I think it's good. I think it's pretty good. I think the Undisputed.
I want to kill all the Jews.
Oh, is that what they said?
That's it.
Is that what they say? Oh, if Hitler sang in the band, I get it. Okay.
Yeah. If Hitler was in the Undisputed Era, I mean, the logo does kind of look like a swastika.
It does look suspect.
I was so obsessed with the Undisputed Era when I was younger that I drew like the logo on my wall, and my mom got really pissed off at me because she's like, "Why the fuck did you put a swastika on the wall?" I'm like, "That's not a swastika, Mom. It's CFOs for the Undisputed Era logo." God.
Then you show her it's like 4 white guys with mustaches. And she's like, "Wait a minute."
Yeah, 4 barely 6 foot white guys. One of them lies about his height and weight.
True.
Adam Cole's definitely still 110 pounds. What is that? The theme of my life?
Yeah, the fail sound.
Remember we said that about Bullfrog? We were like, that song can play at any point in Bullfrog's life, and it would fit.
He goes to the supermarket.
Let's call him Jeremy.
He gets on a scale. at the
It was
doctor's
Jeremiah.
office.
Oh, Joe, while I got you here real quick, and Luke, now that you're off mute, kind of off topic from what's going on with the show today. Have you guys seen anything about this new fucking game, Power World, where it's like Pokemon with fucking guns? Please tell me y'all have seen this.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Bro.
Yes.
Joe, this shit will
It's a
knock your
mod.
fucking socks off, bro. I think you might want to check this out. You don't got to do it on the show if you don't want to, but oh my God.
Looks kinda
Imagine,
cool.
imagine Pokemon, but it's like made for adults. You can capture humans, and like it's
that
just
still
it's
around?
just
I heard
indenture
they-
service, like all of the indenture service.
That's still around. I heard they got
How does
I
your
heard they
number
got deceased or whatever.
No, I'm sorry, Guts. I didn't think I was finished, but go ahead.
Yeah, no. I thought they got cease and desist like fucking months ago. They're still around.
No,
Yeah,
they can't because they're like they're clearly spoofing it, but they're not using any actual imagery or names or what I mean.
Yeah.
Like they're can't really do much.
Super chat party.
Pikachu's like peekaboo or what?
Here's 1.99 Taker, Belair and Mice Left
Whoa.
exclusive watch.
Yo, Taker Belair and myself. Oh, thank you. I'll check that out. We checked out Botch Club earlier, and you should too. And you should subscribe or follow, rather,
Man,
whatever it is on Instagram for Botch Club, because like it's great stuff. Go check out Botch Club right now.
Well,
if Bianca Belair in it, take my money, bro. Take my money.
What the Undertaker thing is?
Wow, oh yeah, I forgot you're black, so you probably find her more attractive than the white
He's
girls,
watching
right?
Belair and Montez.
Man, call it what
Watching
you want.
Doug Bell.
I think Bianca's cute. I think she's cute.
Got to pull that hair.
That's what
You
you
know
say.
that
on
Undertaker thing is $500.
You actually think her ugly, but you don't want to say it out loud.
No, I don't think she's ugly.
I think she's cute. I think she's cute, but I don't like her hair. I think it makes her not as attractive as she would be without that hair. But that's her whole identity. So
No, it's like her lack of breasty, and then her really muscular body. It throws me off. But no,
Flat of the chest.
I bet you she got a ponytail down there too. She got a pussy ponytail.
Oh my God! All right,
Yeah, for
Sammy
that.
Guevara.
Right.
Why don't you talk about
the lack of
Sasha at the training facility too?
Great braid.
Sasha really is so fucking fun, bro. Sasha's just like
I really like.
I know
I
she
think,
looks like
I think Bianca's cute, though. I think she's pretty, and it's just not the way Sasha.
not
is
for
to
me, bro. It was not fun for me.
It wasn't fun for me.
Hey, I'm gonna do my quick predictions because fuck it, we're still here, and I don't give a shit. I'm gonna say CM Punk wins, Becky Lynch wins, Logan Paul wins, Roman wins, and Becky Lynch eliminates Nia Jax. Cody gets eliminated by Shinsuke. Sasha Banks returns. Drew McIntyre is in the final four. Gunther is in the final four. Jey Uso is in the final four. Cody Rhodes is not in the final four. Bayley gets betrayed by Damage Control. Roman's match is the main event. AJ Styles gets pinned, and The Rock shows up. Those are all my predictions that I have so far for the Royal Rumble. And if I get any of them wrong, I have to take a shot. And I have COVID, so I could get deathly ill and die. And I'm doing it all for you. Everything I do it for you.
Who's got a NyQuil or something?
Everything I do.
Hey, Barry Manilow.
Die.
I think that was Bryan Adams.
Yeah.
It was.
Wow.
Yeah, you should probably kill yourself. No, I'm sure.
Yeah, the young guy who's like 18 or you're like 20 something now, but whatever. Luke Rojas gets that right. That's crazy.
Yeah, he beat me in white guy trivia too.
I will.
That was.
Beat
I
him
mean,
in
that was
Dragon
pretty
Ball
white.
trivia.
Knowing who Bryan Adams is pretty white.
Yeah, but don't say Barry Manilow. Like, he got it. No.
And now we're fighting for something like that.
The only reason I know him because of that song and is because of the I got my first real 6-string on it at the 5 and dime. Me and some friends from school. It was the summer of '69. Hey Joe, you should just sing that.
Beat him in
Threw him in the back of the truck, tied him up, chopped off his limbs, threw him in the river. His mama cried.
Jesus Christ, you guys are white.
Like
as
we
fuck.
strung
Damn.
him up.
Two black guys.
We hung him from the
Like
fucking
CTR and
tree.
What the fuck?
Jesus.
Oh
We
my
whipped
God.
him until he was a bloody mess. I don't know.
And then I put my white hood over my head as we cut his throat up.
It was the summer of racism.
Oh.
Shut out Casey's Raw.
Yeah, shut up. He'll be the next
White
cardiac
enough
arrest.
to understand all that shit.
Yeah.
What?
Damn.
What does that mean?
Well, what did I do? I'm over here playing fucking Pac-Man. I didn't do shit.
Is that Junebug?
Joe, what do you think about my video game collection?
Hey, it's Junebug. He's gonna pretend that I'm like a father figure to him, and then a week later, all of a sudden, I'm a scumbag piece of shit.
Oh,
Like
shit.
everybody else.
Oh. How'd Gina work out for you?
Yeah, how did she? I don't even know who that is.
I don't know. I don't even.
We just got real meta, bro.
I'm just,
Like,
I'm just stalking shit. Because remember that fucking some troll was in the chat all night that night. Now, first of all, I didn't know they were dating, so I had no idea those two were dating. I had no idea. And someone was in the chat and they were like saying her name over and over again. So I was like, "Shut the fuck up about her. Who gives a fuck about her?" And I said, "Stop saying her stupid name. I don't give a fuck about who she dates and what she does. Fuck that whore or something." Now, I don't think she's a whore. I actually like her and stuff like that. But I was
I
just
wonder
saying
who that troll was. I wonder who that troll was.
probably was him. But
hard to determine.
so then all of a sudden you like left all the stuff and stopped donating. It was like, Joe's a scumbag because he attacked my girlfriend. Hey, well, how could he do that to me when I supported him? And I'm like, I didn't even know that was your girlfriend, and she's not even in the chat. It's just some troll saying this lady's name over and over again. I don't care. I don't care about any of this. And it was so funny. He turned into this weird victim that I was some evil person, and it's like, fuck yourself. So anyway, I don't know why I brought that up randomly right now, but I just thought of it. I know why I brought it up because you sounded like him. Whatever the Jay Menace voice that he just did, you sounded like him. I actually now he pretends to be my friend on TikTok.
Real quick, D Welsh is here. He's in the chat. Now, I don't know if that means that large bombs are incoming, but
what is that noise that I keep hearing? That scraping and banging sound. Whose mic is that?
Is that me?
I don't
Is
know.
it me?
But it's no, I don't know. I have no idea. But I just know it almost killed me 7 times now.
Is it going on now?
I'm gonna mute up.
No, it's okay. I don't know who it is. That's why I'm like, who is that? Like, we got to figure that out. It's like, it's fucking crazy.
Oh,
there it is.
I heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, there it is again.
It's Pico. Oh, no, it's
rape your family.
Luke.
I'm gonna rape your family. I'm gonna rape your family. What?
It's not Luke.
Jesus Christ.
But okay.
Can you hear me what I'm saying? I'm
Yes.
sorry. I'm gonna rape your family. I'm gonna rape your family. I'm gonna rape your family. All right, it works.
It's probably the guy that talks like he's got a mouthful of water while he's on the show, if I had to guess.
Gore guts?
Who's that?
Whore guts?
Gargle guts?
Water.
Hey, matter of fact, if y'all don't want to just point it out, everybody say something right now. We'll get to the bottom of it.
Summer of racism.
Hi, I'm Luke.
I'm not even talking.
I heard that. You sounded
All right,
that.
we're waiting for
You
you.
sounded like that. Oh my
Lightning.
God, Gargut sounds like extreme loser.
Lightning, we're waiting for you.
Me and some guys from school got a truck and we got to come up with that.
Me and some guys from school beat the shit out of Eric and Lightning.
Out of his ass.
Threw him in the dumpster. He got crushed by the garbage truck.
Yo, Garguts, what's up,
And
baby?
he still kept talking.
What up, Garguts? How you feeling? You sound like you're fucking dead. Are you okay?
I'm good. The fuck?
Oh,
I
okay.
just fucking came back from McDonald's, but fuck it.
Yeah, he's only like
fuck.
5-6 shots in. He's pretty sober right now.
No, you don't take shots of Steel Reserve.
Hmm.
Yeah. No, I haven't even.
I wish you'd
haven't
take a
started
shot of
drinking yet.
cyanide.
I wish you would take a shot in the face with the gun.
Wow.
Great way to piggyback and steal my joke.
That's what Garguts does.
It's always about piggies and backs with you.
Fucking lazy.
Should have told him to take another shot of chemo.
Oh.
You look like you just woke up from your nap that you take during your fucking work hours, you lazy ass Mexican shithead.
Okay.
Oh my God! What the?
At least I'm a real Mexican.
Well, there's no such thing as a Mexican. You fucking retard.
Well, when you're in the
I
bedroom,
can't believe you're Mexican. I can't believe you're Mexican and you've never eaten Mexican food. You eat Taco Bell.
Well, I'm not Mexican.
You $3 menu at Taco
I'm not
Bell?
Mexican, you idiot. I'm fucking Costa Rican, and I'm not even. I'm barely.
You're barely. You're burly. You are burly.
Wow.
you're when you're in the bedroom, you're a Mexican. You know that, Garguts?
Mexican.
Oh. Checks Mex.
Kill yourself.
Checks Mex on her
Anyways,
puss. How about that?
This Netflix shit. Hey, is there gonna be a special premium for you have to pay extra for this live shit now?
I don't think so, but I mean the commercials thing will still probably be there. Or there won't be commercials? I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do with commercials.
Why do they call it Netflix? There's no nets involved.
Yeah.
What are they catching butterflies?
Maybe they're talking about Skynet.
I told you. I told you the WWE was evil. Rearrange Netflix. What do you get? Osama bin Laden.
Worldwide evilness. That's really.
Now that was just Alex Jones. Worldwide rapists.
Worldwide fags.
My sister just discovered Alex Jones. Like I'm like, where the fuck have you been on the internet? He's been around for years, and she just sends me clips all the time of him being like.
Tell her to play the video game, bro. That video game is nuts. It was so good that Leah was in the kitchen. Leah was in the kitchen the other day. She watched the whole video game playthrough of all the bosses and was laughing. We were laughing. Like, I'll get you. The frogs are turning us gay. And then Fauci comes out of the robot thing is like, hey, you're gonna take the vaccine. And it's all Alex Jones doing the voices. Bro,
oh my God.
Have you not seen this? Oh shit! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Holy shit!
Oh my God!
It's a fucking new.
Oh my God. D. Welsh is exterminating the ghost from the coast.
Audio Jungle. Fuck off, ghost, you loser. This is fucking payback to you, gold standard, you fucking ass bitch. Nobody is topping this. Fuck everyone. This is my domain.
Oh my God, my domain.
You hear it first, guys, from D. Welsh himself. He says, nobody is topping this.
Dude dropped the news so crazy, I might as well talk in fucking Japanese now. Oh, the worst son.
Oh,
my favorite match is Okada versus Sakaka.
Psycho Okurakasaki. Psycho Loco Strakasaki. Sorry. D. Wells, thank you, man. D. Wells takes Ghost from the Coast's prime spot. And then he squats in it. Toasted.
Luis. I mean, that's fucking crazy. Thank you, D. Welsh. You were amazing.
Oh my God.
Luis Andrade. I'm okay. So if he said it in the American Nightmare thing where he said that he's going to retire when he's 40, I wouldn't put too much stock into what he says because it's most likely not true. Because this is the same guy that went shock factors out the window, bro, and then wrestled a dick the next week. So I don't. So I don't think. I mean, I love Cody too, but like I think he'll be the first one to admit that he says shit that he that he immediately backtracks on, much like a lot of these wrestlers.
Well,
But,
it's a political thing. I feel like all the politics people, oh, do this. Oh, wait, I'm gonna take my private jet. Like it's just, and I love Cody, but it's like, yeah, you know, you're a politician, you know.
Listen, I think Cody. Listen, he's gonna win the championship because remember,
Welsh
guys,
has a big cock. D. Welsh has a
ended
big
racism.
cock, and he donated $1 million.
No, he donated $203 from D. Welsh, knocking the ghost from the coast off the top spot. D. Welsh has the biggest dick. Sorry.
But notice that he called out the gold standard.
And
the gold standard isn't even here.
Or is he? But yeah,
Oh, you
Cody's
know how
going to
many
win the
people-
title because Cody's
I
going
love
to finish
the
the story
dick.
because he ended racism. So
right.
He went up to the CEO of racism and punched him in the face.
That's what he did.
I love those types of memes. I love those types of memes where it's like, the CEO of racism has been real quiet since Cody said his baby's name is Liberty or something.
Imagine the kid grows up to be like a like I don't know. Like,
No, his kid grows up to be Rostafa.
Oh, no.
One of Rostafa's groomed victims.
Dude, how about that line? We played it the other night from CM Punk, of course. I just loved it. We talked about it last night, actually. I don't want to talk about it much, but I mean, that line was fire when he was like, I'm more of a fucking son of a plumber than you, or whatever it was. But he was.
Well, you know what? I noticed something about Cody's line that he had to Punk where he said, I've been all the things that you wanted to be, or something like that, which I think is basically like a direct translation to the lyric from Punk's song.
Yes.
I've been all the things that you want to be.
Which is weird because wasn't it somebody not that long ago that they were touting about like, oh, wow, what a callback to John Cena or something. Like they used his lyrics and in a promo and it was like impressive and it was like a weird viral video last week. And then Cody did that. I don't know, I just thought that was weird. It's weird.
Did he? I don't even remember.
It was somebody.
Maybe
somebody
it was,
in the chat
maybe it was the thrilling.
LA
Maybe
Knight.
it was from the. Oh yeah, LA Knight. He very well.
Oh
LA
yes,
Knights
it was
so
LA Knight.
subtle.
Yes, it was LA Knight.
He was like, it's a good way to get talked to in the past tense or something like that. But that didn't really even sound like he was quoting the lyric. You know what I mean? And it's such a deep cut too. But I love LA Knight. LA Knight's gear is awesome, by the way. He like goes into him explaining it, and he's like, "Yeah, I remodeled like the Jordan 11s into my wrestling boots." And like the fact that like wrestlers, like that's how you know somebody is really, really like on top of their game when like they think out the attire they're gonna wear and how it fits their character, or they think out promos where they bring up these obscure like references to a song lyric. Like, oh my God, bro. And like anybody who wants to say that fucking Vince McMahon era WWE was better than now, none of that shit would be happening. You know what would be happening?
Well, Seth, you may think that you're the best, but I'm the beast
Or something like that. I'm the
But I'm the
monster among
breast.
monsters.
and you're gonna get these hands regardless of what you say, and it's gonna be real awkward.
Oh my God. It's so fucking
That
What was-
was
what was
not a
it?
bad. That was not a bad Braun Strowman at all. That was
What about-
that was actually pretty damn good.
What about this? What about this? Listen, Night of Champions, I'm walking in, double champ. Burn it down, and walking out, double champ. As he sits back like he's the cool kid in class with his leather jacket. God, that was so fucking
Remember
trash.
how cringy that was back then? Like it's so, like when he was trying to be the good, serious guy that was cool, that just did not work. And then when he went, I'm gonna be silly on purpose, it became cool. You know, what it reminds me of John Cena in movies. When John Cena would be in movies trying to be this super serious, really guy, he just comes off, no, that doesn't work. But when he's like, I'm a fucking moron in this movie, it's like works awesome. For whatever reason.
They kind of fucked Rollins over. I mean, I'm not saying Seth Rollins doesn't have someone to play with it because, yeah, he kind of was acting like a bit of a douche in 2019, and he kind of wasn't cutting the best promos. But they set him up all year to get his, to set up this feud with Brock, and he beats Brock twice. And immediately they put him into a feud with Braun Strowman, who's boring, and then put him into a feud with Bray Wyatt, which he was doomed to lose. It was either we have Bray Wyatt win the title, or Bray Wyatt's completely buried. And
let's take a quick second to acknowledge that D Wells dropped $203. D Wells.
Sorry. Go ahead.
You know who would be great at fucking playing Ernest? Like Ernest Scared Stupid or
John
something?
Cena?
Like if they brought back the character? John Cena.
Oh my god, Gargos on a juice. Oh my god, Gargos. What?
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
You were
Rojas,
saying
get
how
him.
John Cena
Get him,
works
Rojas.
with
I have no idea what just happened. I feel like I don't know if I don't know if I'm
Did you just try to
sick.
sick fucking make him sick of me or something? Like use a dog? Get him, Rojas.
Get him, Rojas. and Joe actually texted
Gargos,
me.
I was trying to
goes,
make him
"Good boy."
suck you or whatever you just said.
Get him, Rojas. Joe actually sends me texts sometimes being like, "You did good on the show. Good boy. That's a good boy."
He fucking sends you a bone. There you go.
You're never getting the belt, but good boy.
Panties for you.
Here's sniff these panties. I farted on them. Good boy. Let me get you a back rub.
It really is sad that Bray's last match was the Mountain Dew match, but doesn't that kind of just summarize his career? And like, isn't that? Imagine one of those emotional Bray Wyatt tributes, and it's just like all the worst things of his career, like him getting beaten by Cena at WrestleMania, him getting fucking beaten by The Undertaker, him getting beat up going in a match with LA Knight that has Mountain Dew logos everywhere.
They did that before in the SummerSlam. I swear they did that before in the SummerSlam. They had like a whole Mountain Dew match.
They completely fucked Bray Wyatt over when they had him get squashed by Goldberg. That was so retarded. That might be one of the worst booking decisions of like in WWE history.
Kevin Owens got smashed.
They did it to Kevin Owens. They did it to Kevin Owens, and we're like, well, at least they'll never do it. Oh, they did it to Bray Wyatt, who is in the middle of probably the best, like the most over he had been run of his career. People loved him. We're buying Bray Wyatt merch all over the place, and then they just have him get buried for no reason.
Bray was the last Universal Champion.
Yeah, the last Universal Champion prior to Roman. And isn't it insane that I think like almost exactly 3 years later of him losing the title, he died. It's so fucked up.
At least I got to see his last match at the Royal Rumble last year. But
No, they should put Bray on Mountain Dew cans like collect.
Yeah, I mean,
all
I could
six,
barely
you
see
know?
the fucking match. It was all in black and fucking green and
Collect
shit.
all 6, you get tickets to his funeral.
No, you get one's a Fiend, one's Husky Harris, one is Bray, one is
Yeah, but nobody knows who Bray Wyatt is outside of wrestling, so they'll just be like, "Who's this big fat guy on my fucking Mountain Dew bottle?"
Wasn't he like doing like a movie that never came out?
JoJo.
Yeah, big tits blaster #7. That was the movie.
Oh,
it was it was
I'd
a
like to see
small
that.
little porno.
Shit bum.
Here, Joey, good show.
Joey.
Yeah, Joey, good show.
Yo,
Oh my God,
Joey.
is that Mustafa?
Not to Gargut's point real quick before Mustafa comes in fucking 2 hours late and shit. I'm not gonna
feature film.
If they would have done a See No Evil reboot with Bray Wyatt, that shit probably would have been smacking. I'm not gonna lie.
No, it would have went straight to DVD.
You don't think so?
It would have went straight to DVD.
I mean, the first one did.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a follow-up. Go straight to DVD, just like the Marine 2, 3, 4, all that shit.
Think so?
Man.
My last match.
I don't know, man.
And
Well,
probably
I mean,
would have been
they did say that he was about to start a feature film. It did say that he was about to start a feature film after being released on a WWE contract. That
But
was
dude,
like
how eerie
2021.
was it when his sister took those photos like right before he passed away?
I was like, what kind of photos did she take? Oh, never mind.
Like when he was like in the woods or something like that with the title or whatever, and just like just random, photo op.
Bray Wyatt has a sister.
Yes.
Yeah. Is her name Abigail?
Yep.
No, I'm dead ass being serious. I didn't know. Yes.
You're dead ass being serious. Well, you're dead ass wrong because it's not Abigail. No.
Turn
Show
off the
my
gas, J Menace.
Asking a question.
I know, and I'm answering for you, brother. That's why I'm here.
Okay. If I'm wrong for asking a question, you're wrong for pronouncing the word biopic or biopic, however the fuck you said it.
Biopic.
Biopic. Everybody's been saying biopic more than biopic, but it's fucking hilarious.
Speaking of which, biopics and biopics, so The Rock is getting $30 million from this deal, plus also more money on top of his trademark name.
And he just and didn't the XFL just get absorbed by another?
Yeah, it's called the UFL now, and he, his wife or his ex-wife, and another company are 50% shareholders, so he's getting a profit off that. Plus his movies, his energy drink, his tequila brand. Pretty soon, within like the next 2 to 3 years, he's going to literally be making $2 billion out of his net worth, which means that he's literally a quarter worth of what the WWE was sold for to TKO.
Yeah, he's going to buy it eventually. Within the next 20 years, he's going to buy it.
And check this out. Triple H and Nick Khan, technically, The Rock is their boss to a degree because he's on the board. Think about that.
Yeah, I'm not. But it's like a technicality if you think of ranking, but it's not like he's not going in there being like, "All right, here's what's gonna happen."
No, I know that.
Win. I'm gonna win. But I know some
win.
people
They're
like
put the
think
title
that
on
that's
me
gonna
at
happen.
WrestleMania. I'm gonna be the head of the table. I bought this company, and I'm the head of the table over here. I'm gonna be ahead of the table down there. Dude.
Because they could easily just veto his decision.
Absolutely.
He's not the chairman of the board. He's just on the board. Now, if tomorrow we find out Rock owns WWE, Cody Rhodes fired, LA Knight fired, Roman Reigns brought to like vice president of the company or something, then I think the power play is a little bit more obvious then. But I think
it's a good move for The Rock because his whole family has been doing wrestling forever. And he might as well fucking buy a fucking wrestling federation and build it up like his mother did and his grandmother did.
I think The Rock I think he sacrifices babies or something because it's a little. And I know I got on Cat Williams about saying that and said, he's just racist or he just wants to keep the black guys down, which Dave Chappelle agrees with me, by the way. But I think The Rock, this is so insane with The Rock. I mean, come on, bro. How the fuck does this like I get The Rock was over, but now he's a multi-billionaire. All of his movies suck.
Well, if you do a lot of sucky movies and you save all that money,
But check this out. He's also in 2025. He's going to be on the Netflix board also, so he's getting even more money. Homeboy is stacking. That means he could buy houses per year per family member if he wanted to.
He bought what's her name, Tamina, a house. She
he bought
cried
his mom's
everywhere about
house
it.
twice, I believe, 2 different houses at one point.
I guess like people are saying, maybe The Rock will be president soon.
Oh God! Can you imagine him running for office and he's still attached to TKO and all this shit?
President. No, he would have to leave it all. Remember, because Trump had to leave all that shit too.
He still had his hotel and crap. He still had all of his other ventures that failed.
Oh, well, I mean, like TV shit.
Hey, Mustafa coming in kind of hot tonight. What you on tonight, brother? You on the giggly juice? Like what's happening?
PCP. In the words of Jay.
Dark, I swear to God, if you answer one more question for somebody,
oh, motherfucker, what are you gonna do? Slap me?
With my dick. I'm coming to San Antonio.
That will hurt.
You're gonna snap you so bad you're gonna be whiter than Casper.
Well, The Rock's daughter Ava became the GM of NXT,
which is hilarious.
Fuck up.
Wait, are you serious?
The BM.
Yeah. But that might also be due to the fact that she sucks, and so they just like here.
That's what he said about The Rock when he first started.
Face sucks.
Yeah, but The Rock was never made a GM. As a wrestler, we're gonna make you the GM. What?
Didn't even win a title.
I thought she was cut from NXT a long time ago.
Why is she the GM? I thought HBK was in that role.
He's the commissioner. There might be a level of authority. I don't know.
Fuck, I don't know.
Well,
I don't understand it.
God damn.
He's a Jack Tunney.
Did anybody see this random person that nobody's heard about in 30 years died?
Yeah, it was really sad, bro.
Yeah, it always happens in threes. Remember?
Oh, that was
Make a joke.
Iceman. That's DDP's friend from way back from WCW.
Man, when y'all say Iceman, y'all making me think of fucking Chuck Liddell, bro. Stop scaring me.
Chuck Liddell looks
think of
exactly
Crystal
like
Meth.
my. Chuck Liddell
I think about
looks
George
exactly
Gervin.
like my dad. If you look up a picture of Chuck Liddell, that's pretty much what my dad looked like.
Wait, your dad looked like Chuck Liddell?
He wasn't ripped, like he wasn't as ripped as him, but his face was exactly Chuck Liddell. I could show you a picture.
Chuck
Bro, that is fucking crazy.
Look like a bulldog.
The only picture I have right now of my dad is a picture he took at like the Salvation Army or something where he's like far away.
When he was leaving.
It's fucking stupid. No, I'm
Well,
sorry.
It happens.
You hear about Nick Khan said that Triple H called Tim Tebow after the Patriots cut him to about a possible WrestleMania match against the Big Show.
That is fucking terrifying. I'm glad that didn't happen.
Yeah.
Did you hear about that rumor that Roman's opponent at WrestleMania might be the Great Khali? Just the worst possible news you could hear. Did you guys hear that they're actually planning on bringing the Great Khali back?
Man, you know what? I actually heard that it was gonna be Roman in the handicap match versus fucking Hornswoggle and El Torito.
Fucking Roman versus Connor the Crusher's corpse. Oh, that's so fucked up. Nobody. If anybody got that.
No, I got it.
No, we did. It's okay.
It just was terrible.
It's John Cena teasing his retirement finally again. I mean, damn, the guy's been retired for what, at least 5-6 years.
Man, shit, I know the back of his hair retired from growing hair.
The back of his head.
Good, John Cena, please retire because I'm sick of seeing you come out and look like a lifeless version of John Cena.
He looks like fucking Ernest from those Ernest movies.
It doesn't feel like John Cena, even when he's on the cutting promos on the mic.
Jim Varney.
It doesn't feel very genuine. It feels like I don't know. It just doesn't feel like John Cena anymore. It feels like.
To me, because now, like when he was an active competitor, it always seemed like he was trying to be Hollywood. Now it actually feels like he's Hollywood coming back trying to be a wrestler, which is weird. I never thought I would say that about John Cena, but that's
like when I see John Cena in the ring, I don't even like, oh my god, it's John Cena, such a big deal now. It's
he said he'll retire at 50 or before the age of 50, so he's got a few more years left. He's 46.
Well, I mean, Cody's going to retire at the age of 40.
He still got to win the IC belt. He's never won it.
Yeah, why not, right?
That would be
champion's queer.
We're 17.
By the way, another reason why I don't buy that whole bullshit. Oh, I'm not gonna be wrestling after 40. The reason why I don't buy that shit at all is like, do you think the WWE would? Well, no, I'm talking about Cody because someone brought that earlier up. Do you think that the WWE at all would invest this much stock into Cody if they thought he was retiring at 40? Like,
yeah, or LA Knight. You know what I'm saying? That same logic, exactly.
Unless this is a big practical joke from the WWE and they're wasting millions of dollars to just be like, "Fuck you, Cody," which they're not.
No, they're not. They definitely not.
By the way, speaking of which, with Rock now kind of talking about, he kind of teased like, what was going on between Roman and himself. I pretty much doesn't look like he's going to be going to WrestleMania this year with Roman because he's looking at it long term. That was the key word that he used in the interview.
Mm-hmm.
What's long term? What is long term? Is he?
In other words,
that can mean like next year, dude.
Well, it never means any of his marriages. Wow.
The Rock comes on and says shit, and then like it's just a bunch of vague shit, and then I don't know. It's like, oh yeah, we had to put our pencils down. What excuse was that bullshit? Well, it looks like he got what he wished for. He was able to get Vince McMahon out of there. Now he probably owns more of the company than Vince McMahon does at this point.
Bro, isn't it crazy when you think about it? Like, if you think about the past 10 years of WWE prior to like the last, like, take the last year and a half out, like 3 of the biggest people we wanted to actually come back and see in WWE have come back. The Rock, Stone Cold, and CM Punk. Like, isn't that fucking crazy? Shawn Michaels too.
Man.
I guess that list too.
Please don't bring up that Shawn Michaels returning. I never want to think about Shawn Michaels returning ever again.
Hulk Hogan teasing that he wants to come back. Get the fuck out.
Shawn Michaels retired too early. That's all I'm gonna say. He
You want to talk
retired
about
way
John
too
Cena's
early.
hairline? Shawn Michaels at Saudi Arabia. God.
Hey, guess what, Pico? If it wasn't funny when I said it, ain't gonna be funny when you throw it back in there.
I know we're all just throwing shit out there, waiting for something to hit, but nothing will hit at all. I'm really fucking. You know what? Judas Reigns says that Roman versus The Rock might need a year-long build until WrestleMania 41. Would be perfect, and this helps The Rock get in his ring shape. I don't know about that, but
I mean, you don't think The Rock is already in ring shape? That motherfucker's been taking steroids.
Did
you not see him?
What does taking steroids have to do with cardio? You fuck Garguts.
No,
I know it's about cardio. God damn it! But look at Stone Cold. The motherfucker wasn't in ring shape at all.
Wait. See that 1 minute segment he had with Jinder Mahal, like the 1 minute fight they had,
and then you had
exhausted.
Wait,
Ric Flair that tried to be in ring shape, and he just fucking passed out 3 times.
Garguts, think about what you're saying.
Ric
You're saying you think about the literal terminology. You were saying ring shape. You cannot get in ring shape if you're not in the ring. It is very simple.
Yeah, good night, Jack.
Okay, so it's cardio.
She's not like most girls.
First of all, and second of all, I understand those terms. Don't talk to me like I'm fucking goddamn kindergarten, all right?
I mean, it's grammar like that. It's grammar like that leads us to believe that.
Bro. You make Garguts flip out. So,
don't talk to me like I'm fucking stupid. Like I fucking know how to speak.
I'm like, Garguts, bro, only a hit dog holler. I wasn't trying to insult your intelligence. I'm literally saying, when is the last time he wrestled a match?
Who, The Rock? I don't know. He probably wrestled
that one against Eric Rowan for 6 seconds at Mania.
Dude, he's ready to go. He's ready to go. I mean, did you see him when he was fighting Jinder? Gassed out after a fucking spine buster and a fucking people's elbow.
Yeah, I saw that.
I guarantee you that man is like 25 to 30 pounds bigger than he has ever been when he's actually been in the ring trying to move around. I assure you of that.
He's too fucking big. It's,
So
it's
you're gonna
insane.
say
Like
that-
he looks
you're
like
gonna
a
say that
mutant.
Stone
He looks
Cold-
like he'll die at
You're
any
gonna say
second.
that Stone Cold, match, he was in ring shape?
No.
Well, Stone Cold, dude.
Well, that's
there's a
why it's
big
gonna be one of those matches.
It's a big difference between being
He's
in
not gonna
shape
have a
and
fucking 25-minute barn burner. He's just gonna have something that's gonna be to do a few spots, and that's it.
But what would be long term for that? Like he's saying it's a long term. What's long term with a guy who could only go in the ring for like a minute? And also, do you want that to like? I don't know about you, but I was looking forward to a main event where I don't know something happened instead of just Roman facing The Rock for 5 minutes. Like I'm not excited for a 5-minute main event.
I think they can go 25 minutes.
No, they can, dude. The Rock gassed out so quickly, and Rock's matches with John Cena were not good. They were spectacles, but they were not good. They were both really long.
I think
he got really injured. He got really injured. His matches with Punk, really, honestly, they probably were the best matches he's had since when he came back. But they weren't spectacular matches. The Rock,
so
and also that was The Rock from 10 years ago. Rock's in his 50s now. We've seen that he can barely do quick 1 minute
the
running
Rock
spots.
and Hulk Hogan fucking match would happen again. Put it that way. Did you ever see anybody take
repeating
one
of
back
history.
bump? Did anything ever happen? No, it was just a weird.
Not
fucking-
everything is Rock versus Hogan. Not
no,
everything
not
is
everything
Rock
would
versus
be, but I
Hogan.
think he can. I think he can fucking redo that.
Well, but Garguts, we agree with you in the fact that The Rock is a performer. Will he have a second wind in the match and maybe regain some stamina on some fucking 2K23 shit? Sure. But to ever insinuate that he could have a match
those
with
energy
anybody
drinks.
on this goddamn roster, and it would be an equivalent to Rock versus Hogan at WrestleMania 18. And
So do you guys want Rock versus Hogan? Because it
Absolutely
seemed like
belligerent.
y'all wanted it, but then,
belligerent.
or did you all guys want Rock versus Roman? Because it seemed like y'all did, and y'all were all about it, and then now you're like fucking nitpicking
Yeah, I did.
every
I
little
wanted
thing
it.
now.
I wanted it like 2 years
So
ago.
it's
I
like-
wanted it. I
Yeah,
wanted
well, I
it
wanted
years
it-
and years ago. Honestly,
But now it's
at this
happening,
point-
and now
at
nobody
this
doesn't
point-
want it to happen.
It's not happening.
Well,
It's not
Garguts, maybe
happening.
Oh, it's not
Garguts,
gonna
maybe
happen?
if Garguts, maybe if you would let someone, I don't know, finish their fucking point.
What's your point?
What we're trying to say is that yeah, it's an exciting match, no doubt, but honestly, compared to stuff like what I was looking forward to, like Roman dropping the belt to Cody or anything really, other than I don't know, like a 5-minute fucking match that's just going to be a spectacle, and then after it's over, okay, it's done. Let's go back to the filler where Roman's champion for another year and doesn't do anything. So yeah, it's a cool idea, it's a cool match, but now to me is not a good time for it. Everybody has already stated that it shouldn't be for the title because it's so predictable if it's for the title.
Yeah, we stated
way
that when
Roman's-
when he came out.
What about
We stated that when he first came out, coming back. What do you mean, what? What? What did he say?
What is your point? What is your point? I don't understand what your point is.
I'm a little confused.
What is your point? You're saying all the stuff that I said.
You literally
last-
asked me. You asked me. You guys said you guys wanted this match. Now you don't want it. I explained it to you, and now it's like you're like backtracking
I was the one
on
that
what you were
said at the
saying.
beginning.
Now you're
I
acting
was the
like
one
you
that
agree
said-
with me.
No, because how did I agree with you when I was the? You go back to the fucking other things, and I said it shouldn't be for the fucking belt when he fucking first came out. So now you're agreeing with me, motherfucker. Damn.
What point are you making?
That I didn't never wanted it for the belt, and I said that it should have been great for next year. But this year, when I thought it was going to happen, and everybody's now fucking nitpicking it, so it's not going to happen. So,
But
all
we
right,
just
so it's gonna happen
explained to you,
next
it's
year.
not a nitpick.
I am
it's not a
agreeing.
nitpick.
I am
But
not
you're
agreeing
acting,
with you.
you're acting like we're being. You're acting like.
me.
But you're acting like we're nitpicking something. We're giving valid reasons for why this match probably shouldn't happen right now, or why some people like myself aren't that excited for it. But then you're like, nitpicking, and then now all of a sudden you're agreeing. Like I don't know which.
No.
point you're on.
I never agree. No. You're agreeing with me from when I fucking saw this back then, and I said it shouldn't be for the fucking belts. Roman should lose the belts, and The Rock should fucking go at it next year. But everybody's like, well, what about The Rock and Cody and LA Knight and everybody else that's fucking coming in?
Oh, wait, ain't nobody said nothing about Cody or LA Knight. This conversation started with
CM
this
Punk,
being-
all this bullshit. No.
This started with-
Jay, I'm talking about the past few weeks.
Oh, okay,
all right?
okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Not just
Mastodon,
tonight.
you fucking cocksucker. Listen, Rojas question of pro athlete's ability to get in shape. Rock isn't a pro. Well, The Rock is an athlete, but The Rock is on steroids so bad that he looks like he's gonna die. Like I think The Rock within the next few years is gonna have a massive heart attack and die because of the amount of steroids and drugs that he pumps into his blood.
Like,
but
no, son.
Is,
the Rock's only filled up with mana.
All I'm saying is, I'm not saying I'm an athlete. I'm not saying that The Rock isn't in shape, but there's a big difference from being in shape and then being able to go in the ring. Like like Kevin Owens doesn't look like he's as in shape as The Rock, but Kevin Owens could wrestle circles around The Rock right now. He has more endurance, he has more stamina. So that's what people are saying. People go, well, look at The Rock. Obviously, he's in shape.
That's what we're saying. Of course, The Rock has a better fucking body than 99% of the wrestlers wrestling right now. That goes without saying. But him getting in the ring and having a actual entertaining match that ebbs and flows and has a build and tells stories at this exact current moment, could he do it? You know what? As a matter of fact, because he's The Rock, I would go out on a limb and say, yeah, he could do it. But would he be tired? Would he be gassed out? Would the match be as good as it could be if he was in ring shape? No, I don't think that that's even something to talk about. Like,
is this a match? And is this a match? Honestly, like, yeah, it's a match I want to see, but also at the same time, there's things that I want to see that aren't going to happen. CM Punk versus Stone Cold is not going to happen. And if it does, it's not going to be as good as the CM Punk Stone Cold match that we wanted from 10, 15 years ago or whatever. It's the same with The Rock.
Old
Rock
man
and
just
Roman
fighting at a barbecue.
If this was Rock from 15, 20 years ago, I'd love to see Rock back then face Roman. But this is an old Rock. And like it's like saying Ric Flair. Well, what, you don't think Ric Flair and fucking Roman Reigns would be a good match? Yeah, if it was Ric Flair from 30 years ago, like that's the point that I'm making. That maybe we've missed out on that moment, on having that match, having a drink. Like, we can't just try to satisfy every single fantasy match we have in our mind. Otherwise, you become AEW and have a dream match every fucking week that nobody cares about. Like, I really couldn't care about a 50-something-year-old Rock getting in the ring again. I'm looking forward to the promos. But the match itself is a whatever thing to me. It doesn't matter to me.
I would like
The
to
Rock
ask y'all
versus Roman.
Wait, Gargas, because this question is more for you too. Instead of Roman, especially if we're only wanting The Rock to have like an 8-9 minute banger, who would be better for him to have that match with than Brock?
Really, no one. Yeah, Brock and Rock. Oh my God, they haven't had a match since 2002.
Like 8 minutes of just going crazy. That would be fucking incredible.
I remember then when that fucking
I could see them in
happened. He was going up the ramp and fucking Brock came down and they stared at him and fucking ignored him.
I'd be down
Mastodon.
for
I wasn't saying Ric Flair at Rock's age. I said Rock. I said Ric Flair at his age now, because Rock at this point is not comparable to Ric Flair when he was Rock's age, because Ric Flair was in the ring constantly. So if you want to misconstrue my words like a fucking retard because you don't know how to actually argue, go ahead and try, you little fucking faggot.
You suck Joe Cronin's dick, fucking faggot.
Fucking faggot.
That was Jim Cornette. Just so you know.
So how are we
put a gun on you
fucking faggot.
Do you think we could speed that up and make it sound like him normal voice again? Let me see if I can do that. Hold on.
Let's see.
Hey, you suck Joe Cronin's dick, fucking faggot.
Oh, someone talked over it though.
You gotta go faster than that.
No, well, I haven't sped it up yet, you dildo.
Oh. Yeah.
God, you're retarded. No, I'm just kidding, Gargants. I love you.
Hey Joe.
What's up?
Hey Joe.
I actually have a question for you and Luke.
Okay.
Now, I'm not sure if you guys heard about this idea that I guess Mark Henry pitched on
what was it, to paint himself white?
One of the episodes of the Busted Open podcast or whatever. But he came up with a good idea. I don't know if you guys think it's good or not, but he suggested that if they were to take the belt off of Roman and put it on The Rock for Mania, then they could set it up to where it'd be a triple threat between Roman, The Rock, and Cody Rhodes.
Wow, this is
no. I don't like it. I don't like it. Cody what? Have Cody what?
That's the situation.
Triple Death is half.
Cody pinned The Rock.
So wait a second. Lightning. You would end.
Sorry.
You suck Joe Cronin's
dick, fucking faggot.
Oh, I was able to do it. I sped it up. It sounds like Jim Cornette again. Ready? Watch.
You suck Joe Cronin's dick, fucking faggot.
No. So, Lightning, it's fucking hilarious.
You suck Joe Cronin's dick, fuck.
So, Lightning, it's fucking hilarious.
You suck Joe Cronin's dick, fucking faggot. 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 You suck Joe Cronin's dick, fucking
Well, let's get it right.
You suck Joe Cronin's dick,
Joe
fucking
Cronin's
faggot.
dick, fucking faggot.
That kind of sounds like Jesse.
We're so close to it.
You suck Joe Cronin's.
We're trying to get close to Jim Cornette.
You suck Joe Cronin's dick, fucking faggot.
There it is. That's it.
So Lightning, listen, I don't think it would be a good idea to end Roman's title reign by him not being pinned, first of all. Then also have it not in a one-on-one match. And then also, I think Cody's awesome. But a lot of people are going to just look at Cody as a third wheel in that match.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Or for Cody fans, they're going to look at The Rock as a third wheel in that match. So it doesn't look good for anybody.
If I was in the room, I would pitch the two things that I liked, which I already said, which are Rock comes out almost like Mankind 99 in Worcester, Massachusetts. Rock comes out like Stone Cold did to help Cody win, but he doesn't really he doesn't knock out Roman and put him on top of Roman. He only takes out the other players.
My birthday.
So that way it's not like a tainted terrible thing. Ladies and gentlemen, Jennifer Muppet Baby gifted a sub. Jagda Panzer became a member. You got a membership from Jennifer Muppet Baby. Thank you, Jennifer. But also, the other one is that The Rock turns heel unexpectedly at the end and is with Roman Reigns, and The Rock and Roman Reigns are suddenly together, and that would throw everyone off, and Cody lost again, and holy shit. So those two things.
What would they do with The Rock?
No, they would say, well, The Rock would come out maybe on Raw or the next whatever, and he would say, like, what do you think I was gonna do, turn on my family, that sort of thing. My family is my family. The Rhodes family is a different, group, but whatever, and they sort of pinned it like that. I think that'd be interesting. The Rock wants to be heel, and he's with Roman, and then they can still do Rock and Roman at some point later. And it's like, so either one of those, though, I would be happy with either one of those. But what I wouldn't like is a triple thret match.
I really wouldn't be happy. I really wouldn't be happy if The Rock turned on Cody, because then I don't know. I'm not. Honestly, I'm really not looking forward to another WrestleMania ending with Roman winning, especially if it's going to be some bullshit ending too. It's just. What's the point anymore? Someone says it best in the chat. Kotas Design Studio. Cody Rhodes, the only way Roman can lose is in a one-on-one match clean against the biggest babyface right now, which is Cody. Anything else defeats the purpose of the whole long-term storyline, which is so true. Like, we've been building this storyline for so long so we could get to the point of Roman losing to this big babyface. But I guess now it's just like we'll have The Rock come back and The Rock will just be you know what I mean? Like, I feel like The Rock coming back and people who want The Rock to beat Roman, by the way, I feel like this is such a step back. Like, the whole thing was we were building new stars and building new faces and getting new big names to the company. And now it's just like, well, The Rock comes back and he beats and he wins and he takes Cody's spot. And he also, just like he took CM Punk's spot.
I don't think The Rock's going to wrestle. I don't think The Rock is going to wrestle at WrestleMania. Right now, I'm telling you, The Rock will not wrestle at WrestleMania.
Yeah, and if he does, he has to go up against Brock. That is like the matchup. That is the way to do it. You protect both of them. They can go up in there, throw shit around for 7-8 minutes, break some barricades, break some tables, whatever the fuck they need to do. Get up out of there.
That would be awesome. That'd be great, dude. If you could get The Rock versus Brock, oh my god! Imagine if you got Rock versus Brock versus Stone Cold.
It wasn't no, it wasn't Mark Henry. It was actually Bully Ray who pitched it. But this is hold on.
Well, they're all retards over there on Busted Loser. So I mean, Did I hear? Wait a minute. Did I hear Mustafa in here earlier?
Yeah.
He joined for 2
Were you
seconds.
asleep or what?
I was outside moving my car because Leah was like, "Oh, move the car out of the street," so I did.
Oh, Joe, I got a ticket. Oh.
Well, and the other thing about moving dude, okay, so I opened the basement door to go to the driveway, and this fucking giant possum is on my porch. And when I opened the door, it got scared, and I heard this big noise on the porch, like someone was running away. And I was like, what the fuck? And I was getting ready to kill someone, and it was the possum. So, yeah, because the trash barrels were full all week because of all the shit we had, I put 2 trash bags on the porch, and we were also, I put up Leah's bookshelves and all these other things. So there's these boxes of shit that are all on the porch as well, because I can't put them down on the ground until the dumpster's coming or whatever, or however we throw things out. So the porch is like fucking a mess. And for the past week, the possum has been like, this is awesome. There's food on the porch for me, and I'm going to go hide under all this shit on your porch. So the
possums are
piece
harmless.
of shit. I know, it's a nice little possum, but I mean, the possum's going to attract like a bobcat or something.
Can I get a donation from Awesome Possum, please? Can somebody please make the name Awesome Possum and just donate like $2?
Yeah, make
It'd
it
be
like
wouldn't it be crazy? Wouldn't it be
Awesome
crazy if we
Possum.
got? Wouldn't it be crazy if we got like one more huge bomb, like $1,000?
Oh my god, Jesus,
That would be great.
That would be.
Joe,
here's a great idea. Here's a great idea. This is totally an idea that would totally happen.
It's not the
Roman
Rumble.
Roman versus Randy with Rock as the special guest referee.
Yeah.
All rhymes.
No, yeah.
Rhymes with cock.
That's never gonna happen.
Cock
Ever.
ring. Hey, real quick, did y'all talk about Gary Graham already?
Yes. Yeah, you broke my heart, bro. So I've been watching, because I'm a Star Trek nerd. I watch Star Trek podcasts almost every other day, and I loved his podcast he did on Shuttle Pod with the guys from Enterprise, and the guy was like full of life. Like, I thought he was 60, and man, he was so sweet, man. I can't believe he's dead. Like, he was. Yeah, I don't know.
Did he still do more podcasts? Damn, I can see a lot. I was watching interviews earlier today, but
no, I didn't even know he died until someone said it an hour ago. And that, like, oh my god, bro, he played Saval or something as the on Enterprise. I forget.
He was on Voyager 2 as a whole different actor. I remember
right.
that. Yeah, I don't remember what his name was over there.
Yeah, we were talking about it, and all of his characters that he played are all named after something you would call your dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rust-Oleum.
Rust-Oleum.
Man, I can't believe he looked like, he always reminded me of someone else too. He almost kind of looks like Benicio del Toro a little bit. Like they look alike. He's older, but I don't know,
Got that
bro.
face.
Well, at least he's alive.
Damn.
I mean, Luke, you got to be broken up over this, bro. You're a big Enterprise guy.
Alien Nation. I remember that.
Luke, did you ever watch Enterprise?
I barely watched a lot of Start. I mean, I've watched like Next Generation and Voyager, not like all the way through.
Okay, but I just know you like Next Generation, so.
I like to tune into Star Trek every once in a while. I like when it's on Pluto, like when I'm watching Pluto TV.
Pluto, you
there's
gotta
a
get
whole channel.
Right?
Fucking get
Gary
Paramount.
Graham had a band.
There's like two channels.
Had a
There's
band?
2 channels dedicated to it.
Yeah.
So
Gary Graham had a band called the Gary Graham Band.
Luke, what I like about Enterprise is me and Leah's stories were the same, which is like we both turned on that show when it first aired, and we heard the theme song, and we went, ugh, what the fuck is this? And if you listen to the theme song, it's like, bro, the theme song sounds like it's from the early 90s, but it's in the 2000s. So it's funny when younger people go back and watch it. I've had younger people be like, oh man, that song is so 90s or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, but it wasn't on in the 90s. It was on in the 2000s. The song was dated even in the 2000s. When Star Trek Enterprise aired, that song was already dated. But I like the song now. Now I love it. It's super cheesy, but I love it. But back then, I turned it off because of the song. I was like, oh, I don't like this. Astronauts sort of in space. It's not Star Trek. I don't know. I'm gonna go fuck girls now. And and Leah was the same way, except for the fuck girls part. She was like, this is lame. What the fuck
I'm gonna
is this?
I'm gonna go
suck cock now. Yeah, yummy cummy or whatever she says.
Yeah.
So
hey, Gary Graham was in that Shaquille O'Neal movie, Steel.
Yeah, everybody saw that.
Remember
that was everybody's favorite
Moonlighting.
movie.
He was the hitman on that shit.
It wasn't as good as Kazam.
Gary Graham was also one of Harvey Weinstein's cock boys, they called him.
No way. He was the real TJ Hooker.
Oh my God, you'd be a cock boy. But yeah, pretty sad. Busted losers. Yeah, fuck busted open.
I'm so
Get shot, Bully
Rip.
Ray. Get shot.
I'm really
What was that? What?
fed up.
I think his internet has COVID.
Well, Luke's thing died. Well, Luke has COVID, guys. I mean, people should be saying prayers. Thoughts
Can you
and
hear?
prayers. Burn. Can you hear me? I heard
You sound like Charlotte.
Am I breaking up still?
No, you're good now.
No, you sound
Am I breaking up still?
You're not worth my time, you fuckface.
Dude, it's like I'm freezing cold 1 second, and then I'm fucking. It's like I'm profusely sweating the next, dude.
Yes.
That's
what happened to
I
me.
had to get fucking COVID.
Cancer.
How long have
So
you had
fucking
it?
annoying, dude.
How long have you had it now that you've known? Has it been a day or hours?
Like I've only known that I had it since I got home, and I took a test because I wasn't
Oh.
feeling good. I had to leave work early.
Man,
I got out of the shower today, and I just felt really weird. Felt like discombobulated. And when I got to work, I just I was shivering. I was fucking like I thought I was gonna freeze to death. And then now I'm sweating profusely, and I don't know if it's because I have 37 blankets on me. Right?
No, it's because
as soon as I
it's
take them
because
off,
of
I'm gonna
COVID.
be freezing cold.
Well,
He needs more blankets and less blankets.
I hope it's a quick burst one, where you get like this for a bit, and then tomorrow you wake up, you already feel a lot better, and then it's gone. I hope you get that version of it, because that version of it is way better. I only got it once, but dude, and I'm not exaggerating. I said this to Leah. I was like, that was the sorest thing I've ever felt for a flu, for a sickness. It felt like my kidneys were being squeezed by somebody, and my insides are being squeezed. And I mean,
hurting.
Everything was killing. And I took ibuprofen every 4 hours to make it go away, and then stayed in bed. That was I don't know, man. I didn't have it where oh, you might, you can't breathe and you might die that way. But I definitely had some kind of the sore version of it. Whatever makes you ripping sore for 4 days.
I remember one time I had it, and I was on hold for for the entire show, and then you put me in at the last minute, and I was already laying down in bed, and I was like, "Fuck this!" And I exited out.
Hey Joe,
that was before I was on it.
Yeah.
What was his name? Lightning. He sent me a video that he wanted me to show you on the show. And he says, skip to the first 9 seconds. I wouldn't normally do this, but it's Lightning, very big deal.
Oh boy.
Oh, big whoop.
Skip 9 seconds or what?
9 seconds in, he says.
Why is this not playing audio?
Cody wins the Rumble. Rock versus Roman at Elimination Chamber. Rock wins. Rock is your Universal Champion. The match becomes Cody versus Roman versus The Rock at WrestleMania. Cody pins The Rock. Coming out of WrestleMania, you now have 2 opponents for Cody Rhodes that he did not defeat. He never beat Randy. He never beat Roman. You have 2 quality opponents, main event opponents for Cody coming out of Mania. I'm giving an alternative idea that I think creates some confusion going in, makes The Rock your champion, which is complete shock and awe. What I'd like to hear from you guys is, do you like the idea or not?
I like the shit out of it.
Is that
Billy.
Bubba Ray?
The business of pro wrestling is not just the business of winning the title. It's the business of making money.
Yeah, Bully Ray's breath stinks. If you ever see him in real life. Just want to say
Mark doesn't want to know anything.
So while this big fucking Philly cheese eating fuck bag is talking, that's all I can think of.
For Cody Rhodes.
So for Cody Rhodes, what he does is this. I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. I love you, Bully Ray. Don't kill me. I'm joking.
No, you don't. You don't love. Actually, Bully Ray, he doesn't love you because you're a dickhead, and you still think it's 1997 where you got to protect the business. Nobody fucking thinks you're a tough guy. Everybody thinks you're a big, fat, smelly fucking guy from Philly who has who has no respect for anybody. And you know, that whole culture of I'm gonna talk like a shithead to fucking guys because he doesn't know, he's not in the business. That's a really toxic culture. I know I sound like a fag for saying that, but there's a reason why half of the fucking
he's
people from the
exposing it
Attitude
all.
Era are dead.
Well,
It's a reason why half the people from ECW got shanked and killed.
Well, he's going on this show exposing the whole thing anyway now, so who cares, right? As long as
Yeah,
he
and
makes
also-
money, it's okay to do it. If somebody else did it and he wasn't on Busted Open and some other guy was there, he would call the guy like a scumbag for saying all these things about the business, you know?
These fucking marks think they know about the business. They don't.
Mhm.
And then like you got this fucking guy, Mark Henry, who by the way just seems like the biggest asshole ever. Like some stories I've heard about him where
What?
like he was just a complete where he like threw a drink in a fucking fan's face for really no reason. It was like I don't know, like to me he comes off like the Black Ryback, and then he says some stupid shit like what is he saying? That it's not just about winning the titles, but making money. What feud was fucking Mark Henry in that made money? You know what I mean? Like I don't like. Isn't it so crazy that these guys who are like super mid carders are the ones that talk like I don't know, like they were on top of the business?
Well,
Cards were on top of the business back then.
I think I don't agree. They did make money. I don't agree with that, what you just said. But
They made money, but they're saying how winning the title isn't that important. Why? Because you never did?
No, let me explain. No, what he's saying is he's sucking his cock too much. But the bottom line is they're saying like, I mean, Bully Ray is trying to provide an alternative story. So I don't know what Mark Henry's answer is. I wasn't really listening, but I'm gonna give you credit. That's what Mark Henry said there. Mark Henry wasn't listening to the fucking idea. Mark Henry added about 0 to this conversation. You should probably get the fuck off this show, to be honest. But Bully Ray's fine. I don't like the idea really, but like it's a good idea for an alternative idea to the ones that everybody else seems to have. So for like an alternate idea that, hey, come up with a different idea that we could do besides all this shit that we've come up with, that was pretty good. I don't like it, but I like it's good. Like Bully Ray came up with a great alternative idea that I don't want done, but if you had to do it, it's logical and it does help the business because they have all these other things lined up for Cody to do after instead of becoming a stale, champion like always happens sometimes. And so for that reason, Bully Ray's got a good idea. And so that part about Mark Henry saying, oh, the business is about making money. Well, you could say that to anything Bully Ray just said. So Mark Henry is a fucking retarded person for saying this because no matter what he just said, Mark Henry could go, oh, it's about making money. No shit, you fuck. Like, well, no fucking shit. Like, listen to this again and think about it. I don't think Mark Henry listened to him.
Let's finish the clip. Let's finish the clip.
Should be champion.
Honestly, when I first heard this idea, I thought it was
Cody coming out of Mania. I'm giving an alternative idea that I think creates some confusion going in, makes The Rock your champion, which is complete shock and awe. What I'd like to hear from you guys is, do you like the idea or not?
I don't think it's shock and awe to make Rock the champion. They literally made Rock the champion the last time he came out and started wrestling or whatever.
I like the shit out of it, Bully. The business of pro wrestling is not just the business of winning the title. It's the business of making money.
Wow. Thank you.
What does that mean? But also, why would you like the shit out of that idea? I'm just like thinking like it doesn't make sense
because
to me.
He's not really listening and he wants to blow Bully.
You would want Roman's 3.5-year title reign to end to The Rock, just so The Rock can lose it in a transitional reign the next month to Cody. So we're gonna end Roman's title reign by him getting beat by a legend who just came back, and not by the biggest babyface in the company that they've been building for several years. Oh, but because that's too predictable.
Let's see if he goes any more deeper into
Cody's
this.
gonna win. And that is exactly why The Rock should be champion.
Honestly, when I first heard this idea, I thought it was terrible. I was like, what is this nonsense? But the more I think about it, the more it does make sense. The Rock winning would be a big shocking moment.
No shit. This is retarded. These people suck.
So
Are people really
Shocking
listening to
stuff.
this?
Shock factor's out the window. Haven't you heard?
Dude, first of all, the busted open guys thinking that this is amazing, like what they're saying. And then this guy thinking it's really amazing what they're saying. I mean, are you serious?
I thought it was terrible at first.
This guy, well, I thought it was terrible at first, but no, it makes so much sense. Like, bro, like this guy's acting like Bully Ray just like told everybody about a math equation that will make you become able to fly through space. Like, it's it's like a lower tier wrestling take. Why is it that amazing?
It's a pretty standard one too. Like, how many people have been talking about a triple threat or night 1, night 2?
No one said what I said.
On night 1.
I think my idea is more radical. Oh, The Rock turns heel and actually he's with Roman, but that pins them in this corner, like we were talking about. So it's like you could do all this stuff. I don't think it's that crazy to any of it. What he just said about The Rock winning, okay, you could do that and you could go somewhere with it. The Rock turning heel, that could be something too that could go somewhere. Cody just winning and finishing the story, you could just do that. I mean, all of those things lead to lots of opportunities and lots of business and making money, as Mark Henry said. By the way, they're making more money than ever before, ever. Every year they do it again. They literally quadruple themselves. Every goddamn year the WWE goes up another 5% in value. It's unbelievable. So,
yeah, I know, like making money as if they're not going to make money regardless. But making money, what is it? Okay, so you're going to make a lot of money.
Stupid comment by Mark Henry. Just a dumb thing to say. It's like I am
know,
a fucking idiot.
You're going to make a lot of money, but you're going to book yourself basically into this dumb hole of, oh, didn't we just build up Roman as the top heel of the company?
Henry, I say generic things sound smart.
Dude, Mark Henry said smells like shit, but I like it anyways.
Yeah, that's exactly what it sounded like. It sounded like Mizark was talking. Let's listen to this clip.
Mizark.
Fucking Mizark was back talking.
I never got that, by the way. I never got why his name was Mizark. Like when I was a kid, I was like, are they talking about the Miz? I'm like, wait a second, the Miz wasn't around.
By the way, The Rock today. The Rock was on Stephen A. Smith or something today, and he looked like RuPaul when RuPaul isn't in drag. Anybody else?
No, I see the recommended.
What
he looks like Shannon. Honestly, he looks like Shannon Sharp.
Shannon not as sharp. Randy Viper is here.
He's wearing those. He's wearing those fucking 57-year-old
FD Doxer Welsh.
FD Doxer Welsh.
Was that Randy Viper?
Yes. Where will Mania 50 be? I'm gonna say New York. We'll say Madison Square Garden.
Ukraine.
Yeah. Ukraine.
By the way, The Rock in this picture,
they've got all our money now.
Is wearing the glasses that a 50-year-old aunt would wear.
Yeah, I don't. This is rough. Let's listen to the clip.
I mean, WrestleMania is coming up.
I know the black guy that stutters. You hear that, Rastava?
I mean, WrestleMania is coming up. I mean, there's a whole bunch of stuff with the WWE.
WWE.
We gonna see you.
What a stuttering, muttering
you
prick.
guys know, I feel like you know me. I'm a long gamer. Yeah. And I like to build. And this is something like this. What this is, if myself and Roman Reigns were to main event WrestleMania, and I mean this very respectfully of all the WrestleManias prior, because I grew up in this business and I love it, we could possibly put on with us as a main event and this incredible group of men and women who are these incredible performers, we could possibly put on the greatest and the biggest WrestleMania of all time.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There's a chance, Molly. There's a chance.
I'm saying there's more than
that sounds like the match is happening. So
there's a chance.
That's what I was about to say.
As I'm front and center, as long as I'm front and center in the main event, top billing, then there's a chance it could be the greatest WrestleMania of all.
And now he owns 30% of the company of TKO more than anybody else. He's technically Triple H's boss.
Man, I don't know. It's weird time. If you're a Cody fan like me, this is the darkest timeline. This is the darkest timeline.
I love this business. I love pro wrestling. I love WWE. But I have this deep
so leave it for 30 years sometimes.
Grow it and to build it. And if we're going to do something like this, I want the world to watch.
But when you say grow it,
yes,
I need you to be specific. When you're talking about growing it and taking it to another level, you're a visionary. You can't achieve what you have achieved in your life and in your career without having a vision.
We got Shannon Sharp's on the call.
When you look at you and you're involved
There he
now
is.
on this level.
So there you go. There's some of that clip there from what The Rock said. Sounds like he's having that match to me there, but I don't know.
I mean, he said the same thing. He said the same stuff last year. So
Yep. Well, if I did it. But yeah, it sounds like
I did.
If I did it. By the way, shout out to D. Welsh for he did do
Oh,
something.
I thought you were gonna say shout out to OJ Simpson.
Well, no, shout out to OJ.
By the way, shout out to OJ.
No, OJ's a fan of the show, and we love OJ Simpson here. But,
OJ Ramos was in WrestleMania 11?
Yep.
12?
By the way, The Rock is. They are sounding like they're gonna put on like The Rock versus Roman on Mars or the moon, like 904 Pinball said. It does. It sounds like they're gonna do the show on the moon. That's what it's because he keeps saying if we're gonna do this, it's got to be the biggest thing somewhere that's never happened. Some crazy. Well, you know,
Mexico.
He keeps saying
that's
that.
why I think. That's why I think it's going to happen in Australia because he goes, it's never happened somewhere. They haven't been to Australia in years. I don't know.
Well, they've been
Yeah.
there before. They haven't been to
Who-
Mexico.
I mean, honestly-
and done a big show, and I think they've been trying to do something in Mexico. For
They might do what they did with. They might do what they did with John
Mexico.
Cena and him. They might do with him
Yeah.
and John Cena did, and just build it up for another year,
That
like
ain't-
that guy
listen.
in chat said.
What The Rock is saying there definitely isn't about Mexico. Let me tell you that.
Oh, they're going to Korea.
Well,
then.
what The
North
Rock
Korea.
is saying there is pure ego. Like, listen, as long as I'm the headline, this could be the best WrestleMania of all time.
I just want to say
Oh,
that.
and I guess-
that-
Here's a clip of the
But-
type of extra bonus.
But I'm just saying that like he really is saying like we're gonna do this match bigger than ever in some like he's not just saying that as a hype up for the match that is gonna happen. He's like actually theorizing that he needs something way bigger than ever to happen. What the fuck does that mean? So people are like, are they gonna do the match on the moon? Well, I just want to play this clip really quickly because 9 years ago, right here on this very show with my first ever co-host, 9 years ago, it actually was over 10 years ago now, actually. Listen to this.
It has a nice double suicide finish.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we might go down. That was great. Oh man.
Oh, that was me and Conan.
Max Moon
Shooting lasers in his 20s. That was fucking.
laser beams and shit in the crowd.
Yeah, it was the fucking jetpack that got him up
That
to like
was-
the 3 feet that the ring was.
You know what? That's equal to the fucking Glacier showing up in WCW. That's what
No,
the.
Glacier was at least a Mortal Kombat ripoff, so we could make fun of it. Like Max Moon was just like,
What
are
the
you doing?
fuck is this? Like, yeah, did somebody like somebody fucked a Martian and they made something up here? I don't know what this is.
That was the end of the Hogan era. I think that was just after they testified.
Yeah,
testified against him, and it's like, okay, we're
Yeah.
new now. We don't need Hogan anymore. We got Max Mars.
We're going to the moon.
I
thought it'd been
Max
cool if they
Mars,
just let him come
please.
out with his actual fucking attitude with the Max Moon gear on. Just, someone looks at him bad, he'd be like, "The fuck you looking at?"
How funny would it have
Shut up.
been if back then, like way ahead of their time, they decided to like stage a moon landing, saying, "Yeah, the Russia went to the moon, the U.S. went to the moon, then Vince McMahon went to the moon."
Yeah,
and sent out this fucking
that's a-
fabricated video.
That is a great idea. They should have done that. The WWE is going to the moon. Like that would have been the thing. Like Vince comes on. I have an announcement. For like weeks, still like there's a special announcement coming. We're going to the moon. And he looks up at the fucking air. And then they start showing like people like, which is like stock footage though, of like people building the spacecrafts.
You know, it'd be great though if they built the spacecraft.
Children with it.
What?
It'd be great if they built the spacecraft, but it's like Dr. Evil's fucking ship. like it's just a picture of Vince.
Oh, it's
Like-
Vince's head like this.
Vince head spaceship. That's the only way.
No. They got a regular spaceship, but when they land on the moon, there's a monolith of Vince's head on the like outside.
Wouldn't it be great if like tomorrow? Wouldn't it be great if like tomorrow Vince like it's announced Vince McMahon returns from retirement, now owns 75% of TK, just some because honestly at this point anything could happen. Anything can happen with the WWE. It feels like every other day there's a new news about like someone taking control of this part of the fucking company, or someone getting creative control, or someone becoming a fucking super duper president of the fucking of talent relations. So I would not be surprised if it was announced this year that Vince McMahon somehow, some way returns to like a position of power in the WWE, and that one of his first things is, "We're going to Mars."
You know what? How
We're going to
ironic?
Mars.
How ironic that you know. Think about even back then in that clip, we could have never seen this coming. What was the WWE was going to become? We thought like Shane or Stephanie will take over or something like that. We did not know that WWE was going to merge with these mega groups and essentially be owned by these multiple big names. Now, also, do you guys remember a couple of years ago? This is me trying to. I was saying to you guys and to everybody. Do you guys remember this? I want somebody to tell me honestly when they remember this. I was saying that there's going to be somebody or something that buys the company. There's going to be these big people that buy into the company. They're looking for partners. Remember I was saying this big name was going to come in and buy the company? And I kept saying like or not buy the company, but this big name was going to come into the table with them. And that's what was going to happen. And who knew it was going to be fucking TKO? Like that's what was going to happen. They were going to form this group and that was it as the UFC and the other thing. But now The Rock is part of it. So who would have known it would have been The Rock? And I want to go back to, it was like 2 years ago when I used to rant about this. Because people were like, oh, they're going to sell. It was when you can go find the videos. It's when they talked about the WWE is selling. They're going to sell the company to NBC or this or that. And I kept saying they're not going to do that. They're going to bring somebody in that owns a big part of the company or that buys into the company. And it's sort of what happened. Not even quite. That wasn't even right. It was that they merged with these giant corporate groups. So the WWE has become something completely different than I ever expected, than anyone maybe ever expected at this point. So,
but the end game goal is definitely to go to the moon.
Right. But so the WWE is like being run like in-house the way it always has been, I guess. But the owners of it are this big company. It's I like we don't know yet. We really don't know yet if this is going to be a good or bad thing yet. Like it seems like it's a good thing, but going forward, I don't know. Could something bad come of this? I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. So far, literally nothing has changed with all the deals they've made with Peacock, with Fox, with now, with Endeavor and TKO. Now they're making a deal with The Rock. It really doesn't seem like much has changed in the overall presentation of the show. Maybe like booking, but the booking I think has more to do with Triple H and
I thought you said you like the promos. That's changed.
Yeah, no. Like the things that have changed are like the overall booking and promos, and I think matches are also better too. But in terms of like the way that the fucking company is run, the way that, like Joe said, it's all kind of in-house. I don't think like they're, I don't know. It doesn't seem like they're being more restricted now because they have all these new owners.
Yeah, no, it feels like the owners are like, you guys keep doing what you do. You know that. We don't care about that. We just want to use the vehicle to grow as this giant conglomerate. It's I don't know. It's like I don't know. It's almost like trying to like a franchise. It's like McDonald's, I guess. I don't know, but even they have more control.
Yeah.
Like what would you compare? I'm trying to think of like what you can compare it to, but it's like, no, you keep doing that. We just bought you to be part of it. You guys run it. Go forward. We don't care.
Yeah.
Kind of like Apple.
Like nothing really with the policies have really changed. WWE is run independently than UFC. Like it's not run the same, but it just happens to be owned by the same.
But what's crazy about that is now there's like, it's like you have a bunch of shareholders, you have a bunch of chairs, you have a huge corporate group you got to answer to. So it's almost like there's 3 sets of groups to answer to now. It's not just, okay, we have a shareholders meeting and the board. Now it's like the shareholders, the board, the corporation, the company. There's like the guy who owns this whole thing is like a top Hollywood agent. There's another company. It's not Charles Schwab, but the company that really owns this whole thing is that company. I don't remember who it is. And then now The Rock is a big part of owning the
I
company.
mean, if The Rock owns 30%, who's the other major shareholder besides him?
The Hollywood, the guy who owns all of it, Endeavor or whatever, or TKO or whatever. The guy, what's his name? He's like one of the biggest. He's like the biggest Hollywood agent.
Does Vince not have a stake in the company anymore?
He does, but it's small now compared to all this.
Yeah, it's insane that the fact that The Rock now owns more of WWE than Vince McMahon
because
does.
Vince sold so much of his shit and went down to 30% or something, but now the company has grown massively, so now Vince's 30% is shrunk down to probably 13% or something of the overall whole company now, because now he owned 40% of the WWE or 50% of the WWE or whatever it was, but now it's not just the WWE, now it's this huge company. So it's just it's crazy, and he basically sold those shares. That was a strategy to lower his influence in the company. They were like, yeah, we'll do all this and we'll bring you back, but you have to lose this much stock. That way you're not one of the top 5 shareholders. That's crazy.
I feel like Vince has a secret plan. I feel like we're gonna find out this was all an elaborate ruse to get more power. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm so used to seeing Vince McMahon be
the only
evil
thing
heel character with the money in his hand.
Vince has won the game of life over a million times over now. This guy took.
So The Rock. Sorry, The Rock. I was just reading. The Rock fucking basically just joined this table to have the rights to The
his
Rock.
name. Yeah, he has. So The
he
Rock
can make
now
all this merch off of it.
The Rock now gets. So this is like a Tom Brady deal. The Rock now gets the rights to The Rock, and so The Rock allows them to use it the way they've used it, but now he gets a big percentage of The Rock, anything The Rock going forward. So it's and they get access to The Rock, and The Rock owns part of the company. It's like a triple whatever win for all those people in all those ways. So The Rock is a spokesperson. The Rock is an owner. The Rock gets to make a ton of money. I mean, this is just a huge situation for everybody. It's very crazy. And poor Shane.
The Rock is a pedophile.
Oh no, he's not. What are you saying? Come on, man.
Lugging around, but we did speculate that he sacrifices babies.
But also, Stephanie McMahon and Shane McMahon, they're out of the company, essentially. So,
Shane always looked like he had no interest in taking over, and then Stephanie really did seem like she was going to be the next, head of the company. And I don't know, didn't she have apparently a big falling out with her with Vince? And it's been reported.
I think she's upset. Yeah.
I wanna acknowledge Luke's co-hosting Hess too good.
Thank you, Randy Viper. We love you, and thank you for the $2. What's crazy, Randy Viper? What's crazy is I think Stephanie had in her head what I had in my head, which is okay, the son and daughter or the family of Vince, takes over their father's company like Vince took it from his father. And they would run the company, keep it going, and then someday their kids would run the company. And the realization that, oh, no, that's not really what's going to happen. What's going to happen is we're going to merge the company and sell it with this giant conglomerate group and grow it to this monster thing. And it's way big. It's way bigger than any of us in our family at this point. I'm going to get the biggest deal possible. It's
I mean, how many times
did make more money off of it?
Well, I mean, it's not about the money at this point. They already have enough money to fucking do whatever the fuck they want.
You almost wonder if someone leveraged Vince McMahon based on the allegations and the things that are going on, and somebody blackmailed or leveraged Vince. Somebody said this the other day, that somebody leveraged Vince into hey, you'll be canceled and all this stuff will come out about you, or you sell the company and we do this deal. I don't think that's what happened.
I mean, you think Vince
Like, it's
McMahon cares
possible.
about getting canceled?
Exactly. That's why I don't buy that. I think it's Vince was like, it's Vince's ego of winning. Like, this is the most winning shit ever. Vince McMahon bought the WWE from his father. It was worth like $1 million. This guy then turned the WWE into a national thing on MTV and just like Hollywood and the 80s. And then his stars all left. And he was left with no stars except for maybe like Brett and Shawn and stuff. And then he had to fight to compete with WCW, who took all his stars and all the recognizable names, and he got destroyed for a little bit. And then they had to fight, and then they became the biggest wrestling ever was ever. And then went on this momentum shit that turned the company into, went from they're going to take the water coolers after I bought it off my father, made it successful. Now we're going to lose the water coolers and the company. Oh, now it's the most successful thing ever. We just put the competition out of business. Now the company's worth $100 million. Then we take the company public for everybody. And then the WWE goes on this just roller coaster of making money. And then even in a time where things were going down in 2010 and 12, WWE then launched to the biggest amounts of income and business that they'd ever seen ever, even during a height where like 15, 20 million people were watching WWE, and now only 5 million or 6 million people are watching, and they're making more money than ever before, and now they're still making more money than ever before. It is just, and now I'm going to sell the company. We're going to launch our own network that's going to make the fucking goddamn stock explode. Then we're going to sell the company to Endeavor for how many $1 billion, like, or whatever this was with TKO and this merger?
$9 billion. And then now the WWE just made a $5 billion deal.
Yes. I mean, this is fucked, bro. This is like, you talk about winning. Vince took this company when it was okay and then turned it into something awesome and then almost dude, the winning is unbelievable.
But you remember last year, you were literally about to quit the Raw reviews and everything. You were just like, there's nothing good about wrestling. It sucks. Fuck this. And then they started shaking shit up. They're like, they've heard me. And then Vince McMahon quits and all this shit. And it started building up from there. I think that's when everybody started watching more.
Yeah, I think I think it's been really slow because I still have a problem with Raw. I still have a problem with the show. It's slowly turning a little bit. You know, this is like, it's like when it's a slower burn right now from what I remember, but you know, it's like when you watch a TV show and you watch the first season and you're like, it's all right. And then, but then
you about Picard again?
No, just any TV show. You start watching a TV show and you're like, I don't know about this. And then at some point you just, it clicks. It sucks you in, and then it gets really good and even better, and you're like, holy fuck. We're in that mode right now where like we're in that transition because Raw and WWE used to make me think the show was a 2 or 3 out of 10. And now I feel like Raw and the WWE are like a 5 out of 10. So we're still not there, but there's a change for sure and a turning. And here's the thing, while that's all happened, they've started to acquire more and more people, and now they've got all these superstars. So if they could only, create stories that are super awesome and fun, then we might go up to a 6, 7, or 8, and now you're talking about a winning show. I don't think we have a winning show yet, but we have a solid show.
Not at all.
For the business.
Yeah, we have a solid show with a lot of great segments usually. Like overall, like the show can be meh, but there was at least 1 or 2 things that was like, okay, that was really cool. That was really cool. And that's something that I don't think Raw or SmackDown had for so many years. So many years. The best time that we got in the Vince McMahon era, post turn PG or whatever, was honestly 26. No, I think, WWE turned PG in 2008. But I think the best year we got of was probably 2016. Like, remember when SmackDown had AJ Styles on it, and that shit was just consistently fucking great forever. And then they've said, yeah, SmackDown's doing good. Let's change things up a bit so that it cannot be good anymore. and then they made Jinder the champion, and a lot of other trash things happened. But yeah, so
2016 was pretty good. Yeah, I liked it. Got me through.
yeah,
a lot of shit.
but like I think recently we've actually gotten a consistently decent week-to-week show with really, really stellar pay-per-views. And also the crowd reactions too are just like night and day compared to what they used to be a few years ago. More people in the crowd, first of all, less tarped off sections, and then also like the crowds seem like more lively, more excited.
I saw a picture of SmackDown, and it was TV side, or not TV side, the other side, hard cam side, was nobody was there from this past SmackDown. So that's not entirely true. People are just not
What's
showing
SmackDown?
you the entire thing. This past one with
send me the picture.
All right, I'll find the picture again, because I think I did save it, and I was like, Jesus Christ, this is really going on, and people aren't talking about it. But you know, they could be taking pictures right before people walk there, but it was tarped off. But I'll find it again.
SmackDown Arena.
I'll find it again. Anyways, continue what you're saying while I find it.
I want to make sure.
We got to give him a second to find it.
I would
I know,
love
right?
I would love for him to be wrong. Oh my god, I would love it.
Oh, hey Joe.
What's up?
Hey Joe.
Speaking.
What's up, man?
I searched it up, and there is a company who owns Endeavor. They're called WME.
Yeah, I looked it up too. It's just some long, big corporate name bullshit.
They're the WME IMG Holdings LLC. They are the parent company of Endeavor and TKO, and their CEO for Endeavors Ari Emmanuel.
Emmanuel, I loved her in Cinemax.
Oh God, I forgot about her.
Garguts, the only thing I'm finding for tarped off SmackDown is
Yeah,
from
I'm
like
looking for it, too.
2017.
I'm looking for it too. Can't find it. I'm looking for it. I have it.
Where Emmanuel went into
stupid
space.
Groups.
Emmanuel went into. Emmanuel had like 28 films. It's awesome. Friday After Dark.
Nico, the porn historian.
Porn historian?
No.
Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck? What?
Who signed with the WWE? Let's see. William Morris, Endeavor clients. Jennifer Rudolph Welsh.
D. Welsh is signed with Endeavor?
No, some woman by the name of
That's where he gets his
Jennifer
money
Rudolph
from.
Welsh.
Rudolph Douche.
Patrick Whitesell, Ben Affleck, Jessica Alba, Christian Bale. These are all the people that are clients of
fucking
the
Epstein list?
WME. People who own Endeavor as a whole.
Stephen
Pete
Hawking,
Hudson, Hugh
Bill Clinton,
Jackman.
Tom Hanks.
Tables, ladders, wheelchairs match.
Name literally everybody who works for the company.
In alphabetical order.
Do it in chronological order. The year they got there. No, nobody.
Doesn't have it on there. But what I'll do
No.
is this. Hold on, look.
Oh
What a
no.
shame.
Listen, I am literally looking everywhere I can. SmackDown
I'm looking
2024,
everywhere,
empty
feeling
crowds.
stupid things. It was just
Only things I'm seeing are SmackDown from 6 years ago.
Yeah, I saw one too
and,
that it was had Becky Lynch in the ring, and I go, that's not it.
And Dynamite. I've been seeing a lot of Dynamite and AEW stuff. So
I saw one on Collision right now. Yeah, I should have saved it. Well, I fucking suck, so I should have.
you really do. You really do.
Yeah. Hey, I
Lightning
admit it, though.
saved you. Lightning saved you right there.
Lightning crashes. That's a white
Hey, Lightning,
song.
were you struck by lightning? Is that why? Well, I was gonna say something much meaner, but I'll refrain. Well, I feel like we're all about to just commit suicide on the call.
Yeah, me too. No.
So listen, guys. I'm gonna tell you right now, this drinking game, someone's gonna die, but you're gonna need at least like 20 shots. I don't know what I was thinking making
because I'm
this
only
list.
gonna do beer.
Well, I mean, you go ahead with your beer. You can.
I'll have
Well, there's
fucking
a
a case
there's
of
a
beer.
different section. There's a different section. I have drinks and then I have shots. So the drinks, you take a drink for every time the entrance, like an entrance music hits. You take a drink or like a sip. A wrestler gets eliminated. You take a drink. Kofi Kingston spot where he does like a false elimination spot. You take a drink. Remember, both feet have to touch the floor. You take a drink. Brief team up. Brief team up. Betrayal after a brief team up. You take a drink. Wrestler almost gets eliminated, but hangs onto the ropes like they're Shawn Michaels from 1995. You take a drink.
Hey, what if they
Wrestler-
skin the cat? Do you take a drink when they skin the cat?
Yeah, you do that too. If JD skins his cat. A wrestler leaves the ring but isn't eliminated, you take a drink, and a wrestler hits their finisher. Now the shots are you take a shot for the opening bell because I want to get fucked up on Saturday. You take a shot for an entrance botch. You take a shot for every time a wrestler gets eliminated by someone who has already been eliminated. You take a shot for a botched Kofi spot. You take a shot for if a match ends due to outside interference or some other bullshit. You take a shot if a weapon is brought into the Rumble. You take a shot for a big return or a debut. Or if you get one of your predictions wrong, you take a shot. And then this one I added last minute. Someone points to the WrestleMania sign.
Can we do a thing for like when is X-Pac coming out and we all guess, and if anybody gets it right.
I got a few more for shortest Rumble, or what do you call it? Shortest elimination. Do that one. Take a shot.
If someone gets eliminated in 2 seconds.
Longest person in the Rumble, take a shot. And then when all the wrestlers go outside the ring, so somebody could do their spots, take a shot. Because they all clear the fucking ring, and all the bad guys will be there.
I wanted to separate it where it's like
all the good guys
the shot taking could be a little bit more spaced out with the regular drinking. Because I'm going to be drinking. I'm going to have a separate drink from my shots. So it's like I'll be drinking beer or something. But like for one of my predictions I had Becky eliminates Nia Jax. Now let's say Nia Jax doesn't get eliminated by Becky. She gets eliminated by Bianca or something. I then have to take a shot because I got that wrong.
Most eliminations too. Take a drink.
Well, yeah. Anytime a wrestler gets eliminated, you take a drink.
No. Oh, well, for the guy who stands around, they go. You know how KANE has the most eliminations, 15. There'll probably be another one that fucking breaks that.
Oh, okay. So any records that get broken, yeah, you take a shot. Yeah, like I wanted to just go over the rules because I know Jag Depenzer said that he might make like a
graphic,
like a graphic for it. Like what Joe said was cool was like make it more of like a bingo card. So that we could kind of it's an easier frame of reference than just a rule sheet, you know?
Yeah.
Like Jeopardy.
But I honestly don't know how to do anything. So whatever you give me, as long as it looks pretty, I'm like, oh my God, it's amazing. So
it's beautiful.
Hey, Luke.
Luke, I am your father.
What's up,
from
Lightning?
another life.
You know how you said, I think you said one of them, you'd take a drink for if a wrestler introduces a weapon into the Royal Rumble?
Yeah, I said take a shot.
Yeah, so that's actually a rule that not many people know that they allow, but the way it works is if you enter before your allotted slot, you can actually get disqualified.
What? Oh yeah.
We saw that happen one time with in the one year's Royal Rumble where Finley entered in before he was supposed to and attacked. God, I can't remember who it was, but he attacked somebody with a shillelagh, getting basically disqualified.
Yeah,
When?
that happened 1 year. I do remember that.
I don't
think
remember
they
that.
changed-
That's
they always
stupid.
they've edited these rules so many times though in the past fucking 40 years. So yeah, I don't even think those rules even apply anymore.
Yeah, I don't.
Remember when
I
Macho
wouldn't
Man eliminated himself and he jumped over the top rope to chase over somebody, and then they're like, he eliminated himself, but then they brought him back in, and they're like, oh, you know, he didn't get eliminated, he eliminated himself. So, you know, they changed that rule.
Didn't he get eliminated for pinning somebody in the Royal Rumble and just got yeeted over the fucking rope?
Oh yeah,
He pet somebody.
he pinned somebody, and then they kicked out, and he fucking went over the rope.
King of Hueco Mundo says he'll take rectum shots if Cody wins.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a
Corporal
wrestling
Santos.
show.
Where's my boy Mustafa? There isn't real gore guts just like you, not a real Mexican, you a unwanted Filipino.
Oh.
I wanna see Rhea and Dom making out on TV, and I want AJ Adams' sister to whack me off with AJ Adams' spooky gooky blood.
I think wow.
I don't know why he always talks about me and Mexican and Filipinos.
Well, you know what I noticed when he said, "I want to see
dead.
Rhea, I want to
Damn.
see Rhea and Dominic making out on TV." It is weird that they're booked as a couple, but they never kiss each other. They're just like they kind of like
They're
get
like
close to
separated
each
now,
other.
right?
Yeah, they like hug each other, but they don't kiss each other. Like it's like they're supposed to be. I don't know. I understand. Obviously, they have significant others, but if it's acting, they shouldn't have a problem to make out with each other.
No, yeah,
to,
on
to
TV,
build a
like they're so
storyline.
separated now. Like he's always on the other side. He's never next to her anymore.
Now, like if they could just have a live sex
Kinda
celebration, like Lightning once.
Well, what is it?
Lightning,
The
did
Royal
you say
Rumble.
that you wanted a
The
live
breakup
sex
of the
celebration?
What the fuck is going on?
I
You
don't know
hear
who that
guy
is.
talking by himself?
Is that Andreevs?
I don't
No,
know
who is
what
this?
that is. It says Rising
Rising
Retard
Dragon. Rising Dragon.
Oh,
Retard
hey,
Dragon.
did you get your title, Mr. Wawa Pizza?
Oh no, it's another one of them.
Mr.
Yeah, you
Oh.
freaking loser.
Wawa Pizza.
Oh my god.
Is it, what
Oh,
is
you're
it?
the one
Is-
with the face in
Is
your
this
family?
Mustafa's brother calling? Is that what this is?
I don't know. I think it's. I don't know. I don't want to be too mean.
Oh yeah, I'm too mean. I'm just the CEO of Wawa.
Yeah, good one, man.
A
You
Wawa.
had the honestly, bro. You're so clever with those types. Like, I don't know how you're coming up with this.
Oh yeah, I don't know how.
Jesus.
So what else about? What else about me? About what else about
Are
me?
you gonna get blacked out again and forget where you put your stuff?
What?
Oh no.
And
What
they
does that
get
mean?
then all of a sudden panic like, oh, where did it go? What happened? Where did it go?
Dude,
And it was
What?
like,
this guy's
This guy
This guy
here.
reminds you of fucking Andy Kaufman when he's bombing.
I love it. I love it. I think Rising
My name
Dragon
is Jimmy
right now.
Carter. I'm the president of the United States.
It sounds like he's trying to smoke weed and do a math problem while trying to talk too.
I love Rising
I love
Dragon.
it.
I think he's proven that
Do you know
he
who Rising Dragon
can
is? I
stand
don't.
toe to toe with us.
Do you know who he
Sounds
is?
like
I don't even know who this is.
Rajan.
He's a dragon.
here a
And
few
he's
times.
rising.
Okay.
Apparently it's Dragon Rose.
Mustafa, how you doing tonight, my friend?
Tired. I just got back from a gig.
What was the gig? Were you working the
Who'd you kill?
You working the corners again?
Yes, man.
I just
No,
got
I just
back
got done
from
with
a
a show.
You know, you didn't
I
mention
got done from my my music. Gig.
you didn't mention the gig last
strip?
night.
Yeah, that was me being outside, literally trying to find a signal. That was the gig.
No, but I mean last night when we were doing the show and we were like, we're all gonna come on tomorrow night and do this thing. You didn't mention that. Well, I'll be at a gig.
Well, last minute stuff, bro. Got to do what you got to do.
Okay.
All right.
So
did you get paid?
Did you post the video?
Oh
on
yeah, I
YouTube
got
Kids?
paid.
Oh, okay.
What,
Well,
you
you
get
gotta do
$80?
that.
Mustafa, you are very talented. I will admit this. I like you
In bed.
I like you in bed, but I also like your music. I heard you singing Prince or something one time, and it was pretty cool. It was
Oh yeah,
pretty
bro,
good.
that was fun.
You were singing Prince?
Somebody asked me if I could do that, so I pulled that one out of my ass and just did it right on the
He
fly.
was good. Joe, if you
Hold
could
on,
pull
make
up this
sure-
clip, he was good.
What was he
You're
doing?
singing
What
Prince.
song was he singing?
I did
Mustafa.
Kiss by Prince.
Shirts and blouses.
Mustafa,
Did you have an outfit too?
Kiss.
Yeah, did you wear an outfit and with a dick hole cut in it?
No, I just wore my street clothes, bro.
Why is he getting so angry? He getting nasty with. He's
Because
like,
I'm
"No,
wondering
that's
why
not
are you?
true."
Because you're just like asking, like, hey, what were you wearing? Like, why do you care?
You know why.
No, I don't.
Purple rain, purple rain.
There it is.
Get your lighters out.
Purple rain,
Good rain.
purple rain.
Chocolate rain.
Yeah, combine them.
Purple rain.
BLM, BLM.
Wave the flag high.
So Rostava.
Hey Joe, I sent you the Rostafa song.
Oh, thank you. Rostava, you ever been on a street corner and have someone look at you and say, "I'm sorry"? All right, let me take a look. What the fuck?
What the hell? That's the most random dumb thing you've ever asked.
Yeah,
Mustafa, when you
that's
talk
the
to
most
people,
random.
do you talk in your white voice or your black voice?
Depends on their color.
Like outside
Brother,
of
I'm talking all voices, bro.
In other words,
Depends on the
in
color.
other words, Garguts, he's a fake person. You asshole.
What are you
Dude,
talking about,
Rostafa,
bro?
I'm listening to the song right now. You're fucking good, bro. I
He
sent
is
it
good.
to you
Oh,
on
thanks, bro.
Discord,
Appreciate it.
Joe.
By the way, shout out to Paul McCartney on the fucking bass behind you.
Actually, no, it's sad to say. My boy who was playing bass that night, he just sadly passed away a few weeks ago. I
Oh
just had to
my
go to-
god!
My
really?
God, no.
You killed
Yeah.
him?
Did
We've
I
had
kill
like
him?
four,
No,
we've
cancer
had
killed
like
him.
4 or
Leukemia
5
killed him.
death
Oh,
announcements on the show tonight.
No.
Yeah, we
Like-
had so many dead people tonight. Now,
Dude, and it's so weird. Like, I was just asked to do a funeral thing for a pastor friend of mine who just lost her mom. So now I got to do that next week. So it's not the best time of year
Should-
losing people.
You should have
No.
told her to fuck off. Like, hey, I don't do shit like that.
Bro,
No.
come on now. You don't say no to a pastor. Come on.
you know
now.
what?
That's not cool.
It's too
Yeah,
bad.
especially when they're molesting you.
It really
Um,
sucks
but
that I don't
yeah.
live closer to Rostava because it'd be really cool to just randomly be like, "Hey, dude, like let's go down and just jam at this place." Like it'd be cool if I lived next to Rostava because we.
Dude, I go to New York City all the time and do that. It's fun.
I know,
It's
but
funny
I mean,
that like 7 people's deaths have been announced tonight, and that we're about to play a song that was made by a dead guy.
Right.
No, it wasn't. He didn't make the song. I just jammed with him on it.
Check out Homie on the bongos.
I know, but Prince made the song.
Damn. Motherfucker slaps those bongos like he slaps his wife.
Oh my God! Look at the Yarmulke guy.
Oh yeah, the trumpet player.
Damn, you guys got more people playing in this band than probably are watching this.
Probably more people than Parliament Funkadelic. Yeah.
Dude, they're so
Happy
diverse.
birthday.
There's white people, there's black people, there's black white people.
Oh my God!
We got Hispanic people.
You know what? I got to tell you, this looked really cool until it panned back at the audience of haggity white people. Like,
It's funny.
Cracker
You want to know what's so funny? Black people were in the back of the bar. The white people were in front of the bar.
really? Oh, wow.
What does that
Well, the
tell
black
you?
people didn't
What
want
does
to
that
be
tell you?
anywhere near this. By the way, George Washington is at the bar. Did anyone notice this? Like,
Yes,
what the
He was
fuck?
smoking a joint.
George Washington was at your fucking concert, bro.
He took the wig off.
Look at this guy. Is that not
Flipped
George
his own wig.
Washington?
Dude, I
Wow.
don't know what you see, dude.
Oh, where's Road Dogg? Oh,
You know he screwed a few slaves in order to get that white boy out.
oh, he did have slaves. That's,
Oh.
He did have slaves, yes.
but you know
Oh
what?
my God, that fucking is that old fucking ballerina lady?
What?
How much you want to
Yeah,
bet?
that
that
anorexic
probably
ballerina.
One of the first 20 presidents grew weed on the White House lawn.
Oh yeah, yeah. Washington did.
Yeah. At least
Well, I
one
mean-
of the first 20 presidents, or at least 2 of them, grew weed. I mean, I believe Jimmy Carter's son or daughter, whoever,
fields of that
actually
shit,
grew
man.
weed.
How ironic is that?
How much you want to
Washington.
bet? How much would you want to bet when you literally just said that there was people who did it? So
Yeah.
what would we bet you?
How much you want to bet? I just told you the answer a minute before this.
Martha would have a big fat bowl
You wanna
waiting
hear
for
something?
George when he got home.
Yeah, and what's really funny is the black people picked the weed. That's what's funny.
Yeah, well, there was
They built the White House and
the
they picked the weed.
Hey,
the
guess
guy who was
what?
building the
Destined to
White
do it.
House was black, and he had to occupy the White House.
very good
And he was
there.
growing weed in the back.
Come over here, you. And let me tell you something, you monkey man. What's going to
Get back into
happen?
the fields.
What's going to happen is you're going to pick all my marijuana, and then in 100 years from now, we'll put you in jail for being the ones to have brought it here, and we'll put you in jail and
Yes,
wrongly.
Mr. President. Sir. Yes, Mr. President. Sir.
And then years later, the government will legalize it, and then all the white people will be smoking it on the streets at the bars. Well, you're still behind bars.
Georgie, just whip him now. Whip him now. You wouldn't go, Mr. President, sir. Yes, Mr. It wouldn't be that. It would
yes,
be,
sir. Yes,
it would be,
mister.
yes, master. Yes, master.
No, I ain't going that far. Ain't going that far.
It's massa.
We're good. Wow.
That's historically accurate.
And look at the diversity on this show. It's beautiful.
Massa.
But Rostafa, when he was playing in front of that white crowd, he definitely was channeling his white guy in him. Like, you know,
No,
he didn't want
to. We're black people. There.
See a little bit.
Yeah, but you knew.
You
But
wanna know
you saw the black guys in the back, and you're like, good, they deserve to be there, right?
Yes.
That's what you
Stop
said.
it. Will you stop? I gotta be Gorilla Monsoon.
Wouldn't it be great? Wouldn't it be great?
Turn
if-
off the gas.
Tell me you're going to start dancing on that chair in front of you.
Dude.
I actually want to hear his vocals.
There's a lot of bad haircuts.
How short are you?
Rostafa's not short. He's like 5'11", right? Right, Rostafa?
Yeah, I'm 5'11", close to 6 feet
Oh,
tall.
the
yeah.
guy nailed it. Look at Herman Munster on the drums.
I got a story about
that. And you got a zombie playing on the bass guitar.
No, that's
Oh.
stop. That's
Look at that guy right
away.
there.
I know, that's why I said it.
He's fucking dead!
Fucking meth is flowing the night in that fucking dance floor.
Look at that cracker.
I need some meth, girl. I'm already on it. Yeah.
But dude, that brother actually had feel though. I'm not gonna lie.
Why
he
are-
actually did have a pocket.
No, they did. They're all, he's probably the best. You're right. But why do white people always appear to be swimming like when they're dancing? You ever notice that?
Like they're hippies and
Yeah,
shit. Like
no,
they're
it's just like there's an invisible. Are you in an invisible pool that we don't know about? White people.
It's an revolution.
How does Leah How does Leah dance?
Well, and when black people
She dances
people
blacker than
dance,
most white people, I'll tell you that.
maybe when black people dance, it's like they think that they're having sex with people. Like that's
Pretty much it. That's
it's
what
weird.
it is.
It's like they got
They're
their
trying not to get shot.
This reminds me of
I
that
wasn't
Dave
raping
Chappelle
her,
shit.
I was
skit.
dancing with her.
Yeah.
That Dave Chappelle skit with John Mayer. Like you hear a
Yes.
guitar and a drummer.
When they
white
play
people
the
start
angry
doing
guitar.
Weird shit.
Yeah.
All right, so check this out.
Does
Let
something to
me
white
give you
people.
an example. Let me give you an example. So basically, we're at a blues festival a couple years ago. My boy is promoting it. I'm kind of one of the guys on the bill, like playing like two before the main people that were pretty much promoting the show itself. And my homeboy, who's basically he's a phenomenal guitar player. He's like he's kind of like Buddy Guy mixed with a little bit of like Stevie Ray Vaughan to kind of feel. And homeboy did a lick. Basically, he does the thing where Stevie Ray Vaughan plays behind his back, but like front ways. And
yeah,
I shit not all the white people rushed the stage just to get a glimpse of him doing that and then playing behind his back and drug, while all the black people in the back are sitting there going, dude, we've seen this. We grew up with this. We created this, both this music and this style in the Chitlin circuit. So it's not a surprise to us. So that's kind of why you see what you see.
Well, I don't know if I agree with that because I watched white people and everybody freak out over that stuff back in the day when it happened. I mean, like it's just
But no, not like rush the stage though.
No, I
Not
know, but I
rush
just
the
think
stage
it's
like they did.
I just think it's people who are amazed by shit. You know what I mean? Like I don't I don't buy that the black people were like, we've seen this, like you white people have never seen. I don't agree with. I don't buy that.
I'm not trying to like say that it would happen like every show that would occur, but that was pretty much the general consensus whenever I was playing with every different combos that I was playing around like the tri-state area at certain functions.
I do think
like
that these type of white people are easily impressed by anything. I don't think it's a
That's
black.
pretty much it. That's it.
I don't think it's like a black or white thing. I just think these people are impressed. Like if I went up and did karaoke, maybe they'd be like, "Wow," it's just like you're easily impressed. Although that's actually an impressive thing, but they're easily impressed. But then something really pretty fucking impressive was going on, so they were like really blown away. They're like, look at these people. Except now, look at the white people on the tables. Though that guy, he looked like he wanted to kill himself.
I like how these poor people just went to a club to have a good time at somebody's birthday party, and now we're picking apart like racial standards of like how they fit into society.
Yeah.
Like if you really look at the way they're dancing, it's because they're sheeple. They're sheeple. They follow the white society. Like that poor lady. That poor lady shucking and jiving.
Yeah,
that is the word of the night.
Wouldn't it be great? Wouldn't it be great if Garga stopped playing and he starts like smashing his guitar and he's like, "I'm not singing for whiteys anymore."
They told me this was a hood, or they told me real fucking people with soul were gonna be here.
The hood.
You told me people with soul were gonna be here. All I see is the devil. The fucking devils are here.
Why are you keeping the blacks in the back, motherfuckers?
Yeah, here's another thing I noticed.
Leading the band.
I know.
Yo, look at the guy with the tiny little trumpet, the tiny little saxophone or horn or whatever.
No. He's got a bugle. That's what it's called for the trumpet. It's a bugle.
Yeah, you really are. It's really Rastafa and the drummer that are forwarding the
holding
band.
down the rhythm.
Yeah, I mean you have to be.
Can I see it?
Because Rastafa's the lead of the band and the drummer is obviously the beat, so they're your two leaders right there. Most important.
One of my favorite aspects of the rhythm section, because I actually I prefer to play with the rhythm section a lot, not like try to stand out and play lead stuff, because playing with the bass and the drums, holding down the fort, especially if something were to go wrong, where you can drive it, especially if people are not used to kind of being led, because a lot of times people try to do improvisation during a song, especially if they don't know it, and that sucks. And I always have to tell people,
you gotta learn the fucking chords.
Stop doing this. Stop.
Who was that? Who was that person with the puffy hair? Looks like Robert Plant in the fucking in the crowd.
Oh, Robert Plant.
That lady.
Yeah.
That chick.
Well, then we had George Washington in the crowd. So I mean, there was a lot of people going on there. I would do that as a drummer sometimes. Get so carried away. I'd have to really start it.
And I love metal drummers. Dude,
right.
Their syncopation is insane, especially a lot of like the double bass drum sequences or like halftime stuff that they do.
Well, the problem.
I love it, dude.
One thing that drove me nuts about metal drummers was that sometimes there's the metal drummers and they can't really. It's not just some of them. You know what I mean? Like you'll bring them in a band or you'll
can't keep up with timing.
No, it's more that the style they're playing is more driving and prog. And you're like, no, man, this is more of a funk or a groove.
There's groove involved.
Yeah.
Get a groove
some of them,
going. Yeah. So,
some of them can't do a groove like they can't do a groove or like a boom, boom, boom,
because they don't have a blues feel.
Yeah, they can only do
the
they're like
yes.
They'll do that and shit.
That's what happened that happened a little bit with Korn. When David Silveria left, that guy that took over
and they got that dubstep guy.
Yeah, I like the guy, and he's good too, and he does some crazy stuff. But a lot of times, it's like, okay, you're doing too much for these songs. Like it just needs.
I feel like it's the opposite with me because I want that fucking drummer that goes because I play like very technical shit and it's fast as fuck.
Yeah,
and then I switch from rhythm to lead and then go back to rhythm.
James Brown taught us, you come in on the one, you stay on the one, keep it simple. You only make it complex where it needs to be complex. If you're playing too many notes or you're playing too many fills or whatever, it's just going to suck. And it's going to drive all the air out of the song and the attention span of whoever you're playing.
Yeah, like I would do that too much on drums. When I was playing live, I would do too many fills sometimes. And it took me I still have to be careful, like, because I think it's fun and cool and I'm having fun. But when you listen to the song later, it's like, you're like, oh man, I kind of ruined the song by taking over. There was no, I needed to chill.
You only play a lot
Too
of
many fills are
when
good, but
play-
it's more like accents are better. So
Yes.
accents with your with your cymbals.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Oh shit! Oh, we're getting more donations from Corporal Santos.
Didn't Buddy Murphy make out with Ray's daughter Leah? Buddy, you lucky man, Alexa. Leah
Really?
now, mommy. Luke is a real Mexican gargots. Learn from him. I
That's-
see you in
Wow.
the chat,
Holy
Mustafa.
God.
Chat, go down to your corporal
He even said he's
acknowledgement.
And he's got COVID too. That's the other thing, Corporal Santos. Thank you, Corporal. How are you,
Well,
Corporal?
you know-
Corporal Santos, he can fucking suck my dick.
So William
Shit
Regal, by the
bomb?
way, came back.
Cancel my Netflix subscription 2 days ago and Tomatoes announcement happens. At least I have a year to renew it.
That's right, Dork Knight. Wait a year because guess what? Next year when the WWE launches on Netflix and then Stranger Things 5, season 5 comes out and I
then
think
GTA 6.
and
300 more women next year.
And then what's the other thing? Like there's like that Wednesday show is good, people like that. The Umbrella Academy is going to come back finally if you're into that.
Wait, Umbrella's coming back? Nice.
Right? It's
Fuck
it's
yeah.
coming back, right? It's the third or fourth season, right?
I thought it was a fourth.
Yeah, there's got to be one more season at least, I would think.
Because I know the third one came back.
So, oh, that's right. And I never watched it because I got angry because Leah watched it without me, and I went, "What the fuck?" And then I got pissed off and never watched it. Shit, you're right. I forgot all about that.
I almost
Shit
canceled my
bomb.
Netflix. Sorry.
Let's try this again. I canceled my Netflix subscription 2 days ago. Then this announcement happens. At least I have a year to renew it.
Wait, didn't he just say that?
He
What does
just
he
said
mean?
that.
Let's try.
Wait a minute. What? He just said that.
I think he thought his donation didn't go through because it took a while for us to read
okay.
it.
Well, thank you, Dork Knight.
Impatient.
Dork.
No, if
Wow.
I look back up, dude, it's literally within like seconds.
Impatient cocksucker.
Dork.
I know, seriously, right?
Dork.
One more Dork.
All I know is he just bought me breakfast. So thank you, Dork Knight. I love you, bro. Dork
He
Knight on
just said
YouTube.
the same shit.
You buy me breakfast?
got
No,
Mama
he would never
pizza
do that.
left.
He
Oh
would
my
never do
God!
that.
Wait a minute. Dork Knight just DM'd me about at 1:37 in the morning 3 minutes ago. Ignore my first super chat, please. Just read the second one. What? What are you, Allison Tucker?
Oh, because he says,
Oh my
and
gosh.
Tomatoes announced. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with him? He must be on the sauce again. God damn.
Why was he so concerned that we were going to read both? I mean, I don't know. What?
He's always concerned.
I don't know.
Right?
It's no
he
big
even
deal.
says my
Concerned that his
voice to
sponsors will
text
find him.
sucks in the chat.
my God.
He's really concerned about his sponsors.
See, like, what he said makes it sound like he accidentally said the N-word in his donation or something. Like, and he was like, "Oh my God!"
Right.
It's like, what? So what? You almost said the same thing. I
He
love
did
Dork.
say the same thing.
The Dork Knight on YouTube.
That motherfucker's a mess right now. But I
He
love
really
him.
is a mess. The only people that watch him are fucking the people, the like swatter people.
Someone just get.
I went on
killed. Did someone just get killed on the phone?
Yeah.
They
Somebody died.
got their throat slit.
Imagine that you come on here promoting yourself every 2 seconds, and the only people that end up watching you are like the 7 biggest trolls ever in the history of the show. You're just like, wow, I got all these new listeners. Oh yeah, guess what? They're
Telling me that they're saying that I'm one of the best co-hosts of all time. They're telling me this.
Yeah, little did
They're
I
telling me
know.
I'm gonna
they're-
myself
everywhere.
Oh, they're the ones that
now they're
destroyed
talking
the
shit
show.
about me 5 seconds later.
Oh, this
I'm gonna have these new co-hosts that they just made their new account 7 seconds ago.
Oh wait, they're emailing
They're saying
straight.
I'm stealing jokes. They're saying I'm fucking stealing jokes from their horrible podcast. Yeah. Okay.
Anymore?
Never once stole a
right.
joke, by the way, about that fucking stupid bullshit. Not once.
You don't want to know something? O.J. Simpson is a.
What
the fuck
I'm
was
sorry.
that?
I had to say it. I had to say the N-word 7 times, but I had to mute the show to do it. Sorry.
You didn't just say the N-word. I mean, you said.
Wow.
Dude,
Why
there
would
was
you talk
more
about
than
his
that. There was
fucking
words in there I
kids
have
like
not
that?
even heard.
What? So what? I said nostalgia.
You
Okay.
said more. You said You said more like
I said
Tigger
nostalgia.
stuff.
Nostalgia. That's the word I said.
I don't think he had to bring up his kids. That's all.
There was a kid in there. I didn't even catch that. What the fuck? What did you just say?
Oh my
Honestly, all I heard
What
was
you done say,
nostalgia,
boy?
nostalgia.
Nostalgia critic.
The asparagus.
Oh god,
The
not him.
nostalgia critic. You know what,
I had to
Rostaf?
bring it
I'm
up.
glad that
I know.
glad someone knows about him. Isn't he so?
Yeah.
Dude, isn't it
I'll say it
insane that
again.
Damn it, no.
Nighttime.
No, fuck.
Nighttime.
What the-
Nighttime.
Dude,
that's not
you said that motherfucker looked like under the bed.
Nighttime. That's what I said.
Rostafa,
what you
isn't
said,
it insane? Isn't it insane that Nostalgia Critic has been making the same videos for like 15
Dude, he doesn't even
years?
he doesn't even have a website anymore, and literally a third, or if not 2/3 of his original producers all left because of allegations of such and such, and especially with the women being mistreated and all of them not getting paid.
I'm talking purely video production.
Video content creators, yes.
He's still stuck in like the 2000, like the late 2000s, early 2010s of YouTube. Like he's so behind with the reviews. You know, like I remember watching a video that was hilarious. It was like every 2010 movie reviewer, like, oh my god, there's an alternate version of me, and we got to go on an adventure to fight movie critics, or like something like that. Like it's always like
Yeah,
they're going
like,
on. There's always a skit about them like fighting crime or like fighting like a space demon.
Each other.
Who wants to kill them because they're reviewing movies.
Him and that other guy, James Rolfe, looked the same, and they did the same
107.
shit. The fucking
Link Cara,
angry video game nerd.
Link Cara is the worst. If anybody doesn't know who Link Cara is, he is
No, I don't.
He's the most embarrassing YouTube reviewer. Like he reviews.
He
comic
reviewed
books,
comic books.
but like this guy, when I tell you can't take a joke, he cannot take a joke. He gets made fun
Except
of, and
Spoonie.
he calls it harassment. He calls his fans racist or some shit like that because he married a big fat black transvestite.
Yeah, except for Spoonie and Angry
Wet
Joe. were, like, the
45 or
only
whatever,
two-
Wet 44, that fucking guy. That guy can't take a damn joke either. That guy's fucking nerdy as fuck.
I mean, I don't. I
know what you mean.
As soon as I discovered Red Letter Media, I stopped caring about Nostalgia Critic and of Angry Video Game Nerd.
I only
and stuff
watched him for like
that.
2 years.
You know, it's
That's
weird.
it.
I
I only
can't
watched him
get
for like 2
into
years. I
Red
barely
Letter.
remember his stuff.
Red Letter
I was
Media
watching
became
Epic
like my
Mealtime.
really get
go-to.
into it.
I was more into like Epic Mealtime and Epic Fail videos. That's all I was about.
Oh,
I like
Mealtime-
Double Toasted too. I like Double Toasted. I think they're kind of funny.
Yeah, those shits fucking made their money and they fucking dipped off of YouTube. I don't even think they're around anymore.
Oh,
are
dude.
they?
There was a parody of Epic Mealtime. They called themselves Walk the Fuck. It was like an Asian cooking show.
Nice. I like that
Walk
already.
And let me guess, they all died in a car accident.
No, they almost killed themselves in the
They were all shooters.
No,
Oh.
no.
I mean, they're second in shooters, you know, first in car accidents, best in math. Really, you did that too early.
Right, play it again.
Sorry. You pre-cum too early again.
You're right, Joe. Play it again.
Yeah.
Well, the controller's not even out yet to even see, so.
We just showed it to you. It's right there.
No.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Sound like fucking Kermit the Frog coming in.
That's the noise he made. That's the noise he made when he looks down.
Oh.
He looks down at his dick.
No, that's the noise when he made when he queefed.
Oh. That's the noise he made when he saw his test fucking scores in school. Oh.
Oh.
I can't read this.
Wait, what was
That's the noise I
Kevin
made. That's the
Family
noise
Guy?
I made when I made that joke. That's the noise I made. Oh.
What was the guy in Family Guy where Chris went to that rich school and the guy was like, "Huh."
Oh.
No, but I did say that motherfucker always sounded like Chris. Him and Busty having a
Yeah, he does sound
conversation.
like Chris.
So-
He sounds like a retard Chris.
yeah, he sounds like Chris.
Seth
And then we
Green.
had Busty, and Busty sounded like what do you call it? Bobby Hill. So both of them talking together was just like a fucking crossover.
And I'm proud to be.
Damn it, Bobby.
Dang it, Bobby.
We're gonna break your legs, Joe.
Oh, what was that episode where
taking a
Bobby
chunk
kept
for
on
that.
kicking people in the nuts?
Oh yeah,
Hey,
that's
Peter.
what the what did they say with Brock Lesnar and the Undertaker? That was the meme. That's my
Hey,
purse. I
Peter.
don't know.
Oh, kicking
You
him
racked
in
him
the
in the
nuts?
balls. Yeah,
Peter,
great shit.
Peter, I found out that Lois has AIDS.
Lois has AIDS again.
Hey, Peter, can you maybe not park your car in a handicap spot?
Now yell. Now you got to yell.
Thank you.
Honey, shut up.
We're wearing slacks.
I remember his wife was pregnant for like 15 years on the show.
Yeah, and like even Peter was like, okay, Bonnie,
Do it
you've had
again.
the kid for like 7 years. Either you have birth or you fucking get it aborted. All right.
Bonnie, how do you give birth? What's that noise
It's a
you make
what?
when you give birth?
Has anybody seen the TED show?
Yes.
I've only watched a little bit of it. It's basically a Family Guy episode.
That kid is
Pretty
miscast.
good.
I don't think the kid was
funny.
miscast at all. I think the kid is way better. No, not way better than Mark Wahlberg, but I think he fits that
Is there
role
going to be
great.
another season?
He does.
I mean,
Is there gonna be a
probably
what?
because it's been getting a lot of good reviews. A lot of people like it. It's Family Guy type humor. If Family Guy was still funny
next
and
season,
clever,
Peter Griffin meets Ted.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's the Peter Griffin voice, which when I remember when I first saw the movie, I'm like,
It's a whole new game. Duncachino. You want creamy goodness? I'm your friend. Say hello to my
Chocolate blend.
I think
Jesus
Cody and
Christ,
CM will cost each other the Royal Rumble to start their feud after seeing Gunther and his promo with Rollins, especially since The Rock and Roman seems to be a lock for WrestleMania.
Yeah, that's not that's a better prediction than whatever Bully Ray said earlier. And Mark Henry said, "Damn, I love that idea. This is the wrestling business." No shit. Hey, guess what? Guess what, Mark? This is a Krella and a fucking Dunkin' Donuts coffee. Now eat 70
he actually
of
likes
these.
Red Bull. Apparently,
Smells like shit. I'll eat it anyways.
Okay, Ms.
Mark Henry, why don't you go cry about race again, you fucking jackass?
Oh.
Dude, the fact that Xbox shit in his fucking sandwich and he ate it, that's the greatest story in the world.
Story, yeah. He
He
referenced that
hopped
in
the fucking
the Nation
fence
promo.
and did that.
The Dork Knight.
Zark.
Thank you, the Dork Knight.
He also shit in fucking China's bag.
No one's gonna beat D. Welsh's $203
He
though.
trapped in Sable's bag. I'm sorry, in Tammy Lee Cinch's poo-poo platter.
That was Randy Orton.
Well, she got everybody back by killing somebody, so
Exactly.
Joke's on them.
One thing I want to make talk about with the TED show because I fucking love it.
Yeah,
there was
fuck your
one
mother.
joke that really.
Hey, you been watching my show there? Hey, guess what? I raped a kid. All right, okay,
There's
Ted,
one
calm
joke
down.
in the show. There's one joke in the show that I was laughing hysterically at. Like, I think what Ted has is these little one-off, like non sequitur jokes that are just like really fucking funny. But like, they were at some old guy's house, and he's like, "Well, here you go. Here's some of the drink. Ted, do you want anything?" He's like, "Yeah, maybe. Can you give me a can of Schweppes that isn't 85 fucking degrees?" How many times have you been to an old guy's place, like an older person's house, and they keep the fucking soda not in the fridge, but next to the fridge? So when you open it, oh, it's a nice warm soda. Ugh.
Yep.
Hey, yo, Joey, get the Schweppes and the soda in aisle 7.
My
they do
mother
that.
would come over and she's got the Schweppes and the what's it called, the good one, the good stuff, Canada Dry. Warm at her house for sure.
Oh yeah,
Dude, I know that older
Put it
people
in the
do this
fridge.
because they don't want you to have it cold and you just go in there and just start drinking it. They want you to fucking cool it down and fucking work for that bitch because you're gonna fucking drink all of those bitches in like 45 minutes.
Does he do the Ted
waiting
voice?
45 minutes.
Is the Ted voice just Peter Griffin?
Yes.
It's
I mean
it's
that
Peter Griffin with more Bostonian in it and more like Fucking God,
Fuck me.
You know, he sounds,
especially when he's drunk. Yeah,
yeah. It's
Fuck me.
he sounds like
I've
Dilk
had a lot.
Wilkerson, to be quite honest with you.
Dilk Wilkerson, brother. What's up?
What's up, Ted?
We're
I mean,
going
Dilk could be like-
right to Roxbury tonight, and I'm gonna watch a shooting. There's like a 7% chance we'll see somebody shot. We're gonna camp overnight here in Roxbury and blend in with the homeless, and then I'm gonna try to fuck some colored guy. Oh my God! Yeah, good luck, Dilk. You're gonna die, bro. Hey, honey.
Another thing I like about the show is it has the first episode.
What kind of color guy?
The first episode is about the first time they smoke weed, and it's hilarious because it isn't exactly my experience, but I relate so much to it. And there's like one line of dialogue where he's like at the table, and the Mark Wahlberg younger version character of him goes, "Hey, can you believe that we're just like sitting here living an experience, and like experiencing reality?" And like Ted's all like dumbfounded, like yes. Yes.
Oh yeah.
I don't like it's so relatable because that's exactly how the bullshit that I'm talking about when you first start smoking. You're just like everything is amazing to you. Can you just believe that we're like here living life and we're like alive? Yeah.
Because the fucking lies, that's not cool.
Well,
The fucking lies, that's not cool.
Let's go to the greatest.
Because you're fucking sad.
Greatest thing in the world, right?
Let's go to
Right
the
here.
greatest thing in the world. It's this right here.
Kill Whitey!
No! Dude, show it. No, there's a scene before that where they're smoking weed with them and they start talking about the man.
Yeah. He's like, that so sucks, man. The man's got you guys down. That sucks. Something's got to be done about that.
I like how they're like, no.
The dude on the left is like biting his fucking.
Whitey!
You know what's funny?
Look at
You know what's
Rastapa
funny?
show.
This is in Seattle. If he did that now, they would all cheer. That's what's funny.
Yes.
No.
So this is the complete opposite audience now. Like this,
Kill lefties. Kill righties.
This crowd would be like, yeah, like, and then like kill us.
Oh yeah.
Fucking idiots.
Kill
I have to watch Black Sheep again, dude. I think
You
I
gotta
haven't
watch
seen
it.
that movie since I was a little kid.
Oh my God, bro! I could go to your grandma's house and start a small fire.
You know,
in
this is
panties.
This is
I'm on fire in the panties.
Oh yeah. This is a movie that
Would you say
fucking
that
Chris
this is better
Farley
than Tommy
hated.
Boy? Would you say it's better than Tommy Boy?
No, I would say
No,
I would
Chris-
say Tommy Boy's the better movie, but this movie has like multiple crazy ass moments. You know what I mean?
So what happened was that he was supposed to have a whole other script played out, and the studio didn't want to do that script, so he hated the movie, and it became this cultural hit too as well. But after that, remember he did Almost Heroes.
Almost Heroes is probably my third favorite movie he did. I think.
Really?
Chris
Dude, that
Farley
was-
wasn't in a lot of movies, really, when you think about it. But well, I mean, because
You know,
he's in
Black
Billy
Sheep was-
Madison, but that's I mean, he's like really in Almost Famous. Billy Madison, he's just like a background guy. You know what I mean? Like
Yes.
Dirty work.
what? Oh, he's in the background in that too, but barely
He
in
gets
that.
his nose
Dirty
cut
work
off.
as well.
So I look up.
But
I
I mean,
looked
like
up-
as
Was Shrek?
he's a supporting actor, like comedian actor in Almost Famous.
Yeah.
So
He
like
made
that.
85%
Oh my
of
God,
Shrek,
guys.
and then he died, and then they had
Joe,
to
so-
remake Shrek with Mike Myers.
Is that
Aaron,
real?
I
Are you
looked up-
serious?
I looked up Almost.
I'm dead
Heroes. I
serious.
looked
So you can look
Almost
it up.
Heroes.
Shrek is Chris Farley, and they have.
Oh yeah,
they
it's
have
not
scenes in-
Almost Famous. It's
Oh
Almost
yeah.
Heroes.
No, I remember hearing
No,
that. Yeah, that's true.
Well, yeah. Chris Farley even like they had voice clips of him spouting dialogue as Shrek. But I looked up Almost Heroes, and one of the first videos that popped up has nothing to do with the movie, but it has a picture of Tim Allen next to a violent car accident that goes fatal car accident 2 hours ago.
My
Actor and
Sheila.
comedian Tim Allen. This is from a month ago. What bullshit is this?
You know
Yeah.
about Black Sheep, the Siskel and Ebert, the skinny ones, Siskel, he said that Black Sheep was the only movie he ever reviewed that he walked out on in the theater.
I
like
remember
30
that,
years.
and I thought to myself, I'm like, what? You walked out of that? Out of all the shitty movies you've seen? I'm like, why did this guy hate that movie so much? Because I didn't get that. Like, I guess he didn't.
Like, yeah, like Garbage Pail Kids, you wouldn't walk out of the theater, or North.
Yeah, there's
you wouldn't
so
walk
many.
out of the theater.
Dude, the only movie
He was on cocaine.
The only movie I ever walked out of was Tomb Raider 2. I was like,
what?
This like when the shark came out of the water or whatever at the end, it was so ridiculous. The movie was so stupid, and I said,
So the film jumped the shark.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, although it was
I
the
might have
second
walked
movie,
out of my
but-
room when that shit happened because I didn't.
Me and my girlfriend at the time, we actually both were like, I made a couple comments to her during the movie, maybe like, what the fuck is this movie? And even she was like, this is not good. And then by the time the shark thing happened, we literally, this is probably one of my funniest moments with her, my ex-girlfriend. We looked at each other. And my ex-girlfriend, this ex-girlfriend was a lot like, kind of like, not exactly like, but a little bit like Leah in some ways. And we looked at each other and we just went, like, do you want to go? Like, let's get out of here. This is fucking terrible. Do you want to leave? And she was like, yes. Like,
Let's go
this is-
screw and not do this movie.
I think one time, one time I walked out of the first Hulk.
Joe's heart.
No, I left.
I walked out of the first Hulk, and then I went to go see some other stupid ass movie that was the shittiest movie in the world, but I had more fun than I was watching the Hulk.
What's it called? Illegals?
So I've done that before. I don't fucking remember.
Deliverance.
I walked out.
Fucking movie I had.
There's only a few things that I've walked out in the, like, only one thing I can remember walking out in the theater watching, which was Now You See Me Too. I just remember like that being really, really boring and not interesting.
The first one was boring.
And then what else? I wasn't in the theaters, but I was watching it at a friend's house, and he's like, yeah, we're gonna watch Black Widow. Dude, I couldn't get through it. Like, watching it, I was cringing. Like, you ever been embarrassed to watch something with other people?
Yeah.
I was like, there was like an hour
Yes.
or so into the movie.
Yes.
I just knew like this movie is shit. It is garbage, and I ended up being like, oh, I gotta go home, and I made up some bullshit excuse. I wanted to get out of there, bro.
I saw Pulp Fiction in the theater. I remember people walking out during the ass rape scene.
Really?
That's the best part.
Oh, dude, I remember
That
this
reminded me of my
yesterday.
childhood.
So Star Wars 1 came out, right? The Phantom Menace came out, and I'm watching it. I'm with family, and literally, because I watched the whole film all the way through, I didn't realize what was going on behind me, but it was a full theater. Half the theater in the upper deck left.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Damn,
Well, I mean,
bro.
with
Well,
Rogue
some other
One,
movies-
everybody left too.
Half the
I
theater.
saw
and
that.
I've never seen
When-
that.
They
I'm
need
like,
more
"Mom,
ass
where
rape."
did all the people go?
There's some
With
movies
Rogue
that
One, I saw
people are in
people
the.
leave.
Oh, I wish I left for that movie because it sucked. It was so boring. It was basically Star Wars. It was Star Wars action porn with no interesting characters whatsoever. Like, you ever want to take a
was nothing
nap?
but fan
Go watch
service.
Rogue One. Go watch Rogue One, and you'll wake up when everything
Dude,
is like exploding and
The
shit.
best
and be like,
parts
oh
are
wow, this
fucking
must have been a good
Darth
movie."
Vader, Darth Vader,
Yeah, the
Darth
Darth
Vader,
Vader
Darth
scene is
Vader,
what
Darth
makes that
Vader. That's
film.
it. But then
Yeah.
you watch Andor now, and you kind of like it. I think Andor is probably like one of the best fucking things that Star Wars has done. It's a heist like kind of thing.
What did you
That's
think
exactly
of the
what.
Obi-Wan?
That's exactly what Rogue One should have been. That's what everybody was hyping it up to be, is a heist movie, a Mission Impossible movie.
Yeah, they had to change it up a few times because Disney
'Cause
didn't
it
like
It
the original
starts with-
directors.
It starts with a K and ends with a Kennedy. And
What
when
the fuck
she
are you
runs
talking
it,
about?
Oh, John F.
And-
Kennedy.
Oh, Kathleen Kennedy.
Oh yeah, she wrote it.
she's the one that sunk the Disney thing, and that's what.
I mean, you can blame it on
Yeah,
her.
blame it all.
want,
Blame
but
it all on her,
If
and
you
then when
had
she gets,
someone that put a little bit of that and more.
You got
into
Bob
story,
Iger, you got Kathleen Kennedy, and you got the deep pockets of Disney. So they.
why not blame?
If
George,
you want to talk about Tony Khan doing some fucking damage, you got
Oh,
Disney
shit, no.
fucking doing worse.
Jennifer Muppet Baby goes, I walked out of Wayne's World 1 and 2, and I walked out of Blair Witch 2.
Wow.
How can you walk out of Wayne's World?
Why out of Wayne's
I
World?
love Wayne's World.
Yeah, that's
Wayne's
kind of
World's
crazy.
excellent.
Party time,
And then,
excellent.
and then another movie that TTSS YF. I don't know if that's supposed to be something. He goes, my
The
friend
truth shall set you
apologized.
free.
My friend apologized for convincing me to go watch Transformers 5 with him.
Jesus Christ, there's
Transfibers.
that many?
Well, no, actually now there's 6.
Jesus Christ.
And all of them are the same movie. All of them end the same, exactly the same, with Optimus Prime going on some boring ass monologue about, and even though we were the winners today, we need to be ready for the battle tomorrow. And then
Going back to Wayne's World real quick. I was watching on HBO and they fucking play the actual notes to fucking Stairway to Heaven. Because in the 90s they never did. He just played like 3 random notes, like no stairway. But in the fucking HBO they changed it to where it's like he's actually playing it. And I was like, what the fuck is this? He's never played it before. So what is HBO doing there? Doing some George Lucas shit?
I don't know, but Jennifer Muppet Baby says that she wasn't saying that she walked out on Wayne's World 1 and 2. She was saying that Chris Farley was in those movies.
Oh yeah,
Gargad states that when it first came out in the theater, they had him playing the riff, and then they, I guess, got copyrighted or something. Led Zeppelin doesn't like to lease their songs out or whatever.
So that's what happened.
And then they changed it, and ever since then it's been changed. But if you saw it when it first came out in the movie theater,
I actually saw it in drive-in, and it was a rehash of it. You know how drive-ins only had like seasonal things, and they would bring them back real quick to do a double feature. I remember seeing
Jack
the double
Black
feature.
had to beg to get Immigrant Song in School of Rock. They weren't going to let him do it,
which was awesome.
Yeah.
What is 8 times 5, or what is?
I
no, it's
I owe the
You know what I
IRS.
just watched recently?
How much did Joe owe? $80,000.
It is actually 80,000.
Yo, dude.
So I logged in the other day, dude, thinking to see it the lowest it's ever been. I was like, this is gonna be awesome. I'm gonna log in. I've paid $15,000 this year. I'm gonna log in, and it's gonna say like 63,000. That's gonna be awesome. I can't wait. I'm logging in. It says 78,000. And now today I log in. It says 79,000. I'm like, oh my god!
It just had a picture of fucking Wesley Snipes for you.
Well, that could all change if
there it is.
Oh my god!
Donation.
I showed this to someone the other day that I work with, and he goes, "I would kill myself," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, well, thanks." That's about what. Yeah,
that helps.
Look at that.
Oh my god, dude, you are fucked.
That sucks, man.
Shoot
and
me.
it really all
Hey,
is
I'm
your
getting there
fault.
though. I'm gonna get there soon. I probably owe like $500 now. So let's see what happens. I could be there in the next 10 years.
So we were talking about music and movies. I was just recently rewatching this out of nowhere. I was watching the first Ace Ventura movie, and it was who was the band that played
Cannibal Corpse. Cannibal Corpse.
Corpse, dude. And Jim Carrey goes on. He's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's just no lyrics, and he just played nothing but noise. It's awesome.
He did that on Joe Letterman. I mean,
He
Arsenio
did that
Hall.
on Arsenio Hall. Yeah, he was just like, I just love.
Oh,
this
yeah, where
band. He also did say that he was listening to Cannibal Corpse, or he was listening to Pantera on the way to a hotel, and all of a sudden he turns around after he's listening to Pantera, turns around and fucking Pantera's booking a hotel right behind him, and they end up hanging out. It's like,
That's
dude,
pretty cool.
Random. I mean, it's the 90s too.
Imagine they raped him.
My favorite part of the Arsenio Hall bit was when he was on the show and he goes, you know, he may want to like calm down and start doing some duets. Or something like that. It cracked me up, dude. So funny.
It's like fucking Tony Danza. There was a band called Tony Danza Tap Dance Extravaganza, and Tony Danza played them on his Tony Danza show. And he's like, oh, let's listen to this band that's named after me. It's just like, and he goes, oh, I'm going to have that in my head all day now.
Joe, Jag Depenzer wants to know, why does it go up after you're paying it?
I believe it's the interest. I honestly have tried not to think about it because if I do, I start having panic attacks. But so like if you owe $28,000 for the year 2018, like I do, I probably paid $15,000 towards that because you pay individual years. So even though I owe all that, I'm only paying towards 2018 right now. So this year I paid $15,000. So I owed $33,000. I paid $15,000 towards that, but now I still owe $28,000 because the penalties all year accrued. So it was almost like I really only paid $4,000 to $5,000.
There's no program for you like to be able to sign up on, or are you already on one?
Not that I mean I'm on one where it's like, hey, pay us every month this amount or we'll put a lien on your funds and everything and take all your shit.
But you can't take shit if you don't own it.
Well,
it's pretty depressing.
Well, no, they could take. They could be like, "Oh, nice house. Oh, look at that. If we sell your house for you, we get. If we just buy your house and sell it, we get $150,000.
Buy your kids and sell them to the black market.
At this point, as this much money you're fucking paying, you could buy your own bank. Little small.
Tell me your children. How much for the children?
Have a little small bank. Have a little.
How much for the girl? How much for the girl?
I could see the only way around it. The way you'd want to do it. I think in my brain, the way you'd want to do it in my brain, is sell my house on my own, because when that happens, there's a lien on the house. So they would only allow me to sell the house if I pay them the money out of it immediately that I owe them. So you do that, right? You sell this house, I make $100 and whatever it is, probably $200,000. I make $200,000 selling this house. So then I pay them their $80,000. Now I'm left with $110,000. This house is gone, but I have $110,000. So now I have to find a house to rebuy and live again. So that would be the play, because the other play is if you don't pay or you go too high or let them attack you, then they can just grab your shit, sell it, and make their money back, and then you lose and you don't get anything. So
yeah,
like you don't want to do that. So I'm in that position though, because we don't want to, like, Leah doesn't want to leave this house, my kids and everybody. We don't want to. So like I just have to keep grinding every month. Like, oh my God, mortgage is $2,400, IRS is $1,500, and all the bills after that.
Did you ever see that ex-IRS agent that came out and said she read the entire book and she couldn't find one line that said that you owe money to IRS no matter what?
Yeah, I know. I agree. You can find a lot of things that are weird and loophole and whatever, but in the end, they'll take your shit.
And it's they're gonna take your shit,
and they'll garnish your wages.
You do not want to end up like Willie Nelson.
And they'll garnish your pillows.
Then they'll garnish your pillows like Tommy.
Well, hold on. Wesley Snipes fucking fought it. He went to jail and he got out.
Yeah, well, Joe might be going to jail soon.
I just choose that, but it seems like the IRS will work with you if you're being like you're trying to do something, and then you I still have been I'm still working on this year writing like a letter to them and trying to figure out a way to settle it or something.
How far is your letter? Like 2 sentences?
I have
right.
Yeah, it's.
Well, it was like.
My name is Joe. I'm broke.
Yeah, I'm broke. Please,
WWE, please sign me.
My theory, my gameplay is to take out a loan, take a loan out for $40,000, pay off the credit card debt, and then take the rest of that and then try to pay off the IRS thing. But
you're gonna be fucked, bro.
I don't know.
You're gonna be so fucked because you take out a loan, you're just gonna have to pay off the loan again. So you're basically you're taking a loan from somebody to pay somebody else. Only so now you have to pay somebody else. So you're that one. In my opinion, that wouldn't be a good decision.
Yeah, I really
unless they're breathing down your throat.
Yeah, I don't.
Unless the IRS are breathing down your neck and being like, "Hey, you get us the money right now." I wouldn't.
They're like sniffing his neck right now.
Yeah, I don't know.
I put it out of, like you said, put it out of your mind. Don't think about it, because what's the point? Just getting antsy and annoyed about it all fucking day.
Yeah. So I just keep paying it every month, and it goes down a little bit, right? It goes down a little bit, and they
Yeah,
know
you're
I'm
gonna be, I
paying.
mean, honestly, you'll be paying something for the rest of your life, regardless of if you owe a debt or not. So
Yeah, but you're right. It's
Just think
less.
of
But
it
see,
as-
that's the thing. King Hueco Mundo makes a good point in the chat. It's less interest. The IRS interest and penalty is way higher. Like it's super,
True.
like $79,000 now, with a penalty total of like, what is it, like 5%? So that's like a month. So that's like $3,900 a month.
you get a loan. You get a loan. Let's say for 40,000, you pay off 40,000 of what you owe them. You'll still owe them like another
Well, no, that's
40,000
so
plus
no.
all the interest that grows.
That's where you try to settle. You say like, listen, I'll give you instead of giving you $1,000 a month.
Oh,
It's like, no, I'll give you $40,000 right now, and we write the rest of it off there. And they go, okay, we agree. We'll take the $40,000 and we'll call it done. You know, you have to come up with a deal. So
you would still have to pay 40 grand regardless, but at least it's better than the 80 grand.
right.
Plus
So
interest.
then you'd be paying like $700 a month to a loan that you took out, instead of paying $1,500 a month to the IRS forever. You'd be paying a loan.
How does it feel, Joe? How does it feel, Joe, that you're scraping by barely, and Jay White is getting paid $1.5 million?
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. And what's even crazier is I probably make over $100,000.
Well, what do you make at Walmart?
$16.80 an hour.
Oh, that ain't that bad.
Oh,
I work 40-hour weeks, so
Cool.
it's not much.
it's
Well, yeah, but when I started working, it was like $5.25, so it's pretty good.
if I
an hour.
didn't screw up things for like 3 or 4 years, it's crazy to think like I'd be living pretty good. I should be living really good actually, but nope.
Well, I mean, I think the biggest problem was getting, like, I understand that it made your quality of life a lot better, but buying the house definitely really kind of seems like it fucked you over in the end.
Yes, it did. Yep.
I know that you had to like jump on that opportunity.
But
Yeah.
I'd rather you have a house than nothing at all, dude. Because I mean,
Yep. I
your
mean,
mother's house got sold and everything at the
well,
end.
she wouldn't have sold it.
So
If we didn't move out, she wouldn't have
Yeah.
sold it. She only sold it to live next to us. She lives nearby. She bought another house, so it's like, But so the other thing too is like my mother and like Leah's father, they both own homes right now, and they both spent about $150,000 on those houses. Like they paid off already. So like at least like if I'm paying the IRS for like another 5, 6, 7, 8 years, 10 years, 15 years, whatever it is, and our parents pass away, whenever that is, when my mom's, I don't know, 80, say she lives to be 85, 86, 87, whatever I owe still or whatever I might owe still, it's like their houses are going we're going to get their houses money. And at that point, the houses will be probably at least $100,000 to a couple $100,000. So you would think that we would inherit, $200,000, $300,000, $400,000. So that's like, boom, pay that, boom, pay everything. And then we've, so like either you just have to,
And then
like,
you play Mr. Rich.
But you probably.
So you just got to ride it out. My mom said this the other day.
Wouldn't it be hilarious if Joe, he
debt.
finally gets all of his debt paid off, and then he ends up fucking it over again? He's like, guys, I just bought a mansion.
No, what
Why?
would happen
Why
is,
would you do that?
What would happen is I would accidentally crash into somebody and they'd sue me or something, and I would lose everything in a lawsuit or something right after everything was good. I'm literally Al Bundy.
Or you would invest your money into stocks, and then the WWE stock market just
I would never invest all your money into anything. That would be ridiculous. It's like
never do that.
When I bought the AABB stock, and I made like $5,000, I put $90. I put $90 into that, and poor Drew. I was texting him like a maniac. I was like, "Oh my god, dude!" Like a fucking idiot. That's probably what that's why he left the show, because I was texting him about my stock stuff. Like, and he was probably like, "Good, I don't fucking care. I didn't make any money. Why are you fucking texting me this? And he probably was like, that's it. I'm leaving this fucking show.
AMC is pretty low right now. They're like at $4.09.
Well, because they're done.
Hams.
Do
Who goes
you
to the
think
movies?
they're gonna die again?
They already been dead. I mean, that was just a freak of thing. They tried to. People drove that stock price up, right?
What if everybody did like a GameStop thing for AMC, and they just all invested in AMC?
That's the thing, though. The way that GameStop, the way that GameStop happened was just like, again, the way that it did. Unfortunately, even with AMC, because AMC is already established commodity, GameStop was just starting, like getting its wheels, because nobody saw that coming.
No. GameStop was ending. They were already bankrupt. They're already gonna close down all these stores. Then they fucking started buying stock. This happened in like 5 years ago, 4 years ago.
Not really.
And
No,
they
only a
started
few years ago.
buying.
It's amazing when Garguts tries to like talk stocks or like talk like intelligently, and then he goes, fucking, just completely blatantly mumbles over his words.
Okay, so I'm not trying to talk intelligently.
Jesus.
I'm just talking.
Why are you attacking
motherfucker.
Garguts like he's a buffoon tonight?
Damn.
I love Garguts.
Because he is.
You
Oh.
motherfucker. Yeah. All right.
Like he doesn't, dude. Like he
Mr.
doesn't go
Talk
after
every
me. Like he
fucking
doesn't
3
go
seconds.
after me. Like he doesn't go after me. It's a fair game.
I
Oh,
don't.
Mr. Innocent, huh?
Yeah, now you're
Yeah,
Mr.
I
Innocent.
don't. I only fucking defend myself. That's all it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
This
So-
is
Is that what you said?
What do
Is
you
that what
wanna
you said to the cops when they found that hooker dead?
Sure.
Sure.
Great chemistry on the show right now. All right. Well,
I mean,
Bedtime.
I guess so.
Bedtime.
I like it. I like when I try to throw out like a joke and you just go, "Yeah, sure."
Yeah.
Fucking retard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have a.
He does
I
it
gotta
again.
get off. I gotta get off the show. I'm fucking about to die. We went on like way longer than I thought we were gonna go on, like another 3 hours after Joe said, "Let's wrap it up." So yeah.
So
Have a great.
real quick, just let's just go around. Winner, who's winning the Rumble? I'm gonna probably say Punk.
CM Punk.
Cody. Cody.
I'll go.
Maybe Punk, but someone else.
Cody 2 years in a row.
I am
like
gonna
Stone
go.
Cold did.
I'm going CM Punk.
So that's a tie. We got, I think, 3 for Punk and 3 for Cody.
CM Punk and then AJ Lee in the women's.
Is that Rising Dragon?
Oh yeah, who are the women? Yeah, forgot about the women.
Oh, the women.
I think
Oh, yeah,
Becky
who's
Lynch
coming
is gonna win.
Who's
What?
coming back?
Sasha Banks is coming back, and Sasha Banks gonna win.
Naomi.
Sasha Banks will win the Rumble. How about that?
Yeah, we'll have to do some like a video somewhere down the week where we make more in-depth predictions and
Right.
stuff like that, or go over like I made a finalized version of the rules. Just tonight was very weird, and also there was so much big news about The Rock and WWE. So, but
And
yeah,
I've got a boner.
I gotta go. I'm ready to pass out. Have a good night, everybody. The Monetize This champion still waits for his title. His title
waiting.
belts.
And his bacon and egg.
Get it for the COVID, Josh.
Keep waiting.
You're dreaming up your title?
Oh.
Joe, if I died, would you send my family the belt?
I'd send you. Oh my God. Never mind.
He's
You're gonna say something about my sister, huh? You were gonna say something about my sister.
No, it
Huh?
was gonna be bad. Never
More
mind.
panties.
No, it's worse. It's worse than all that.
All right. Have a good night.
Well,
love
it's
you guys.
all on you for fucking getting
All right,
for-
baby.
for this for the whole Royal Rumble fucking drinking game. I won't be there. I'm
right.
doing a show with the band from France, so not gonna be there. Fucking sucks.
What
but
are they, yeah, it's okay. What are they called? Le Pussies?
Le Poussé. Le Poussé.
Pussy.
French ticklers.
But I'll be watching. I'll be watching along on Discord, and just every time I already know the rules now, so I'll be taking my drinks.
Whoa, you'll
I
be
already have
what?
My fucking drinks.
Chinking?
I'll be taking my drinks. My chinks.
All right, boys and girls. Hey, listen, big shout out to the man, the God as you know him. I know Ghost from the Coast dropped a big one earlier, but It ended up being D. Welsh in the end, who dropped the top dono of the stream. Garguts is going live, and he's going to show his cock on his own stream. The man with the crayon in his pan penis. Good night, boys. Yep, yeah. You know it's Punk, says Life Wells. Holy shit, you know it's Punk, brother. All right, motherfuckers. We'll see you tomorrow. Shout out to everybody who donated, man. Shout out to Corporal Santos, the Dork Knight on YouTube. Thank you, Dork Knight, man. I love you, brother. And we hope to have you back on the show. I really do miss Dork. I love Dork. I hope he's having a good time. Randy Viper, and of course, everyone lies, man. Jennifer Muppet Baby with the gifted memberships. Thank you, Jennifer. We love you. Everyone lies, man. And D. Welsh dropping the $203, the biggest dono of the stream. Botch Club. Follow him on Instagram. He's a great dude. Great videos. And the Ghost, the man who kicked off the show with a bomb. Not just Botch Club, but the Ghost from the Coast. Shout out to the Ghost from the Coast. Also, Donald Trump won New Hampshire. So that should make Ghost from the Coast happy today. The one time Garguts can really drink with everybody, he's not going to be here. It is kind of crazy. Remember this? Remember this, guys? Dude, I exploded my voice. Remember that? Like, what is this?
Just like me, someone disappointed in you. I've pictured so numb, can feel you there. Picture so tight, much more aware. Becoming this, they want to do. Be more like me, be less like you.
It's always Linkin Park that does it. We did one to open the show tonight. Good night, everybody. Hit that like button if you haven't hit the like button. Please do it on your way out. And if you really want to support the show, PayPal.me/Joe Cronin Show. You can help me pay towards the IRS and everything else. My electric bill, my phone bill. And you can become a patron on patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show. Patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show. Thank you guys so much. Seriously, thank you very much. Especially the big boys. Ghost from the Coast. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, the man himself, the biggest bomb of the night, D. Welsh is the one and only D. Welsh.
I guess this is Slim Shady and all of us, right? As I pass through my enemy, the blood is pouring out. As I eat away at my enemy, the soul goes crawling out. Just go. Just go.
Well, good night.
As I pass through my enemy, the blood is pouring on. As I pass through my enemy, the blood is pumping out. I pass through my enemy. For the
I don't remember what that was from. It says funny metal, Joe goes crazy. What the fuck was that? I don't even know what that was from. Anyway, Diablo 4 Season 3. I think I'm gonna do an hour or two of that and go to bed. I really probably going to bed right now. Hey, thanks guys again. Please hit that like button again and share this to everybody. And shout out to the Dork Knight. Good night, Dork. We love you, man. We love you guys. Keep it hard, everybody. Keep it hard, keep it long, keep it right, keep it wrong. Do whatever you gotta do downstairs in the pants. Like, I don't care what you gotta do. You do it. You bring it on, and you give it all you got. You give it all you got, brothers. Good night. We love you. We love your cocks too, but we love cock here. It's like a thing. We love the way cock smells. Good night.
slowly drift apart.